fuck was that? What was that sound? What sound did he just make?
It was Colt go. Oh.
It scared me.
It's kind of like he was a dog that, like, here's a car in the distance, just going. Oh, big dog gotta eat. Sorry.
Whose phone? Oh my god! God damn it! Okay, everybody, put your shit on silent. Lock your doors. Put your pants on.
I have
You
pants
can't make
on.
me do that last
My
one.
doors are unlocked because my wife is not home. So,
Wow.
Wait, your doors are unlocked because your wife's not home?
Yeah, she has to get in.
Well, I mean, okay, but anybody can get in now. Why would you say that?
Now you're through advertising. Like,
damn, when this podcast come out next Monday. Oh
yeah,
no.
Yeah, a time traveler could go back, break into your house.
Yeah, you're right.
Because they know exactly at 7 p.m. on January 27th, 2025, Tanner T's home is wide open.
Damn.
I was about to say your address, but I was like, I can't do that.
Yeah, that would have been crazy.
Okay, all right. Hello, everybody. Welcome to episode 434 of the All You Can Hear podcast. My name is Wenzel, and joining me today are my two co-hosts.
my name is Movie Man Colt, and guess what? I am the Timothy Chalamet of the group. In looks and personality.
Interesting. I am auteur Tanner. That's it. I'm a film auteur. Film auteur.
Okay, we get
Tanner's like a white Werner Herzog.
Yeah, a lot. I am the white Werner Herzog. Yeah, no, you nailed me with that one. Oh, when they have it's beautiful. Oh, I love Baby Yoda. I love Baby Yoda.
You must delete this episode. Nobody should ever listen to this episode ever again.
But then normal Werner Herzog just sounds like, you should delete this episode. Nobody ever needs to hear
Golly gee, missus, this is about the most fucked up thing I've ever heard. Oh, yeah.
Damn, I love Baby Yoda.
But damn, that little, they call him Grogu. Woo! Wenzel, keep us on track here.
I don't know if I can. So we are finally here. We are finally at the last part of our 2025 year-end series. And I know everybody's been waiting for this. Everybody's been so excited, so pumped, so anticipating ever since we had our little delay with Tanner getting sick. I know, I'm sorry. We're sorry, please. We're sorry. It's here.
You get mad at anyone, get mad at Tanner.
We've released a 5.5 hour Goaty podcast, like in between me being sick and now. I think people are good. We've done almost 12 hours of year-end like awards, and I'm sure this one is also going to be beefy. So this is easily going to be like the most amount of like year-end podcast we've ever done, just like lengthwise.
Well, Tanner, I know the people, and I know they're rabid fucking animals. Mm-hmm. And I know they're just asking. They just want more AYCH. They just got to have it. They just got to have it.
Yeah, so, I know.
So here it is. As we've done every year now, this is our favorite films of 2025. As usual, it goes from Colt, me, to Tanner, and we have a list of our top 10 honorable mentions, each of us. We start from 10 going down to 1. Not honorable mentions, my bad. Our top 10 non-2025 movies.
I was so scared. I'm like, I ain't got 10 in me.
Sorry. I was still thinking about us talking about honorable mentions.
Honorable mentions, this. Yeah.
Sorry. So, our top 10 non-2025 films. So films not from or that didn't release in 2025. Yeah. So that we watched.
Yeah. First time watches, essentially.
Yeah,
top 10.
Yeah.
First time watches.
Yeah, because we won't get into exactly the mechanics or how we do this. Well, maybe we might.
That's it. That's the mechanic.
No, not that. What I mean is like because you might think like, oh well, what about 2024 films? Because sometimes there are certain films from 2024 that doesn't release until 2025. Yeah. So after we're done with our non-2025, or like Tanner says, first time watches, we go into our 5 honorable mentions for 2025 films. That's just 5 films that didn't make it into our straight top 10 list, or movies that we just want to shout out, whatever. There's no real order to it. It's just we have that slot there. Then we go into our, like I said, our top 10 2025 releases, starting from 10 going down to 1. And for that, we kind of do it Oscar style, sort of, where if a film comes out and it's from the year prior, but it comes out in our year after we record that year's year-end episode, then it counts. And then also too, sometimes films don't come to our theaters, so if it doesn't come to our theater and it doesn't release until 2025, then it counts as a 2025 film.
Yeah, I would say a good example this year of like a movie, like a 2025 film that just didn't make it to our theaters in time for us to see, so like it would count for next year, would be like The Secret Agent, for instance.
Yeah,
where
The Secret Agent.
It just came to our theater. I think it's coming to Sidewalk on Friday, and that's the first time it's been available here. So,
yeah, that's a good example. Another example is so like it was right there, right super close, but with how we recorded it, it didn't make it. But like for 2025, The Brutalist came out the very end of January. Me and Colt got to see it. But since we had already recorded the 2024 episode, it didn't count for a 2024 film, which means it counted for a 2025 film. I don't know if anybody has The Brutalist on their list, but that's an example.
Yep. And then you could be like me that didn't watch The Brutalist till like 3 weeks ago.
Yeah.
And is it on my list? We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. All right. Well, is everybody everybody ready to talk about some movies?
Yeah, I'm ready. Before we started, I want to ask if y'all had it offhand though. I know kind of every year before we do this, we kind of say our credentials of like, this is how many movies I watched this year going by Letterboxd. Y'all have your numbers handy?
Yeah, I can pull it up.
Yeah, I can go ahead and say mine. I watched in total exactly 300 movies.
God damn.
That is the most movies I've ever watched in a year. Oh gosh, I think I broke a record too for a specific month. I watched the most movies in one month as well. I'm
never breaking my June 2020 record. That's standing.
So for July, I broke all of my previous records by like half. I've doubled, because I think my prior record before this was like 40 something. I could be wrong. I watched 82 films in July.
Holy shit.
Yeah, because my birthday was in July, and I was like, you know what? I just want to make this month for me movies. I just want to watch a ton of movies.
Yeah.
So that's what I did. Yeah.
You probably watched a lot of those in my house while you were house sitting.
Yes, that is true. Yep. I did. And then total 2025 releases that I watched 101.
Wow.
Yeah.
Colt?
I watched 225 movies. I don't know exactly how many 2025 of those are, but it's not that many less compared to Wenzel's, because we watched most of our 2025 films together.
Yeah, most of them either in theaters or on streaming. I think maybe it was one movie I watched on my own. I think Colt watched 100 2025 films. I believe that.
Interesting. For me, I watched, and this is a personal record for me, watched 179 different movies, about 180 total, because I somehow bookended the year with Wicked completely by accident. Wicked won. Of those, 20.6% or 37 of that 180 were 2025 releases. So probably the least amount of new releases I've seen in a year since we've been doing the awards this style, but definitely, I mean, with that, by far the most old movies I've ever watched in a singular year. So yeah, I'm ready to talk about some old movies, some new movies. I'm ready.
Well, let's go.
We're going with old first.
Yeah,
No.
old number 10 first.
No, we're gonna juggle it.
Yeah, your third honorable mention.
Me first?
Yes.
Okay. Number 10, all the way down at the bottom of my list. Because a movie that came out not that long ago, but we watched it at Tanner's house, showed it all to all his animals, and they all said, "This is so happy." Like the image of Patrick Starr drooling that's all over the internet right now. They had that face while they're watching it. It's Red Rooms 2023. This movie was a very big surprise. I had seen like a couple people talk about it on the Letterboxd beforehand. I said, fuck it, we just need to watch it. And we did. It follows a woman that it goes to the trial of a man that would live stream murders on the dark web. And it's very interesting. I can't really say anything else without spoiling shit, but good Lord, it is a crazy movie. And that ending is so damn good.
Y'all expose my girls to just the most grotesque shit.
We tell you every time.
I know. I'm just. If anybody is listening, was like, "Wow, Tanner got really mad about that." No, just listen. They're mature. Bailey's 35 in human years, so.
Oh my god.
Or in dog years, she's 5 in human years.
Yeah, she's 35 in human years, which means she's very old in dog years.
Yeah. That would make her old.
Yeah, Red Rooms was on my list last year at number 7. I loved it.
Wait, what? You saw it before this year?
We watched it together.
I thought we watched it in 2025.
We watched it, but it counted because we watched it before we recorded.
Oh, fuck.
We had this conversation about it.
Yeah, I was struggling with that. I was trying to like
you probably watched it in, I'm guessing, okay, if you watched it at my house, you probably watched it in January.
Yeah, we did. That's
okay.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah.
Colt, I would say that's fine.
That's fine. I'm not.
You technically watched it for the first time in 2025.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I was struggling with this part. There was a couple movies like shit. No. I made sure to look at my old list to make sure I didn't put any of the old ones on it. This new one, but I didn't because I did not have Red Rooms on there.
No, you're good, man. I had to look back at our list to make sure because when I was going through, I was like, oh shit, did I talk about Red Rooms last year? Did I, does that count? I did. I really, if you want to go hear me talk about it, you can, but you're going to hear it again now. Red Rooms was such a huge surprise. Like one of the best films of 2024, which is why I had it on my list. Go check it out. It is like one of the most haunting films ever. There is a particular sequence with this audio that's so bone chilling. Like I think about it all the time. I can never erase it from my mind. It's so good. So good.
I probably said it last year, but I need to add that to my list, especially for like Halloween time viewing.
Yeah, it's because I can't say anything about it. I can't say
you can't really talk about it without spoiling stuff.
You can't talk about
don't.
it because it's just so fascinating. The main character, so good. The actress, incredible.
All right, well, I think that brings us to Wenzel's number 10.
My number 10 is also a movie we watched in January. It was the first movie we watched. Okay, now I'm doubting myself. Hold on.
Is it the Filipino one?
Yeah.
Yeah. That is the first movie.
It's the first movie that we watched of 2025. We watched on January 1st. It was Cleaners. Came out in 2019, directed by Glenn Barrett. It is a short and sweet film. It's only 79 minutes, and it is basically a bunch of it's different stories following different kids who all go to the same school, and they're sort of interconnected. But what makes it so truly unique is that the movie was filmed, and then every single frame of that film was then printed out and photocopied, and then they used highlighters and kind of like collages to basically make the film.
Sounds awesome.
Yeah, it's very cool watching the way the colors pop off. Each character has their own special colors as well.
Yeah, it's not like a traditional film. It is a black and white kind of black and white stop motion film.
Yeah. I see. Yep. This has been on my list for a hot minute. It's on Tubi.
We watched it on Criterion.
Yeah, maybe we both don't know.
No, it was Criterion. I'm trying to look up now if it's still on there, because I highly recommend
it was not on anything for the longest time. Because I remember looking at best movies of the year it came out. It was constantly at the top for that year. But it finally came to a streaming service sometime 2024, where I noticed it on a streaming service.
Yeah, because it looks like it didn't even get a theatrical release until 2021. So yeah, it was kind of all over the place for a little bit there.
Yeah,
but yeah, it's on Tubi. So I mean, you just put. Everybody's TV's got Tubi.
It's on Tubi. It's not on Criterion, sadly. I do know there actually is. Hold on, I got a burp. Sorry. There is a special edition of it being sold by Vinegar Syndrome that I really want to get. But yeah, no, I've been meaning to watch it for a while, and luckily 2025 was also the year that I wanted to watch more Filipino cinema as well. So we started off the year really strong. I highly recommend this. Like I said, it's on Tubi. Go get Tubi. Tubi's free. It has ads. Who gives a fuck?
Tubi's up in their game. I'm just saying they're adding a lot of good shit. I know this is a little bit off topic, but they recently added the People's Joker, and since HBO Max got rid of all the Looney Tunes, they're just all on Tubi now.
Tubi's the great place for any old movie you can think of. Like,
it doesn't even have
1960s to 80s. I know, but like a lot of those movies, they're not on traditional.
Oh yeah,
the big streaming services.
Yeah, like a bunch of B and C tier,
obscure,
like more obscure. You like Colt said, movies from like the 60s to the 90s are on Tubi. They're great. They're great. And hey, I mean, we've had great times with Tubi. I mean, Follow Diddy Doc that we watched at Comic-Con 2 years ago.
And then we watched the second one.
That was on Tubi.
I won't say they were great, but it was fun.
We gotta find our Diddy Doc for next week.
Yeah. We need another Diddy Doc. Wenzel, I will tell you, that version of Cleaners that you want on Vinegar Syndrome, I wanted to see what the cover looks like, and it's fucking incredible. It's on sale for $28, and they only have 84 of them left, so you better hop on it.
Oh shit! Okay, now you're making me panic.
Yeah.
I gotta look it up.
It's on sale from $42, and it's right now $28.99. So you better hop on it. And I'm telling you, so hopefully that time traveler that's coming to break into my house doesn't go, oh shit, I need to buy that.
Let's see,
and just lower your chances.
It says one per customer, but I did just create enough accounts to get them all.
Yep.
All right, I ordered them and I sent them to an incinerator.
Time traveler, if you're listening to this, please go back in time and kill Colt.
Are y'all ready for my number 10?
Yes.
Not stop, kill him.
Are y'all ready for my number 10? My number 10 is, I watched this so early in 2025. I was like I knew when I was watching it, it was something special, but like the fact that I think I watched it like January 4th. The fact that it lasted all year is pretty impressive. Just again, with watching, 143 like films that could have been eligible for this part. The fact that it still stayed in that top 10 is pretty amazing. The Last Unicorn, 1982's The Last
Oh
Unicorn.
man, I need to watch it. Damn it.
This movie is so fucking good. So if you don't know, this is a Arthur Rankin Jr. and Jules Bass movie, which they've done. Personally, my favorite stuff from them is all their Christmas stuff. So Santa Claus is Coming to Town, The Year Without a Santa Claus, shout out Heatmeister, Frosty the Snowman. But they also did like the 70s version of The Hobbit, the 1980 version of Return of the King, stuff like that. So we
watched one of their movies this year. I can't remember which one.
Yeah, they've done a ton of shit together over the years, or in the 70s and 80s. But The Last Unicorn is a fucking acid trip. And I'm not saying that lightly or anything. It's like, imagine if you've ever seen like video of the Legend of Zelda CDI games, it's like, what if somebody just made a movie that was that? But like there's so much crazy shit in this movie. The unicorn turns into a girl at one point, back into a unicorn because she's the last unicorn. There is a titty tree.
A what?
A titty tree pops up, like a tree with titties pops up. This movie was like marketed towards kids because I was telling my sister about it. She was like, "Oh yeah, I remember me and my brother watching it when we were kids." I'm like, "What the fuck?" They were like, "Yeah, it was just like on TV when we were kids," or maybe they had a VHS copy or something. I don't know, because it came out in '82, and both of my siblings were born in the early '80s, so they would.
Damn.
I know. But yeah, man, like I don't want to give anything away because I like to think it's still a little 148,000 people in Letterboxd has watched it, so it's not necessarily obscure, but I do feel like in like the animated canon, it doesn't get talked about a ton. But man, it's good. And also the main wizard's name is Schmendrick, which is just a good name. So yeah, highly recommend The Last Unicorn. 1000%.
I'm
trying to find the fuck. We watched an animated movie with like Fire and Ice. That's the movie I was thinking of. It was fucking bonkers. I think Ralph Bakshi. Is that who you said?
No.
Oh. Well, there's a bunch of sexy shit in that one too. It's really good.
Yeah, I don't know where you got that name.
All right, I guess we're going to number 9.
Number 9.
This is a president. Ladies and gentlemen, George Washington, 2000. This movie was a surprise. I didn't know about it until like a week before Wenzel said, "Hey, I got this. Let's watch it." And it was like I said, a pretty big surprise. It's basically just following a little kid, a special needs little kid that loves, just walks around experiencing his life. Very interesting characters. Some very fucked up shit does happen because, but it's a very interesting little snapshot of this character named George Washington's life.
Okay, I was wondering how it wrapped around to George Washington because nothing you said would lead me to believe. Okay, that makes way more sense.
Yeah, you have to watch. Well, it's not really a spoiler, but the kid that we follow, because we don't follow just one kid, we follow a group of kids.
But there's one consistent kid.
Yeah,
that's always in the group.
The one main kid that we follow wants to be a superhero, and his superhero name is George Washington.
That's pretty cool.
It is pretty cool. It's really fucking sad.
But
a
it's
sad
really
movie.
good.
It's really good. The kid actors are really good. This takes place in the South as well. I don't know where exactly. What's crazy though is the director of this, David Gordon Green. I did not realize directed Halloween Kills, Halloween, the 2018 movie, and Halloween Ends.
And Pineapple
Uh,
Express.
Yep.
The
that-
Sitter? Wow, he's made so much bad movies.
That is crazy, considering he made George Washington.
How did you do that? You went from making good stuff to really bad stuff the last 18 years. Wow.
Man, that's wild. Okay.
But he did direct episodes of Righteous Gemstones.
That's
Oh,
good.
that's
Apparently, he's good friends with Danny McBride.
Yeah, he directed a movie called Your Highness that Danny McBride was the main character in. Don't know this. Prince Avalanche. That's a movie I should check out. It's at a 3.3 on Letterboxd. Okay, not all of his movies are bad. It's just he makes a lot of bad movies. George Washington is not one of them.
I was not aware that Danny McBride was a co-writer on Halloween Kills and Halloween Ends.
I was
and
not
Halloween
either.
and Halloween 2018.
I guess
Is
they're
that why it
really
was-
good friends.
Is that why it was they were fucking bad?
Hey, Righteous Gemstones, Principles.
Righteous Gemstones is peak.
Principles is also peak.
I don't know. I don't doubt that. I just don't think he can write a horror movie.
Yeah, he's a comedy guy. You're right.
Man, that's crazy.
Man, I did not realize that.
But anyway, yeah, George Washington. I was it was during Criterion sale. I was just looking for random movies, and I saw George Washington. That the name, the kid on the front, flexing, and then the title really caught my attention. I was like, oh, that's an interesting looking movie.
That doesn't look like George Washington at all.
I hadn't watched it since I bought it. So this past year, since me and Colt do so many movie marathons, I was like, let's watch George Washington. I don't regret it.
Well, hell yeah. That's the thing. Y'all watch so many movies, like, especially when y'all watch movies, y'all usually don't ever just watch one movie in a day. Like, usually if you're watching a movie, y'all are going to watch at least two. So if I don't check Letterboxd, I just completely miss some of the shit y'all watch. So, like, I'd never even have heard of this movie. And
Yeah, I would say the same for you. Sometimes, like, you'll watch.
You just
something, I'll
watched
be
15 Disney movies back to back.
I've been on a little bit of a tear. We're continuing our Disney canon and ranked list.
God. But then you'll watch that, but then you'll watch something in between that I just completely missed because you stuff it to the gills with fucking Disney movies.
Yeah, like my last four watched are 101 Dalmatians, The Sword in the Stone, The Smashing Machine, and The Jungle Book.
See what I mean?
Yeah.
We wouldn't have known if you hadn't told us yesterday.
Yeah.
And then before 101 Dalmatians, I watched Godzilla versus Gigan with my nephew. So
God.
What?
yeah, he's really into Godzilla right now.
Hell yeah. Make sure he stays into Godzilla because Godzilla's awesome.
Yeah, well, he gets a little disappointed because he wants to watch a movie that has Godzilla and King Kong in it, and we've already watched both of them. So he doesn't understand why King Kong isn't in all the Godzilla movies. And I was like, well, King Kong has his own movies, and he's like, is Godzilla in them? I was like, well, no, but King Kong's in them. He was like, well, I want to see Godzilla. And the only three characters in the Godzilla canon that he knows is King Kong, Godzilla, and King Ghidorah. Weirdly enough, because it's a three-headed fucking dragon. So every like before, and it's so because he's 4, he doesn't know how to read. So I pull up HBO Max the other night while he's here, and I'm like, all right, which one do you want to watch? And at first he goes, oh, I want to watch the purple Godzilla, which is Shin Godzilla. I was like, I was like, we don't need to watch that one. I said, you are not gonna like it. I said, you're not gonna like Shin Godzilla. And like, I'm explaining to this 4-year-old why they wouldn't like it, like they're an adult. I was like, there's way too much political tension in it. You're not gonna get it. I was like, the ending's really cool, but I was like, you're just not gonna get it. I was like, and I really feel like you know watch Evangelion before you watch Shin Godzilla because it just kind of makes it make more sense. And Riley was like, what the fuck are you telling him? I was like, yeah, you're right. It is too much.
You should show him Gamera movies because Gamera is the protector of children.
I think next he wants to watch Godzilla versus Megalon, I think is the name. Like the big Ultraman looking robot.
No, Ultraman looking robot is Jet Jaguar. Megalon is the giant beetle.
Okay, well, Jet Jaguar is in the poster for Megalon then.
Yeah.
So he wants to meet Jet Jaguar because he was really fascinated by the robot.
I feel that. I was also fascinated by the robot.
So that's on our list for next. Also, does not like Baby Godzilla. They show Baby Godzilla for like 2 seconds in Godzilla versus Gigan. He said, "Who's that?" I said, "Don't worry about him."
What?
did not like him. He said he wasn't big enough.
Okay.
Oh, man, that's
his only complaint. That's fine.
I mean, I don't know.
He just said he wasn't big enough.
Next time, ask him, do you think Manila is ugly as hell?
No.
Ask him that. That's his name. Manila.
Well, really, like in the 70 Godzilla just looks like big Manila. Like, and with the eyes and everything. So, and he loves the way that Godzilla looks.
Man, I don't know.
Think so.
Manila is an ugly looking fucking turd.
You got to look up Manila. I don't think you know what Manila looks like.
Manila, Godzilla.
I mean, older Godzilla, yeah, like, you know, the like that era. God, I can't remember the era.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking. Like, this is no, I'm dead serious. Okay, so like, grown Godzilla isn't this smooth, but he look like the eyes are the exact same in like 70s Godzilla. I'm looking at a picture of Manila from Final Wars.
I just love Manila.
Now, there is another Baby Godzilla that you see in Godzilla versus... Oh, God.
The Millennium one?
Oh, dude, Godzilla Final Wars is on Tubi yet again. On Tubi. Hell yeah.
Which one is
We're watching it.
Destroya. Yeah. Godzilla versus Destroya. There's another Baby Godzilla. God, it's been so long since I've seen some of these movies. I can't remember everything. Fuck.
So Godzilla Final Wars was shown as a double feature with fucking Hamtaro.
What?
I'm on the Wikipedia page for it. Holy shit. That doesn't even make sense.
That's crazy.
Pretty cool.
What the fuck? Dude, and Dawn Fry is in the movie? And Masakatsu Funaki's in it? Holy shit. I'm going to have to get him over here this weekend.
Godzilla Final Wars is insane.
Yeah,
I still have the Gigan from that movie as a figure.
Okay, that's enough Godzilla talk. Wenzel, what's your number 9?
My number 9 is Junkhead from 2017 by Takahide Mori. Fuck you.
Don't talk about it.
Okay, maybe say that next time. Tell me to shut up.
Shut up.
Bitch.
Well, my number 9 is, I think this portion of my list is really going to be like, whoa, Tanner. I filled in a lot of gaps this year when it comes to like Western movies that are considered classics, specifically in one genre. So first I want to talk about a little movie from 1996 called Scream. I don't know if y'all have heard of this one.
I don't think I have.
So yeah,
I don't know that one.
Somehow had went all my life with never seeing Scream. I knew of Scream, obviously. It's too much in like the cultural zeitgeist to like avoid it fully. And I'm sure I've seen clips here and there, whatever. Matthew Lillard thirst TikTok edits or whatever. But this movie just fucking rocks. Like even with like all the hype going in, watching it, like I came out of it. I was like, damn, I like that better. Like I like that more than I thought I would. And it's like one of Riley's favorite movies ever now. it was her first time watching it too, and she absolutely loved it. But yeah, I mean, I'm not going to go in and talk about Scream because I'm sure everybody listening to this has probably seen Scream.
Yeah, we've talked about Scream a lot.
Yeah, and yeah,
I don't.
Shut up.
We did at the art house basement.
Did we?
Yeah.
Maybe. I like Scream.
Yeah, I mean it's a good ass movie, and like everybody in it is so fucking
right.
good.
Sorry, we did talk about Scream because it was on the fucking 90s movies. Yeah. Damn. That was long ago. Sorry.
Yeah. And it just fucking raw. And then the twist. Like I did not see the twist coming.
Really?
Yeah, I did not see it coming.
That's awesome.
the whole time I'm like, who is it? I'm like, it has to be her dad. And then it's not. I'm just like, holy shit. And fucking Matthew Lillard. Yeah, it was crazy.
That's awesome.
Good ass movie.
Anytime a film or a show or whatever can surprise somebody without having known anything prior makes me really happy.
Well, especially like a movie that's just so has been such a big has been such a big part of pop culture for the last 30 years. Like the fact that I didn't have the big twist of who the fuck the killer is spoiled for me, I take that as a win. So but I think you'll find out that there's a couple of movies on this list that I did not know the ending to that I maybe should have before 2025. But yeah, that's my number 9.
I will say, just for future reference, no Scream movie ever reaches that high ever again. I've seen every single one of them, but they're all still very fun if you don't take them too seriously. I mean, Scream, don't take them too seriously. Yeah,
well, and that's the thing. Like we went into watching this one. I'm like, everybody says it's good, but like, how much of that is rose-tinted glasses, or just like it's like the first scary movie a lot of people watch because I mean it was on TV all the fucking time. I'm like, especially when I was a kid. Like, it was on MTV for 2 months straight, like every Halloween season for multiple times a day. So everybody's seen it. But man, yeah, it just really like kind of knocked my socks off. I like me watching Scream in 2025 was how I felt when I watched like the first Final Destination movie when I was a kid. And the fact that I was just like, I didn't even know this was allowed in movies. Like it was pretty magical. Definitely one of my favorite viewing experiences of the year for sure.
Hell yeah.
Damn, we going 8?
Yep, number 8.
8. Don't be late. I have an old movie that takes place in Australia. Very old. It's incredibly funny, and it's something that is, when I think of it, like The Plumber, it's The Plumber. 1979. This flick, it was a whim whenever I picked it out because I was like, all right, we're having a movie marathon. Let's put it in there. I'm so glad we did because this is one of the best gaslighting movies you can ever see, ever. It's about a guy that comes into their apartment and he's there to fix a plumbing. He's doing a plumbing job on this little apartment, and he just gaslights them constantly. It is hilarious and it's incredibly frustrating. This character, he plays one of the most insufferable people you can ever experience in media. He's just constantly lying, constantly like, oh, it's going to take so much time. Also, like, I'm really hungry. I'm going to make a sandwich.
That's such a good bit, though. Just like, that sounds like a sketch.
Also,
honestly.
he's also coming around like random times of the day. Also being like, all right, it's going to take even longer now. And then she's like going in there to see what the heck is going on. There's pipes everywhere. I don't know what the fuck's going on. It's very good.
It's so crazy because, like Colt said, this is like on a complete win. This is like one of those obscure like 70s movies because this came out in 1979, as he said. And it's not talked about enough. It was on the Criterion Channel, which is how we watched it. I can't recommend Criterion Channel enough. Again,
it's the best streaming service.
Another streaming service that does really well and bring like obscure films to light. The Plumber is one of them because it's just so it's just so bizarre. Like this very like kind of just this weird like this normal thing that becomes that obviously can make people anxious because it's a person entering your home, a stranger or whatever. But then it goes to levels of extremes that are just like, what the fuck is going on? Also, too, like, yeah, I get it because because you know what? Yeah, this could happen. A plumber could do this, and I don't know what I would do because, like Colt said, he just puts a bunch of pipes in their bathroom, and it's like an insane looking just room at that point. It looks like a I don't know, like a prison kind of, but like it looks so crazy. And it's just like, why? Why did he do this?
Also, I'll get out of your hair. I'll get out of your hair, but can I play my song for you?
It's so like I can't even there's some things I want to talk because he's doing all this shit and then he just talks to this woman and some of the things he talked about like are pretty normal, but then it gets so dark and so weird. It's
very
just, like,
inappropriate behavior.
Very inappropriate. Like, oh God, I don't know if I should say it because it's just
don't spoil it because I know there's Tanner should watch this. It's only 77 minutes and it's directed by the guy that did The Truman Show. So
Peter Weir. It's one of his early films. Peter Weir is an incredible director. Check out any of his stuff. Man, it's
that sounds awesome. That sounds like right up my alley.
Is it still on Criterion? It is still on Criterion, so please go check it out.
Dude, I wonder if it's on Tubi.
Probably.
Let's see. Plumber movie. It's I'm not seeing anything about a Tubi.
Go to Criterion, man. It's only got 8.6K logs, so please go watch it. Bump those numbers up. Let Peter Weir know we want a plumber too.
And apparently, all of the actors at the time were like in popular Australian soap operas, which I didn't even realize was. I mean, I guess it makes sense that there's Australian soap operas, but I just don't think of that.
I don't believe they exist.
Yeah, I just don't think of like an Australian.
Well, it's just a British soap opera, but like with
more
kangaroos and white trash,
more criminals.
Well, okay,
all right. Wenzel, you're number 8 after The Plumber.
It's funny because it does kind of have to do with toilets.
Ooh,
it's Wim Wenders' Perfect Days from 2023. Nothing. No.
Keep talking.
I mean,
Okay. That's what I was. I didn't know if it was.
Like, I've never heard of it.
Yeah, you have. You had to have seen the trailers for this. This was everywhere.
It was on a bunch of like best of the year stuff too.
Oh yeah, it's yeah. So this is Wim Wenders' Perfect Days. I love Wim Wenders. The only other Wim Wenders film I have seen and Colt has also seen was Paris, Texas.
Peak.
Which is like one of my favorite films of all fucking time. And so we had been meaning to watch Perfect Days for a long time, and I even bought it on Criterion as well. And we just kept putting it off because it's a pretty chunky boy. It's like 2 hours and 4 minutes. But it's worth it because there's no really plot to it. You follow Hirayama, played by Koji Yakusho. Pretty much his day-to-day life. He is a toilet cleaner in Tokyo, and you just follow him from the start of a workday to the end, and you do that for I think like a little over a week, or 2 weeks. I think you do that. And it's a very structured life he has. He's a very hey, man, I love him. I love this film because it's just a slice of life, chill vibes of a guy who he just wants to go to work, get his job done, go home, listen to music, read books, and take pictures. And you know what? That he's like, hey, he really is me. Like
I can tell you, I've never heard of this movie. I'm like, you're talking about it, and I'm looking at the Wikipedia. I have no recollection of this movie existing. It sounds fucking awesome. I'm just
it's like I could watch it forever.
Yeah,
Because
it could have made it another 3 hours, and I would have been happy. We finished it around 12 a.m., but I wanted it to go for another 3.
and the ending was crazy. I did not expect that ending.
Should've
I was
just started
wanting
it over.
more.
I was wanting more, but yeah, it's a beautiful film. I really don't know what to say. Wim Wenders is such an incredible director. I've only seen 2 of his films now, but yeah, like especially like when he just kind of, even on his day off, he buys mostly cassette tapes, and he'll just sit down and he'll just have a day of like let the sun shine in, take care of his plants, and he'll just listen to music. And
Sounds like the perfect day.
every time the end of a day would come, me and Cole would ask ourselves, was that a perfect day? Most of the time it was, but then sometimes things would happen. We'd be like, was that a perfect day?
It really wasn't.
Sometimes like we don't know. But man, it was so like legit. And like even before we watched this, like ever since getting back into CDs and stuff, sometimes my days are at the end of a work day, I'll just sit down and listen to either a new CD I got or just a CD I have, and just listen to it and just kind of just chill. And I'm just like, damn. Or he'll read, which obviously I'm a big reader, and like I'm like, man, I don't know. It's not, obviously a lot of people do that, but I just like I feel seen. I feel seen right now.
Well, hell yeah.
But
Yeah, this
yeah,
sounds right up my fucking alley. I have no recollection of ever hearing about this.
yeah, I think you would love it, Tanner. Like no joke. I think everybody in our friend group would love it.
Yeah, it definitely seems like a very us movie. Well, hell yeah. Well, are y'all ready for my number 8?
Yep. Hit us.
Well, let's just say for my number 8, we're cranking it to 11 because this is Spinal Tap.
Oh shit.
Wow, neither of y'all's list. I'm
No,
actually.
we've watched a lot of movies.
We've
Tanner.
watched a lot of movies.
I did too. I'm just saying. I'm a little shocked.
I love Spinal Tap though.
But yeah, it's
so
fantastic.
We watched this movie at the cabin for my birthday weekend. I had never, again, a movie I had never heard of. Although as we were watching the movie, I realized, I'm like, oh, I've seen this clip. I just didn't realize what it was from. But damn, this movie's so fucking good. Like I didn't realize they were allowed to be this funny in the early 80s. Like I just thought it wasn't allowed. Like there's material in this movie. The fucking drummer bit is so good where they're just being interviewed and they're like, yeah, drummer, he just coughed himself to death or whatever. And then there's just like a ton of drummers dying. Like it's just that's such a good bit. You could do something like that in a movie now, or like it honestly feels like Spinal Tap is such like a precursor to like the mockumentary we know today of I'm trying to even like I don't feel like we get like The Office without a This Is Spinal Tap. Like I just don't feel like it just doesn't make sense stylistically.
Maybe you're right.
I agree.
Actually, yeah, I never thought about that.
But like, damn, like such a monumental movie. Also, 82 minutes. 82 minutes. So perfect runtime. And it's so good.
And
we almost didn't watch it because Tanner was like, I don't know. Let's look at other
that
stuff.
is not true. We were looking.
We spent a lot of time looking.
We did spend a lot of time looking.
And it got a 4K edition on Criterion as well as a regular Blu-ray, I believe. Rest in peace, Rob Reiner. God damn.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
like
that's
we
crazy.
watched the movie the next day. He's been stabbed to death.
Yeah.
I was so bummed because Spinal Tap made me so fucking happy.
Yeah.
Like, damn. And then
and we watched 1 and 2 back to back.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Huge bummer. But the movie fucking rocks.
Second one's not as good, but it's still a great experience. Especially back to back.
Yeah, second one is awesome. I do recommend watching them back to back.
It's just crazy seeing that 40-year time jump, and they've got the same people playing the same characters.
Yeah, like everybody in the movie's the same. They're just fucking old. It's awesome. God, it's a good movie.
I will say I did not like Spinal Tap 2 as much as I like the first one, but I still, every time I will think of Elton John saying "fuck Spinal Tap."
Dude, just the end of Spinal Tap 2, where his fucking legs get crushed by the fucking Stonehenge, is so fucking good.
God, I'm just remembering the little people dancing around the Stonehenge because they didn't get the right size.
They got
the right dimensions.
Yeah, they were like, it said 18 inches. I'm like, well, who thought IN stood for inches? So then they have to get like little people to go around the Stonehenge because it's something to do with elves or whatever.
No, it had to do with like because it was supposed to be like the druids.
Oh yeah, they were the druids. But since the Stonehenge was only like 1.5 feet tall, like god damn, it's such a good movie.
Also, there's like one or two songs that are genuinely fucking peak.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Like, some of the songs are actually good. I'm like, man, I can't believe this is like Better Call Saul.
Man, so many bits I did not realize were from Spinal Tap until we watched it. The whole turn it up to 11.
Yeah.
Because I had heard that from Borderlands, the first game, I believe. I never knew what it was from until literally we watched Spinal Tap. I was like, oh. And like that's where that's been referenced everywhere is turning it up to 11. Like that bit is still like it's probably my favorite of them talking about like, well, we make the dial go up to 11. It's like, well, why don't you just do this? And it's just him saying, well, like just him talking about why they made it that way.
Yeah. It's like, why don't you just make 10 louder? And they're like, well, because 10's not 11.
I understand his point.
Yeah. God damn, it's so good.
It's so good. Oh man.
Hell yeah. Well, Colty, number 7.
Number 7. It's 1973's The Scarecrow.
Oh, wow.
This was another marathon movie that I picked out because I was like, I want to watch more Gene Hackman films. Since he had died at the beginning of the year, and we had watched a couple in the past. And I really like Gene Hackman. And this movie has Gene Hackman and Al Pacino as they are like two drifters just roaming the United States. Here's the Letterboxd description. 2 drifters bum around, visit earthy women, and discuss opening a car wash in Pittsburgh. That's it. And that's not exactly the most draw you in description, but let me tell you, it is so worth it watching Al Pacino play this little Weasley character and having Gene Hackman being like the stern, I guess, not necessarily father type, but kind of father type to this fucking little freak. But he's not necessarily a freak, but he's definitely a freak. It's just a very interesting little dynamic they have going on.
Well, I will say, I don't think Gene Hackman's character was really a father type. He was he was a loose cannon dick.
He was, yes. But like I feel like Al Pacino's character looked up to him in a weird way.
I think it's more so opposites attract. One helped the other, and the other helped the other. Like Gene Hackman's character, gosh, I'm kind of going into character details right now, but Gene Hackman's character was very serious, he had a dead set goal, did not know how to loosen up, know how to be careful, more, a little loose, a little more, and Al Pacino's character was a little too loose at times, but he knew how to have fun and not to be so serious that every time, somebody jokes around with you, it doesn't mean, they're trying to take a stab at you, you need to fight them or whatever, which was Gene Hackman. Gene Hackman whole deal was that he just got out of prison because he got into fights. And yeah, that that they even hurt him in prison as well. So it was more so like they were two friends that really kind of needed each other.
But also kind of fueled their not necessarily good habits, because they do go to prison together for some wild shit. And also, just a small thing, Al Pacino's character, he has a present that he's bringing across the country for his kid. And this box gets absolutely fucking destroyed by the time it's there.
Man, I'm trying to think. I'm like, their whole journey stressed me out because, God, they really started from like the West Coast and tried to get their way up to Pittsburgh, and it was just like, damn, man. Like I know, like especially for 1973, like I know a little money back then went a lot more than today, but like still.
I mean, hitchhiking was incredibly common back then. Like, people didn't have the stereotype of "don't let a stranger kidnap you" or kill you, because that was actively being created when this was being filmed.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Like, you know, yeah. It's just I'm just thinking of like, yeah, like traveling then and then like today is just like, I don't want to say it was easier then. That's not what I'm trying to say. I was just like, it was just so different than it is today.
Oh yeah, you had to be a white man to be doing that shit though. No
Man.
scarecrows. It's another thing. It's a lie. It's a lie of a title.
Well, we know who the Scarecrow is. We know who the Scarecrow is. But no, I agree. It was a fantastic film. One of Gene Hackman's and Al Pacino's best performances.
Amen.
Because oh man, it was so weird seeing Al Pacino so different, because I'm so used to more serious, more like drug lord or cop Al Pacino. But this was like a sillier, more even I would say like kid Al Pacino, which is so strange. But it was nice.
I think Tanner would like this movie a lot.
Yeah, I was literally adding it to like my list of like my watch list on Letterboxd. It sounds right up again. Like it helps that all of us have pretty similar tastes when it comes to movies. Like, we're usually not super far apart on film. So anytime y'all talk glowingly about a movie, especially like on these episodes, I'm like, oh, let me just pop that in. I'm watching it right now.
Oh.
I was kidding. Well, we can go to Wenzel's number 7.
Okay. My number 7 is 2007's Persepolis. I had previously read both Persepolis 1 and 2 the year prior, and I had been meaning to watch the animated film for so long. But every time I would like, oh, well, I'm going to watch Persepolis, it always had eluded me because it kind of bounces here and there from streaming services. Sometimes it's on Criterion Channel, then it's taken off. But this time, it was on YouTube for free. Very lucky. And it's incredible. It's an incredible French animation. If you don't know about Persepolis, it's a graphic novel. It takes place it follows the author. Gosh, I'm trying to remember if I'm saying her name right. Marjani Satrapi. It follows her from childhood through being a teenager into adulthood, from her time when she lived in Iran during the revolution, and then when she lived in France, and then eventually when she returns back to Iran after the revolution. And it just kind of, it follows her life, but then at the same time, it's also kind of gives historical insights to that time and what was going on into the culture and everything. It's fantastic. I really I love her writing, and I really love this. I really love learning about Iran's country I know very little about. And yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, hell
this
yeah.
looks interesting. I've seen the cover like a lot for some reason. It's very ingrained in my head. Like I've seen this a lot.
Well, you've seen it a lot because it's considered one of the greatest graphic novels of all time. Not many graphic novels depict and discuss the Iranian Revolution of 1979.
I can think of a few.
Ever heard of Bone? Bone's a good book.
I never read it.
Speaking of never read, me, y'all ready for my number 7?
Yes.
Yeah.
My number 7, continuing my trend of a movie that could be considered a classic by some, 1991's The Silence of the Lambs. Again, another horror classic I had never seen before. And a lot of shit in this movie I didn't know about. Call me crazy. I didn't realize that Hannibal Lecter came from The Silence of the Lambs. I don't know what he came from, but didn't think it was Silence of the Lambs.
Wow.
So yeah, just hey, that threw me for a loop. Anthony Hopkins is absolutely beast mode in this movie. Yeah, man. I mean, again, it's Silence of the Lambs. Everybody listening to this has seen it. But if it's been a few years since you've seen it, go watch it because it still rocks. Now, let me say, after we watched Silence of the Lambs, the next night we watched Hannibal. Not as good. And also way too long. And also an action movie for some reason. But Silence of the Lambs rocks.
I'm trying to think. Did we watch Manhunter all together, or was it just me and Cole?
I think it was just you and me.
Yeah, it was just y'all. I didn't watch it.
Yeah, I didn't realize. I had seen Silence of the Lambs. I didn't realize that like Hannibal Lecter and the whole like that character and everything was like part of this whole universe, basically this whole thing.
Yeah, like we watched Hannibal the night after, and Hannibal is directed by Ridley Scott and came out 10 whole years after Silence of the Lambs, and has mostly, I mean, like Anthony Hopkins comes back and plays Hannibal Lecter, like it, you know, it's not like they recasted everybody, and man, that movie is bad. It is so bad. And then there's another, I think there's 2 more movies. There's a movie called Red Dragon. Yeah, and it's just, it's a lot. And Red
I
Dragon
enjoyed
was
the Manhunter and Silence of the Lambs. Those are the only 2 I've seen, but I enjoyed both of those.
I've only seen both of them. I like them both. I love Silence of the Lambs though.
Also, Ridley Scott is a very hit or miss director with a lot of people. A lot of his movies that people hate, guess what? I'm on a total opposite spectrum.
But
Alien Covenant is peak.
Listen to this Red Dragon cast list. Edward Norton is in it. Anthony Hopkins is back as Hannibal Lecter. Ralph Fiennes is in it. Fucking Philip Seymour Hoffman's in it. Like,
that's a scene where I think Philip Seymour Hoffman is like being projected with like, or like he's watching a guy's back tattoo. He's like, oh God. Sorry.
Well, speaking of oh God, Colt, number 6.
My number 6 is another movie marathon movie. It is The King of Comedy, 1982. Playing it on there. Yeah, this movie is actually one of Scorsese's best films. And I say that with my chest fully because this is basically the prequel to The Joker, 2018. I don't even remember when that movie came out. But still, this follows fucking Robert De Niro as he's attempting to become a comedian / talk show host because he's stalking a late night talk host. The entire movie, he is a creep he talks to his mother a very kind way as well. Everyone should talk to their mother like he does. And all around, what I've learned is I'm very into anxiety movies. Like it's anxiety that I get to feel through the screen that in the end, I know it doesn't affect me in any way. And I guess that's why I like them so much, because in the end, I can just be like, that's not me. And this is one of them.
Interesting. Yeah, I mean, this movie's been on my watch list for fucking ever, and it's basically inexcusable why I haven't got to it yet, but, I haven't.
Yeah, I loved King of Comedy. It was shy of making my list. It's incredible. I think it's one of Scorsese's underrated. I don't hear enough talk about it, but it's pretty wild.
Very funny.
You could say the king of comedy.
But
Well,
I guess
hell yeah.
ready for
Yeah, hit us with your number 6.
Number 6. All right. I got a burp coming. Jesus. Okay. My number 6 is a movie that I don't know why I had to say that. My number 6 is 3 Years Without God from 1976, also called Tatlong Taong Walang Dios, directed by Mario O'Hara. This was part of when in May I was trying to watch more. I was trying to consume more Filipino media, so part of that was watching some Philippine cinema, and this is one of that. This is one of those films that I watched that month, and it is set during World War II. School teacher Rosario enters a forbidden relationship with a Japanese soldier, Masugi. It currently only has 435 reviews on Letterboxd right now. I rented it on Amazon. I highly recommend people watch it, especially if you want to watch more Philippine cinema as well. I don't know what else to say. I haven't said anything. I don't know what to say other than that it's really good. Just heartbreaking. Very intense as well. Just kind of the. I mean, it's especially like if anybody knows too anything about like the Philippines and World War II and how greatly the Philippines was affected by Japanese occupation, by war in general. That's mostly what this film is, and also to faith and how the erosion of faith in circumstances in the face of something as horrific as war. Yeah, and then can't really say anything else. It's very good.
Yeah, even when you Google it, there's really not much that pops up, like just from the name alone. So it is very much so a lesser known movie.
Yeah.
Well, hell yeah. Wenzel, I feel like you, with your movies, you always come in with like the obscure, like historical drama is not the right word, but like history and stuff. And I always tell myself every year, I'm like, you know what? I'm going to watch more movies that take me out of my comfort zone. So maybe this year's the year. And that movie sounds like a movie that's very much that.
Well, something I wanted to say too is that there's actually a lot of Filipino films on my list. This particular section of the episode in general, because like obviously I'm Filipino, so I would like to learn more about the films from where my mother and where culture, my relatives, my family are from. But then I also think too that it is important that anybody should seek out cinema or media that is outside of their country. But I think it's more so also important for Americans because of America's impact on several countries. and one of those being the Philippines, I think it is imperative that, at the very least, Americans should look into the media and the cultures of the people that America has tried so hard to either repress or oppress or have harmed. And Philippines being one of those, and also too, so many Filipinos are tied to American history and building America. I think it is also important to educate yourself and to try to make an active effort to learn.
My movie is going to seem like such a vibe shift from what Wenzel just said. But it does speak to my culture of not me personally, but my larger white male, and that's American Psycho at my number 6 slot. Maybe the most white man movie of all time.
You've got a very white man list so far.
Yeah, I guess I do. Yeah, I mean 9 through 6 for sure. Yeah, I mean the number 10 is a bit of an oddball, but so American Psycho, this really rounds up our horror trifecta here of like horror / thriller classics I had never seen before. This movie is a fucking hollering good time. Just so much like fun stuff in it, like the scene where Christian Bale is explaining talking about Phil Collins for like 4 minutes, just completely uninterrupted. And it's just like, well, and then the business card scene is like, God, the business card scene is so good. It's so good. I still do it in the house like once a week, just with random shit.
Like, you just want to be exactly like him?
Yeah, Colt. Yeah, Colt, I do. Yeah, I want to kill Jared Leto. I don't.
Well,
that's what Christian Bale does in the movie.
I mean, okay, well, I think we all want to kill Jared Leto, to be fair.
But yeah, great movie. And I kind of understand why people of a certain lack of pigment enjoy this movie. I can understand why a bunch of white frat guys. This is the Wolf of Wall Street of the 2000s, like 1,000%. Like everybody, the same people would be obsessed or probably obsessed with American Psycho that are obsessed with Wolf of Wall Street. But before Wolf of Wall Street came out, this is probably the only movie white guys watched.
It's one of them for sure.
But honestly, can't say I blame them. It's a fucking good one.
That is true. It is a good one.
Yeah, it's
American Psycho is good.
Yeah, it's very good. All right, we ready to get into our 5s?
Number 5, my number 5 time. Bam! Bad Lieutenant, Port of Call, New Orleans, 2009, directed by Werner Herzog. That's why I brought him into the talk show at the beginning. This is Tanner's movie. But seriously, Bad Lieutenant, Port Call, New Orleans is fucking crazy. It is so wild. Period. It follows Nicolas Cage's character post Hurricane Katrina in New Orleans, and he's a bad dude doing criminal shit, and he's a cop.
Maybe he's a bad lieutenant.
Yeah, I thought this was related to the Bad Lieutenant movie with someone else. The other Bad Lieutenant movie. I thought it was like a remake or something. No relation.
You said Bad Lieutenant, and I'm thinking of Bad Grandpa.
That's very
Bad Grandpa is closer to the older Bad Lieutenant.
No, I would say Bad Lieutenant's far from Bad Grandpa. Bad Lieutenant's a bad guy.
Well, Bad Grandpa's pretty dirty.
Bad Grandpa's
not to be confused with Dirty Grandpa.
Well, does Bad Lieutenant? Never mind. I'm not going to say that. I don't want to say.
Does Dirty Grandpa jerk off in front of kids?
Why would you say that?
Because what a Bad Lieutenant does.
Why would you say? Why the fuck would you say that? God damn it! Why'd you say that on air?
But this movie is absolutely perfect. There's one scene that I think about every few days, and I just smile. Shoot
Is
him
it-
again. His soul is still dancing. That's all I'm gonna say.
Dude,
I rewatched the scene at work the other day just because I was like, I gotta see what this looks like. It is as good as I remember it.
oh my god, the scene. See, I forgot about that scene, but that's such a good scene. It's so fucking funny. The scene I think about all the time is the one when he's pointing to the fucking desk. Why the fuck is there an iguana on the desk? And then the guy's like, "What the fuck are you talking about? There's no iguana. That's not an iguana." I can't remember what he says. God damn it! But it's not. But he is right though. There is an iguana. There's a bearded dragon. But it's obvious he's just hallucinating. I guess because he flicks the fucking god. It's so good.
It's genuinely fantastic. Werner Herzog, I brought this up in one of the chats, not ours, that he is becoming one of my favorite directors. The more movies I watch from him, seen The Bear, The Grizzly Bear, Grizzly Man,
Where's the man?
this,
Little Dieter
Little
wants to
Dieter.
fly.
yeah,
Mandalorian.
The Mandalorian. Yeah. The more movies I watch from him, the more I realize this is my man. This is like my kind of guy. He's weirdly funny in a strange way that I only think a demented German man could be. But he's not. He's a demented, freaky, funny kind. And I like that. And we don't really get that kind anymore.
You say demented, but the dude just, I don't know. I think the dude just kind of like, I mean, he's just a fun guy. He gets life.
He's a weird dude that I enjoy, that like feel like if he was younger and like we could vibe with him, dog. We'd chill.
What game was it? I'm sorry, we're talking about Werner Herzog. Did they get what game was it? Warframe. God, I sorry. Like y'all kept talking about Werner Herzog. I'm like, where the fuck did I just see him? I'm thinking about the Game Awards.
Oh,
like I know I just saw him somewhere. Like I know him personally, but
I would love to know Werner Herzog perfectly. Like you said, I think we could vibe with them because he's just a genuine guy. Like he's funny, he's silly, but then at the same time, like he's a great writer, and like he just, like I said, he just gets life and like the human's experience and soul.
He's just great at like talking to people and getting them to just do things, or just getting them to talk. Like in little Dieter, he just like gets this guy to recreate his traumatic experience, and it's a fun time for both of them.
I would not say it was fun. It was interesting.
And also, like with Werner Herzog, like be it like him narrating or him talking or like through his film, it's believable. Like when I watched Grizzly Man last year, like every word, like I could feel the emotions he was feeling in the moment. Like I know we were making jokes earlier about like him listening or watching like the Grizzly Man's like final moments or whatever, but like while watching that film, like I felt that. I'm like, oh shit, I'm glad they're not showing this.
Yeah, it's a heart-wrenching movie. Like, I was like shattered by the whole "Ooh, yip," that a little coyote song at the end. It was in my head and it made me cry.
Yeah, but like that's just like part of the Herzog magic. Like talking about that Warframe commercial, I have never had one fucking lick of interest in Warframe, but watching that at the TGAs, I'm like, what if I played Warframe?
Yeah, I would say
he just seems believable. Like he could do a commercial for crypto, and I would be like, maybe it's time to invest. I mean, I did like like he just seems like a believable dude, like a guy I can trust.
It's his voice. Something about it is like
it's something
alluring.
about the voice, and it's like mundane enough, but it's like it's mundane in a way where like you listen to him talk, and it's not like he's trying to sell you something or trying to trick you. It's like he's talking to you like you and him are like on equal levels.
It feels like he's like not human. Like he's an angel of a sort.
Yeah, Colt, like you say that, and I was literally thinking the same thing. It's like he's some sort of like guiding spirit.
I agree.
Yeah,
I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, like I've never have went fully down the Herzog hole.
We're definitely watching way more of his movies this year. I'm getting hog pilled. I'm going all in on the hog.
We have a lot of open space on the spring calendar. That's all I'm saying. Maybe we need to do a mini get hog zogged. Hogging on my zog. Zogging on my hog?
I like to see the baby.
Bad Lieutenant, though.
I forgot what movie we were talking about, to be honest.
Very, like Colt said, very good. One of Cage's best roles, I would say.
Yeah.
As good as Sorcerer's Apprentice?
God damn it, Tanner. When you pull this shit out, I don't know.
Also, it's got Exhibit in it. That's peak 2000s.
I was thinking about Sorcerer's Apprentice the other day.
I wasn't, because I've never
I saw a clip on Bluesky earlier of like apparently Nicolas Cage got married and then got divorced like 4 days after the marriage, and it's somehow like a karaoke bar, like screamo singing Purple Rain. Like it's like the worst rendition of Purple Rain I've ever heard in my life. And apparently when that video got out, when he originally got divorced, it was like 2017 or something, he got really pissed off. I was just thinking about that. I need to send y'all the video of him singing Purple Rain because it really is atrocious.
Oh God.
and that's such like not a karaoke song. Like I would never go up to karaoke and be like, you know what, I'm about to bust out 7 minutes of Purple Rain.
Well, you're gonna hear it a lot more thanks to Stranger Things.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Is it in the new season?
It's in the finale.
It's the big moment.
Purple Rain
Really?
and When the Doves Cry, yeah.
It's well used. I like.
Oh yeah,
that.
it's
okay.
It's definitely the best part of the finale. Is like when the first time they played Prince in the finale, you're just like, oh, like I'll be honest, I freaked out a little. I'm like, I can't believe they got the Prince estate to fucking agree to let them, because Prince's music never gets licensed anywhere. So I'm sure his estate got the fucking bag for that.
Yeah, I was gonna say Netflix probably gave them a fuck ton of money, which is why
Prince's music wasn't even on streaming until
he died.
Yeah, pretty much till he died, like 2017 ish.
Oh yeah, it was. Oh yeah, it was 2017 because I remember at school, Cool. You remember Colt?
Yeah, every single lunch period, the assistant principal would blast Prince on the intercoms, like the entire period after he died.
It was so funny. You don't even have to say which assistant principal it was because I know who it is.
Young Buck. He'd call you.
Yeah, no, I know. You don't even have to say anything. I know who it is.
Yeah. He would do that, and man, and then gosh, and then like in the morning, he would ask people what their favorite Prince song was.
And people y'all's age did not know who Prince was.
No,
like that.
I knew Prince was, so I answered. He liked my choice. I don't remember what I said, but like, yeah, every person ahead of me, he would just be like, "Come on, man," because
you should have picked the freakiest one.
I was about to say, I would love to go back now and be like, I really fuck with musicology. Like, throw like a fucking deep cut and just be like, oh, damn, I didn't realize you had it like that, actually.
He's like, you're pretty cool.
See, like, even, I feel like, I mean, I'm not trying to sound like hipster with it, but I feel like even a lot of people like my age, like, don't really, like, they may know the big Prince songs, but like, they don't, I don't know. They probably don't know that Purple Rain was a movie.
I feel like your age is probably where the cutoff is because he did the fucking Super Bowl in what, 2008?
07, I think.
That's like the cutoff would be around your age group.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe, but even then, like, I feel like people would solely know him as like, oh man, when he played the guitar in the rain, that was so cool. Which, I mean, granted, like, one of the coolest fucking things ever, but well, sick. Werner Herzog Prince month coming soon.
Hey, I've actually grown as a person because I actually do like When Doves Cry and Purple Rain now.
Yeah, Cole, I feel like I remember us having a conversation. This would have been when I was in high school. And I feel like I remember we were talking about Prince because I had a CD with a couple of Prince songs on it. And you were like, yeah, I don't know any of this. I mean, again, you would have been like 15.
I knew who he was. I just didn't know.
Yeah, like, you obviously knew who Prince was, but.
That's crazy. I didn't realize Colt didn't like When Doves Cry.
What can you do about it? What's your 6, 5, 4?
5.
You're a weird little guy, you know that?
I'm a critter.
All right. My number 5 is 1975's Manila and the Claws of Light. Manila Sabingao Kuko ng Liwanag.
Save it. I'm just kidding.
Oh my god. I was about to go, what?
I wanted to do that for your last movie, but then you just went right into it. So I'm like, I gotta fucking hit him this time.
Man, I was about to be like, no fucking way.
Yeah, so I also dove a bit into 1970s Filipino cinema this year. So.
Okay. This is directed by Lino Broca, who I actually didn't mean to. I just kind of dove in there into his filmography. Well, he had a section on Criterion, so a lot of his films are on there, but this film I had bought a while ago on Criterion because it's one of the few Filipino films on the Criterion collection. So of course I had to buy it, and I finally watched it this year, and it's incredible. If you're gonna watch any Filipino cinema, you have to watch this. Like Lino Broca's style and themes that he goes into with his films are pretty consistent, and this is like I said, well, his themes are consistent, and this is part of that. And this is a lengthy one too, 127 minutes, like 2 hours and 7 minutes as well. It's I'll just tell you the synopsis. Julio, a young fisherman from a provincial village, descends into social alienation as he arrives in Manila to search for his loved one. But like, that doesn't give too much. I really can't say. You kind of just got to watch it for yourself because it's like a time capsule. It's really interesting seeing the 70s Philippines, and at its core, it's basically the Philippines urbanizing and that development, and like seeing like how kind of ruthless it is and how unforgiving and just awful, like especially Manila, the city as well. Like I said, just an incredible film. Gosh, I don't really know too much to say about it. Like it's brutal, very dark. Yeah, just gotta, like I said, just gotta check it out. I would say if you're gonna dive into any Philippine cinema, you gotta watch Manila and the Claws of Light.
It does sound interesting.
Yeah, that sounds really good.
And it also, I know for me as well, it really helps also too with like, keeping up practice with Tagalog as well. I say that because for people who are like me, who, you know, growing up and being American, having not learned Tagalog or Cebuano, you know, if you want some tools or some things to help you, I recommend also Manila and the Claws of Light for that.
Excellent. Well, yeah. Now I wish I would have seen it.
Yeah, I definitely want to. I definitely am going to watch this at some point. 70s, man. Something about the 70s. They don't make movies like they used to. They should make movies with a worse quality, but somehow fucking peak quality at the same time when they're restored.
Somehow 4K and 240p at once.
Yeah.
Are y'all ready for my number 5?
Yes.
This was a last minute contender. Well, I'll say what it is and then I'll tell the story. 2003's Secondhand Lions.
Oh my god. Man,
dude, so it's so funny. It was like a week before Christmas, I think, and we're watching Four Christmases, which is like the Vince Vaughn Christmas movie where they have to go to all their parents and in-laws' house, and in tell you like how my wife thinks of movies. As we're watching it, Vince Vaughn's dad in the movie is Robert Duvall. She's like, I know that guy from something. I'm like, yeah, that's Robert Duvall. She's like, yeah, but what do I know him from? I was like, Godfather? She's like, no, I haven't seen that. And I'm like, I'm just trying to think of movies that like we have watched together that she would have seen Robert Duvall in. And like, I'm going through like weird stuff. I'm like Days of Thunder, like all sorts of shit. And she's like, no, he's one of the uncles in Secondhand Lions. I go, what fucking movie are you talking about? I've never heard of this movie.
What the fuck?
Yeah, she's like, yeah, Secondhand Lions. I'm like, you're not making any sense. I've never heard of this movie. She's like, yeah, it's Robert Duvall and Michael Caine. I'm like, Michael Caine? Well, now we gotta watch it. So after we finished Four Christmases, we watched Secondhand Lions. This movie is so much better than it has any right to be. It's directed by Tim McCanless, who doesn't really go on to direct anything of note after this movie. But before this movie, he's one of the co-writers for The Iron Giant. So, like, he's got the chops. And if you don't know what Secondhand Lions is, it's essentially this little kid who's Haley Joel Osment, by the way, gets dropped off at his rich but estranged uncle's farm. His uncles, played by Robert Duvall and Michael Caine, are like very secluded, but everybody's like, oh, they have, like, his mom's kind of a piece of shit. It's like, oh, they got money, so you need to go spend the summer with them because they're probably about to die, and then you'll get all the money because they've cut off all their other family, and you're a little kid, so you can get away with it. And it just goes on, and essentially you get a lot of like but what's interesting about it is like the movie is left ambiguous enough where you're like, shit, maybe all the stuff the uncles were saying were lies. Like the movie doesn't answer your question either way, because like it's very interesting. It makes you think a lot. It made me cry at the end. I'm like, oh my god, why do these movies from the early 2000s make me cry? But man, it's just a good ass time. And like Robert Duvall and Michael Caine in it are like, I wouldn't think them as Southern old men would work well, but man, it works really good. Especially Michael Caine. Like, I mean, it's like I was telling Riley, this movie came out in 2003. Michael Caine's in his 70s in this movie. Like the fact that, I don't know, the fact that they're both just still kicking is awesome. But yeah. So yeah, that's Secondhand Lions, a movie I'd never heard of prior to watching it.
I Googled it, still had never seen it before. I like, it has no vision in my life until now.
Yep.
Oh my god. I want to, like, man, maybe I'm the outlier for this, but I remember this playing like so much on like the Disney Channel, I think.
I'm sure it did. It seems like a very Disney coded movie.
I remember
it's got a Musso brother in it, which led me down a little. I didn't realize that Mitchell Musso's older brother, Mason Musso, is in Metro Station with Miley's brother. I didn't realize that.
And Mitchell is Oliver in Hannah Montana.
Yeah. So they know each other. They're all in on it.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that is interesting because Haley Joel Osment, obviously Emily Osment, is Lily in Hannah Montana. Wow, it's all connected.
Yeah. Okay. I completely forgot about Emily Osment. Now I'm like, well, shit. No wonder they're related. They look almost the same.
Yeah.
I thought Robert Duvall was dead. He's still alive. He's 95.
They're both still alive. Michael Caine came out of retirement because apparently him and Vin Diesel are really good friends.
Yeah, he's becoming the Paul Walker.
Yeah, he's gonna be in Fast 10.
Man, yeah, Secondhand Lines is a film I haven't heard about in years. I think one time it might have been played at the middle school we went to, or maybe I was in elementary school. I remember it was played in school one time for like, you know, a movie to kill time. Um, yeah, wow.
Yeah,
I
I mean, yeah.
remember.
It's a great movie with a great ending.
God, I guess time for number 4.
I guess.
All right, this top 4 for me, these are actually the peak of the peak. These shits I love with all my heart. Like, on God. But number 4 is Hedwig and the Angry Inch, 2001. We've talked about it a little bit with the music episode since it is a musical. It follows Hedwig as they go through their life as a trans person, basically. They were in a town in I can't remember which side of the fucking wall they were on. They were on the not western side, or were they? I can't remember.
God, Colt. Shit. Look, it was either East or West Germany. Just pick one.
It was
It
one,
is
of them. It was one of them, but it shows how they traveled from there to America to be in a rock band called Hedwig and the Angry Inch, and you learn why they're called Hedwig and
Again,
the
the
Angry
Inch. It's pretty crazy.
Because in one of the songs they say, "I've got an angry inch."
They got an Angry Inch.
It's a fantastic musical that I did not expect to blow me away like that. I'm
Bangers.
just so glad that Wenzel got it on Criterion because that shit is peak.
Yeah, it's easily one of my favorite musicals. Again, could have made my list, but I've watched so many movies. Just holy shit, dude. But yeah, and I got it secondhand for pretty cheap too. Great condition. It's one of my favorite Criterions I own because I didn't realize that I knew it was a musical, but I didn't really realize how much or how up my alley it was gonna be. Incredible.
Well, hell
Yeah,
yeah,
I would really enjoy it.
Wenzel number 4.
My number 4 is actually I usually don't do this. I usually don't have the same director on a list, but because I watched so many of his films, I had to include him. It is another film by Lino Broca. I cannot remember how to say his name. It's 1976's Inshong. And I will just give you the basic synopsis. A story about the life of a young girl living with her mother in the slums of Manila, which becomes unbearable when her mother's young boyfriend moves in with them. Again, another very brutal film with there's no graphic violence. It's mostly just emotional, and it's just it's incredible. Like I was saying with Lino Broca's films, is that there is a consistent theme, and a lot of his films, they were different. They're important and different in Filipino cinema because they were done during the Marcos dictatorship, and during the Marcos dictatorship, with a lot of entertainment or with a lot of films and shows and a lot of media was strictly meant to be entertainment to get people's minds off of the horrible things that were happening. Broca didn't want to do that. He wanted to create films that deal with reality. They confront it. It's like somebody in a review said it really well, like neo-realism. A lot of these films, while they have these stories, they are dealing with they're just ways oh gosh, what's the word? Like they are microcosms of the larger issues and things happening at the time. It was especially dangerous too because he was making these films that were critiques of the dictatorship of the government. And I can't remember if it was Inchong or Manila in the Closet Light. Well, one of them had to be smuggled out of the country to get to Cannes, because again, it was really dangerous to have even made these films because of what they were saying about the Marcos dictatorship, and so yeah, that's what I really loved about these is that if you're like me and you know anything about what was going on at the time, or just have any fascination about that, these stories, how are they presented as fiction, but if you look deeper, you can see the issues and the problems going on for the Philippines in the 70s at the time, and what these films really represent, which is what I found really fascinating and so important about them, which is why I included 2 of his films on here. Yeah.
How do you spell that?
Inshong, it's Insiang. Inshong.
Yeah, that is not how I tried. Inshong.
It's
Fuck,
really
I spelt it wrong again. How'd you spell it? I'm sorry.
Oh no. Insiang.
IANG. Ah, okay.
We borrow, due to obviously due to colonization, but then also because of where the Philippines is located, we borrow a lot of sounds and words. Sha is one of those.
Hell yeah, this is something on my list now.
Yeah, like I said, if you're like, Lino Brocka is one of the most important Filipino filmmakers. If you're gonna dive into cinema, I highly recommend Inshong, Manila and the Closet Light, Bona as well. Bona almost made my list, but I didn't want to have 3 of his films on here. Cain and Abel, just fantastic and really just important to Filipino cinema.
Well, y'all ready for my number 4?
Yeah.
Yep.
My number 4 is, frankly, probably my most embarrassing movie I've never watched.
Uh-oh.
I have wanted to watch it for years. It was strangely not available for a while on streaming services for whatever reason. But I've wanted to watch this movie all the way through for legitimately half my life, if not longer. And that is 1975's The Rocky Horror Picture Show.
I still got to watch this.
Well, let me tell you, goddamn. They really don't make them like this anymore. Talking about movies from the 70s, but holy shit. And I feel like it kind of goes hand in hand with Hedwig and the Angry Inch. It's a musical, has to do a lot with like the trans experience, especially like post, like that's a huge movie for that community. But God, the songs in it are bangers. Like, and Tim Curry, oh my God, like. First of all, snatched in the movie. Like, I don't even understand how like you can make your body look like that. Rocking fishnets the whole time. And then shit in this movie happened. So first of all, I also want to, well, I don't want to spoil anything for Colt because Colt hasn't seen it. But let's just say, you know what? I'm not gonna say, but it's a good ass movie. Like y'all already know, but man, it exceeded all my expectations. And again, another movie that like Riley absolutely adored. Like we're still bumping that soundtrack in here on the weekly.
I will say, Time Warp came into my life in Guitar Hero 5, and I love that.
And not even the best song in the movie. Maybe not even the second best.
I don't know.
Maybe not even the third best. All right, Colt, top 3 time.
Number 3. Number 3 is a movie that we watched at the very, very, very beginning of the year. It is Paris is Burning, 1990. I'm just going to give you a Letterboxd script. All right, I'm not going to give you a Letterboxd description.
Ready for
That's why I said these top ones, man. I'm telling you, they're peak of the peak.
Yep, Wenzel, hit us with your 3.
My number 3 is Paris is Burning by Jenny Livingston.
1990?
1990. Sorry.
You and Wenzel actually watched 2 different movies called Paris is Burning.
I got this movie mixed up with Paris, Texas for the longest time until I watched Paris, Texas, and I was like, "That's not gay."
Holy
and then
shit!
This is gay.
Another list where we end up. Well, okay. To be fair, we had watched this together, but we didn't plan or know our list prior or whatever. And Colt and I's number threes are exactly the same.
Crazy.
This is peak. I feel like we like I said, we need to read the letterbox thing because this is important. Where does voguing come from, and what exactly is throwing shade? This landmark documentary provides a vibrant snapshot of the 1980s through the eyes of New York City's African American and Latinx Harlem drag ball scene. Made over 7 years, Paris is Burning offers an intimate portrait of rival fashion houses, from fierce contests for trophies to house mothers offering sustenance in a world rampant with homophobia, transphobia, racism, AIDS, and poverty. Featuring legendary voguers, drag queens, and trans women, including Willie Ninja, Pepper LaBeja, Dorian Corey, and Venus Extravaganza. This movie is, if you care about gay people, and especially the drag scene, you need to watch this movie. Okay,
dude, I also did not know what this movie was. I also think I have always confused this movie with Paris, Texas, because
Paris.
Because you saying that synopsis, I'm like, I've never heard of this.
It is an absolutely beautiful film. Watching these people be themselves in a building not made, but like they adopted it just for their group to do their drag and their dancing and their beautiful art that they do. It's so nice to see, especially in the 80s, and just also super painful seeing like the reactions of some of these trans people. There's one specifically that's like, I want to say 16 years old, and something really fucked up happens with them. I'm not going to say anything, but like, God damn, it's devastating at the same time as it is beautiful.
It is, yes, it is a beautiful and devastating film because, like Colt said, it's just it's this incredible documentary of of trans queer culture. It's probably one of my favorite films of all time. I highly recommend, if anybody, you gotta watch it. I remember talking about films one time, and JoJo and Pat told me that I needed to watch Paris is Burning. Thank you, JoJo and Pat. And I saw, I think I bought it the year before or whichever. It had gotten on the Criterion collection. So I bought it, of course, and me and Cole got together to watch it. It's really fascinating, really funny. And it made
me realize like how big, like important the I'm losing my word, the addition that this specific community added to pop culture. Without them, we don't have modern pop culture. It is not the same in any way. Like, they were throwing out terms. I'm like, dude, that didn't really pop off into like normal everyone like pop culture until the 2020 or the 2010s.
Oh yeah,
it was very strange. But in the end, it just made me think like, wow, this shit is so important. And they suffered so much, man. It pisses me off. Hey, homophobes, transphobes, racisms, stop it. You're pissing me off.
Oh, y'all better listen.
That's really powerful what you just said there, Colt.
Y'all better listen to him.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, that's what's so important, I believe, about like whether it be history or whether it be history concerning pop culture or art or what have you. Like, people don't realize how much of that is like a lot of people were queer, gay, trans, and like how many of them affected culture, science, like everything. Like it's so important, and it's just not talked about enough, or it's repressed, or that's why films like this are so important. I can't say that enough. So important. I mean, just this was
for
in
an
the
example
80s.
Like, just to give you a quick example of like pop culture that's influenced. Just last year, there was a trend called something Jester, Infinite Jester. I can't remember the exact name, but they were basically just voguing, and all of not normal straight people basically were just voguing, and like they're like, yeah, this is our thing. We created this basically. But then people like me and others were just like, actually, this is gay. And they're just very staunchly saying, no, I'm infinite jesting. I'm the true jester. That's what it's called. What they were calling it. But it's just voguing.
Yeah, like I mean, it is crazy. Like 1983, and you know that's not exact. Like that's sorry. That's why I thought 1980 because I forgot the film was done over 7 years, so it would start in 1983 and then finally released in 1990. Yeah, it's crazy. Like that man, and I'm gonna start crying now. I really can't say too much. It's just so heartbreaking. And then when you watch the film, especially if you have the Criterion edition, the cover is it becomes more understandable why they made the cover the cover. Just say that.
Okay, well, I'll add it to the list.
You better.
You got to watch it, Tanner. You would you would love it. I mean,
yeah, it sounds extremely. Again, I know I've said that several times, but it sounds extremely up my alley. Well, y'all ready for my number 3?
Guys,
again,
it's also Paris is Burning.
Yeah, surprise. But it's a different one. No, bit of a left turn from what you guys were talking about. As we mentioned earlier in the program, last year, my wife and I started going through all of the Disney animated canon, starting with like the earliest stuff, and slowly making our way through it. We took a bit of a break with September, October, they got to be scary movies. November, December, they got to be Christmas movies. So we've recently picked it back up. But one movie that we watched, part of this, is our unanimous ranked number 1. And it's something that I had never seen before, and that is 1951's Alice in Wonderland.
Oh, well, wow.
Yeah, this movie, wowzers. Alice in Wonderland, when I was in like middle and high school, was always the Disney property you saw repped in Hot Topic / Spencer's.
Because that worm smoking weed.
Yeah, because we're all mad here.
Yeah. So like I never gave it much thought or anything. I mean, y'all know if you listen to the podcast, like, we do the Disney parks and everything. It's a whole thing. Like I obviously know how big Alice in Wonderland is, but I always just thought it was one of those things like, it's just kind of like has been bumped into the canon. Speaking of which, this year's 75th anniversary of Alice in Wonderland, shout out. But it's always just like one of those movies that's just like, it's kind of just seen as great just because of like kind of the technical like marvels it was doing at the time, which I get. But like if you watch Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, that's not a super great movie. It's a technically impressive movie, but it's not super good.
Do not kiss sleeping women.
Well, if they're poisoned, you're allowed, and if they have given you consent prior, like if they've ever said like, hey, if I'm ever poisoned and asleep, please kiss me awake. Like, but Alice in Wonderland, this movie is both a technical marvel and also just really fucking good. The visuals in this, I fully think if I'm like, so for reference, my grandfather would have been 16 in 1951. The man turns 91 in 3 months.
God damn.
Yeah, super old. I firmly think if I saw this in 1951 as a 16-year-old, I would have went home and blew my brains out.
Is that a good thing?
Yeah, what? Like positive. Like, because I'd been like, I just saw some demonic shit. This movie was directed by the devil.
Oh,
I'm tainted.
Yeah,
I don't understand.
Tainted. I've been cursed. It's like, it was so good, I have to kill myself now.
I felt that. I think
It's just I mean, it's wild. Like the whole scene of like, the Tea Party scene is just like holy shit. And like this is a movie marketed towards kids. Now, obviously, as y'all know, children's cartoons were allowed to smoke up until the late 80s.
Yeah.
Like Riley and I watched The Great Mouse Detective the other night. That movie came out in 1986 and they got pipes in that movie. I'm like, this came out in fucking 86. Like that's not even that much before me. So this movie, they're smoking, they're drinking, they're sucking, they're fucking. I mean, it's crazy. This movie is fucking bananas. They're not doing the last two. They're just drinking and smoking. They're getting high, like they're taking drugs, like legit, like LSD. It's crazy. But yeah,
I need to rewatch it. It's been too long.
Alice in Wonderland is like out of all the movies we've rated so far, it's both of our only 5-star movie. And it is kind of just like head and shoulders above, like better than anything else we've watched. So the only movie for me that kind of touches Alice in Wonderland and almost made, if not for The Last Unicorn, would have made this list is Pinocchio.
Oh.
Yeah. Pinocchio, also a weird fucking movie.
The last time I experienced these movies, I've seen them before, but the last time I experienced them was in Kingdom Hearts. So I basically watched them through Kingdom Hearts.
Well, Alice in Wonderland's been referenced so much. Like, it's one of those things, again, it's like in the cultural zeitgeist, it's everywhere.
I wish they would remaster the Alice in Wonderland games.
I have the Alice in Wonderland or Alice Return Madness.
There's two of them.
I have.
There was one on 360, and I think the other one was just on PC. Maybe.
Yeah, I'm thinking of the 361.
I'm thinking the 361, but I have that on my Steam Deck because it was on sale. I've never played it. I want to.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right. Colt, number 2.
Number two. This is a movie that it's another one that's like, damn. When I think about it, I just go, damn. It's not on the Galactic Railroad 1985.
Oh, wow.
They got some kitty cats. It's an animated film.
Fuck.
It's an animated film following this cat as he gets on a railroad, an intergalactic railroad.
A train.
He gets on a train. And you just see him experiencing random events that this train takes him to. It's a very, I don't want to be fucking generic, but it's a trippy movie in a way. It's got some surreal moments throughout the entire run. It's got some like damn moments as well. It's very question mortality kind of thing. It leaves you feeling sad but also kind of happy. It's a lovely film. It really is. Watching these little kitty cats, it looks cute, but in the end, the message is deeper than you think.
It's pretty crazy because it's like a fever dream, almost like an Alice in Wonderland situation, but like I would say on a grander scale because it's surreal, it's weird, it doesn't seem to follow a logic, but it does, and it's like, ooh, shit. And it's based on like a children's book, which is really bizarre. I think I want to say we talked about this, me and Colt anyway, about what it's about, its source material. I really want to read it, because it is in the New York Review Books collection, NYRB Classics, I believe. It was incredible. Check it out.
God, I love old movies. That's one thing I've realized over the last couple of years because I'd never really delved into them because I guess they looked scary to me as a kid. But as I've gotten older, it's been so nice just watching these older films.
Man, wow. Almost, 27? You're 27? It's
no,
like,
I'm
damn,
26.
26 is like, man, there's such a discrepancy between that and as a kid. And it's just like, man, I just love film.
I mean, I didn't really start watching the older movies until like 20. It was when we were deep into hanging out with each other. So like 2017, 2018.
Nah, yeah, maybe.
But still, God, I love old movies. All these people that say I just don't have anything to watch. There's nothing good to watch. Watch some old movies. There's so many fucking amazing old films. And don't just watch the fucking generic top 10s.
See that, like, yeah, man. There's new movies, but let me tell you, those listening, there is a big fucking world out there that has so much cinema.
So much of it's free.
Who would have thought that in the history of the world that other places and the millions of people that existed, people would be making stuff, you know?
It truly is wild. There were good movies made before 2019. I know, shocking, but there was.
Yeah, you just gotta seek them out. Take a chance, I guess. I don't know. I say that, but I'm like, I don't know. That pisses me off. It's like, oh, take a chance. It's like fuck you. It's not that big of a risk. Bitch.
It's 70 minutes of your life. Like,
or it's 90
go.
or who knows. It's just watch a fucking movie and get over yourself. American piece of shit. Fuck you.
He's talking to you, Colt.
No, he's talking to you.
No. I have a movie on this list, so he's obviously not talking to me. All right, Wenzel, number 2.
My number 2, I did kind of a deep dive into his filmography, just cause is 1963's Winter Light, directed by Ingmar Bergman. I'm not sure exactly how many films I watched of his. I watched all of them again, July. I really just wanted. I had seen Seventh Seal years ago. It's one of my first Criterion editions. I loved it, and then I rewatched it, and I watched a bunch of his other films. Out of that, I loved so many of them, but Winter Light was the one I was just like, I think this is my favorite and the one I have to talk about. Winter Light, it follows a Swedish pastor who is who's not a very good pastor. I'll just say that. It's also only 80 minutes, and it's just a fantastic film about a pastor who has no faith, who doesn't believe in God and is very, very pessimistic. And that was a lot of Bergman's films, was questioning a balance between questioning faith and then faith itself. But this is my favorite because it really, like, I just that whole the whole thing of obviously questioning God, but being so just like, I get my favorite quote. I maybe this will help kind of put together how I'm feeling about this. My favorite quote from this film is this. I'm going to say it. An ignorant, spoiled, and anxious wretch makes a rotten clergyman. He's talking about himself. Picture my prayers to an echo God who gave benign answers and reassuring blessings. Every time I confronted God with the realities I witnessed, he turned into something ugly and revolting. A spider god. A monster.
That is pretty good.
It was so, like, the actor in it, he's in so many of his, he's a constant collaborator with Bergman. Gunnar Bjornstrand, I believe. Bjornstrand. He's so good. And the way he delivers it, the way he talks about God and just like the things kind of like how I've felt growing up and coming into adulthood about like religion and specifically about Christianity and God. I'm like, yeah, God is a fucking monster. Fuck. like it's so good. And especially for man, 1963, just crazy.
Also, it's crazy. I was just curious if I've seen any of his films, and I don't think I have. He's got 9 kids. That's crazy. Pumping the bad boys out.
Yeah, he was busy. Other films I recommend by him as well. The Seventh Seal. I think that's his most well known. Well,
He got Persona. He created Persona.
Persona. He's one of the most famous filmmakers ever. Seventh Seal, Autumn Sonata. Autumn Sonata is so fucking good. Cries and Whispers, and yeah, Persona. Scenes from a Marriage I've heard is really good, and so was Fanny and Alexander. I heard is really good as well. But yeah, I really recommend Bergman. Fantastic, fantastic Swedish director. Oof. And I also will say too that the story itself follows basically the pastor, the main character has these three people, I guess you can say, like his or yeah, like challenges or what have you, that kind of, that's why it's so short. It's a fairly short film. An hour and 20 minutes. I can't recommend it enough. I really liked it, especially like, again, with questions about faith, and I mean, yeah.
Well, y'all ready for my number 2?
Yep.
My number 2 is, again, another movie I'm embarrassed I did not see until 2025. Considering every movie this man makes is in my pantheon of greatest films of all time, of course, I'm talking about 1997's Princess Mononoke. Yeah, man.
Save it.
Are you serious?
No.
Oh,
Wow. But yeah, man, this movie fucking rocks. Maybe my second favorite Ghibli movie now. Like it really rocketed up the ranks. Fucking gorgeous. The score is insane. All of the vocal performances are insane. Animation go crazy. Again, a movie that I kind of didn't know what it was about. I didn't realize most of the movie was going to be about a dude. So that was crazy to find out. And
didn't
then
it make you want to protect nature?
Yeah. But also like the fucking like deer god or whatever, like the transforming like after it gets beheaded. Holy shit.
Crazy.
Well, I mean,
Crazy
it's like some Akira-esque shit like happening there. But yeah, Princess Mononoke is incredible. And if I took away one lesson from it, it was don't fuck with nature.
Amen. Because without nature,
Yeah.
guess what? You turn to ash.
All right, number ones.
Uno.
Unos.
Now we go back. Junkhead 2017. This is my number one, not 2025 film.
Wow.
Oh my goodness, this shit's insane. Not a single word of dialogue is spoken in this film. And it's peak film. What do they say?
I mean, there's subtitles.
No. Yeah, that's right. They didn't say a single fucking word. But anyways, this shit is awesome. It is claymation done to the best you can ever have it. It's got some of the most hype fight scenes I've ever seen in the claymation, which you don't really have that many, but still it's very, very exciting. Fuck. I'm trying to think.
For as technical as those fight scenes are, yeah, you don't see that. Because they even, if you watch it, so I think we watched it on Prime, I believe.
Yeah, we had to rent it because it finally came to rent.
Streaming. Yeah, rent. If you watch it all the way to the credits, they will show you behind the scenes of them moving the dolls, creating the sets. Oh my god, the sets, the environments are huge. But even though they're so big, like it's
painfully detailed. They did not fucking hold back.
They did not like man. It's like they're still so small, but at the same time, like the sets, the environments that they build are so big. I mean, they're like multiple tables. Like these are like legit, like huge. The character models as well are so big, which makes sense. now that I think about it, because with as much detail like you see in like Chicken Run or whatever, they have to be fairly large to do that. But man, they're so big. So cool. So such a sick movie. Yeah, it was absolutely insane fight scenes. Really funny too. I really, really want to see Junk World.
But they refuse to put it on anything. You can't even fucking rent it.
It's so crazy because as soon as we watched Junkhead, or maybe we watched it because we knew Junk World was coming. Either way, we were like, we got to see Junk World. You know, when is it going to come out? They said it was the summer. Never came to us. And now we got to wait for whenever it comes, I guess. I want to see it so bad.
I love Junkhead so much.
Junkhead, so good. I want to tell you the synopsis as well. Mankind can no longer reproduce because of gene manipulation aimed at making life longer. The clones ruling the bottomless underworld may have become fertile. Parton is selected to go on a mission through a subterranean labyrinth crawling with monsters to secure humanity's future.
And these monsters are crazy looking. Like, they're not necessarily as bad. They're not bad, as wild as Mad Gods, but they are pretty damn crazy.
Yeah, they're pretty crazy. There is a crazy ass. God, I can't say. You got to watch it. Again, another movie Tanner would love. And I didn't realize
very
Tanner's
anime.
Mic is off.
Oh my God.
I was muting because the garage door is opening. But yeah, I definitely want to see this movie. Yeah.
What was it called? Grunk Bed? I'll see.
Grunk Food. It was Junkhead. I've been here the whole time. I just didn't think y'all wanted to hear the garage.
Didn't hear it today.
Because I'm muted.
I heard it. I heard it right there. So thank you, Tanner.
No problem.
But yeah, that's my number one. We watched a lot of good movies.
Watched a lot of good movies. Yeah.
Wenzel, what's your number one?
My number one, I watched it. It was a birthday gift. I watched it on my birthday. A film that I've been meaning to watch. One that I think anybody getting into watching film has to watch. And that is 1954's Seven Samurai.
Oh,
gotta watch it.
Directed by Akira Kurosawa. I don't know what I can say that hasn't been said all throughout fucking history now about this film. It lives up to the hype. 5 stars, 10 out of 10, forever. One of the greatest films of all time, a masterpiece. Like, having watched it now, every time I watch something or see something, I'm like, they got that from Seven Samurai. That is from Seven Samurai. Man. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's so good. I mean, hell, I did literally a drawing of one of my favorite samurai from the movie. It was so incredible. It made me want to paint scenes from the movie. Awesome. It's just awesome. And I love the Criterion edition I got as well. Like I said, that was a birthday gift. It comes with the whole ass book, and I have yet to crack it open because it just feels so overwhelming. So overwhelmingly awesome.
Yeah, I definitely need to watch it. Kurosawa's got some great flicks. Apparently he's legendary, so I gotta watch this.
Yeah, I've been meaning to peep his shit.
And I honestly, I don't blame anybody for being kind of like having reservations about watching it at first, because it is a chunky movie. It is 207 minutes.
Whoa! All of his movies are insanely long, but they're all worth it. The ones I've seen.
Yeah, but this is like 3 hours. I think, man, I want to say Ran was also 3 hours, maybe, or no, it was close, something like that.
I think Kagemusha was as well.
Oh yeah, maybe it was Kagemusha. Anyway, Seven Samurai. Go watch it. It is Seven Samurai.
Well, are y'all ready for my number one?
Yep.
Won't take long because it's a movie we've already discussed on the program. Not tonight's program, just the program at all. And that is The Lord of the Rings, The Return of the King.
Wow.
Yeah. So I had never seen Return of the King prior to us adventuring into Mordor earlier. Well, I say earlier this year, in fall of 2025. It was just a fun day where all three of us, we watched all three extended editions back to back to back. It was a very long day, but it was a very fun day. And Return of the King is just like, I don't know, man, the best fantasy movie ever. Like, like it's hard to believe that like the set pieces and stuff that this movie did in 2003, it just hasn't really been replicated in any meaningful way in nearly the 25 years after. Like, I can't think of one movie that has tried to do a battle of the same scale. I think the only
Game
thing
of Thrones has done it. Like, they are really good battles.
Yeah, I was about to say the only thing I can think of is Game of Thrones, that has kind of reached the level, but I still think Lord of the Rings does it way better. But yeah, I'm not going to sit here. I mean, we did an episode about it. I'm not going to sit here and tell you how great an all-time classic is. But yeah, number one with the bullet for me this year was The Return of the King.
Sounds like we got to get our Hobbit on.
Mm-hmm.
We got to get our Hobbit on. I want to do a Hobbit episode.
I'm literally reading it right now.
Well, you got to get ready for us to watch all three movies.
I know, I'm ready.
You tell us when. It's all on you, bro.
Well, we got to look at the calendar. I've been telling you, we got to look at the calendar.
Oh my God.
I look at a calendar every day. I don't know what else you want me to do with it.
You know, look at the calendar. But yeah, I think it's safe to say we'll be going back and visiting our friends at some point this year.
Like, the thing is, I completely understand people dedicating their life to being a Lord of the Rings fan. 110%. There's so much there.
Yeah.
It's just huge. And the thing is, I respect them, like a Lord of the Rings fan, way more than I respect a Star Wars fan. And this is pre the Disneyfication of Star Wars. Like, don't get me wrong, I enjoyed the prequels and the originals, but they're not anywhere near this level of greatness that is the Lord of the Rings.
Oh, I mean, no. I mean, the worst Lord of the Rings is better than all save maybe one Star Wars movie.
I'm okay with that. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Yeah. Empire may be better than Two Towers. Maybe. But it is not better than Fellowship, and it is definitely not better than Return of the King.
But yeah. That is easy, yeah.
Yeah, hey, and that's where I'm straight shooting from the hip. Bang, 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 bang. Well, do we want to take a little break until and by break I mean we come back tomorrow, until before we dive into our 2015 our 2025 movies.
Wow. 2015.
Dude, I went back in time. I accidentally shifted.
What the fuck?
There's that whole trend of like people
doing 2016 again. Yeah.
Yeah.
I know. It makes me sick because I'm like, I was like a whole ass adult in 2016.
I feel like fucking Tetsuo from Akira.
Yeah, I was in fucking college in 2016. Like, what are we doing?
Dude, that was senior year of high school. Glass Animals 2016. Oh God.
Oh no.
All right, we'll be back with 2025 movies right after this.
Trump's gonna win.
All right, so here we go. We're in part 2 now of our best films, favorite films of 2025. For this section, we're starting off with our top 5 honorable mentions. It doesn't necessarily have to be in any particular order. It can be films that we just honestly wanted to give a spotlight to. So it's not necessarily in the same vein of like top 10, 10 going down to your favorite or whatever. No, it can be anything, or it can be like that. It can be like, fit your 5 additional to the 10, so like 15 or what have you. It's anything goes until we get to our top 10. Yeah,
pretty much what it boils down to is it's 5 movies from 2025 that didn't quite make the cut for your top 10, but you still want a spotlight in some way or another.
Yep.
All right. Well, Colt, I think you're up in the batter's box, baby.
Number one is a movie that just came out, like literally 2 weeks ago. It's just kidding. It came out last year. It's 28 years later. I was doing a prank because like the second one came out like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, I was so confused. I'm like, okay, well, we technically didn't say 2026 movies were.
I was like, there's no fucking way you misunderstood the last part, but then you add a 2026 film to your list. It's crazy.
Yeah.
But no, it's 28 years later. This is a movie that was in the making forever, basically, and I'm
like
finally
life.
Yeah, pretty much. And I love the 28 weeks later, 28 years later. As a kid, I was obsessed with them. It's probably one of the reasons why, like, I have when I was younger, I had a deep fear of zombies becoming real. I'd always have nightmares of zombies coming to life and or coming to death and eating me, and I didn't like that. But I love these movies. And I'm so glad they finally came back. They didn't bring Cillian Murphy back because he was too busy dropping bombs in the desert. But that's okay because this movie was great because it got Aaron Taylor Johnson taking care of a little boy.
And Ralph Fiennes also taking care of a little boy.
Ralph Fiennes, God, I love his character so much. I love him in the first movie. Like in the second movie, that's peak. That's the peak of that character. But in the first movie, he's such a good character. I love him so much.
Yeah, I feel like I haven't heard a ton about 28 years later, but I feel like I've heard a shit ton about the one that just came out, Bone Temple or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
Like I know people liked it, 28 years later. I know people liked it, but it seems like this Bone Temple that just came out seemed to have hit like another level.
It's because it was
really like it.
This movie, or 28 years later, the first one is setting up or is bringing you back into the world and setting up the arc for the 3 movies.
Yeah, because it's there's going to be a third one?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was just a part 1 and a part 2.
No.
Especially with how it ends, it's like, yeah, there's gonna be a third.
Interesting.
And we knew that beforehand too, of them talking about they wanted to do this as a trilogy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, I remember when the 28 years later came out. I remember so vividly because that ending pissed so many people off. So it was very divided how much people felt about it. But I think I'm like, man, if you just let it let it ride, let it go, leads into Bone Temple. I'm like,
it's very fitting for these characters.
It's very fitting. Also, too, I do agree that I think Bone Temple is better than 28 years later.
Oh, yeah.
I love Bone Temple so much more. But holy shit, dude. I'm just 28 years later was awesome. But Bone Temple, you'll just have to hear about it for 2026 movies.
Yeah,
it's definitely
put a bookmark in it for a year.
Oh man.
But yeah, I fucking love 28 years later. Please. You know what? 280 years later.
Whoa. You think that well, they could just call it 28 decades later.
Yeah.
They want to keep the 28 theme.
Yeah, they can do that.
Yeah.
And they do 28 centuries later.
Yeah, 28 millennia later.
It's just black screen. There's nothing.
There's nothing.
That'd be very, very art housey.
Occasionally, you might hear a very withered recording of Cillian Murphy.
Oh
yeah, that.
Peaky Blinders.
God damn it, Cole! I was doing it slow. Beat me to the Peaky Blinders punch. Well, hell yeah! I very much want. I've never seen any of them, any of the 28 movies. So
I don't think you'd like them, but it's part of pop culture. Jump in.
I don't. You really don't think I would like them?
No, I think you would be bored.
I don't know. You might. I think Tanner would like the first one. I don't think he would like the second one.
28 days later. What's the runtime on this bad boy? I'll tell you right now if I would like it or not.
You might like the 28 Years Later movies because they are the better movies. They're way better than the first.
It's only
two.
an hour and 53 minutes. 28 days later. Now, how long is 28 weeks later?
I'm not taking the length into account if you like it or not.
Oh, I am.
28 weeks later is shorter.
Oh, okay. Then I'm in. Yeah, it's oh my god, an hour. Yeah, 99 minutes. Yeah, I'm in.
I think, like I said, I think you might like the first one. I don't think you'll like Weeks. I mean, really, like Weeks is considered obviously bad. But I think if you give those a shot, then I think you'll like 28 Years.
So I'm on the 28 years later or 28 weeks later Wikipedia page because I was trying to find the length before you said it. But I just saw one of their marketing things. On April 13th, 2007, 28 days before the release of the film in UK cinemas, a huge biohazard warning sign was projected against the White Cliffs of Dover. The sign contained the International Biological Hazard symbol along with the words contaminated / keep out. That doesn't sound,
That's awesome. I love that.
That sounds
scary.
Crazy. That sounds so scary.
And like there was like, oh man, I wonder if I can find a picture of that because there's just
if you do send it because
that's like
that's
an
awesome imagery.
Do you remember that time we had a banter weekend at Wenzel's house and all of Hawaii got the nuclear missile?
Yeah.
Warning? I wasn't even fully awake yet. I was like, I was woken up to everyone screaming, I think.
We weren't
Everyone was freaking out.
But we were freaking out.
We were screaming. Yeah, so okay, so I found a picture of this on 2007. I know there was big image. Okay, it does have a, but I can't. You can't see what it says.
What?
Man. Like on the here. I'm like,
okay. Oh, I thought you were cutting out. It sounded like you said the link is so small I can't even see it.
Yeah. The link that was projected.
You know, I think it's so funny whenever stuff like this happens. Colt just says what and doesn't follow up with why. It's like, explain. Don't just say what. Yes.
Oh wow. I guess they took this picture with a razor.
I had a razor in 2007, so very possible.
It's a good. I mean, it's a small image, but I can read it.
That's pretty sick, though.
That's crazy to have that.
They should do that again.
Nope, I don't think so. Especially in a COVID
I don't
world.
think it would.
Idea.
Yeah, I don't think it play as well now. Weirdly enough.
Bullshit. That's woke. Liberal.
Wenzel, what's your first honorable mention?
I would just like to say it'd be super funny if Colt was up on stage with Nicki Minaj talking about how much he loved Trump.
I just can't get it. Like every time I see her on stage, I just remember like the early 2010s. Her whole "you a stupid hoe, you a stupid hoe." What?
Yeah. Well,
that's crazy.
I'm also imagining Colt with a fat ass doing this as well.
Yeah.
hey, ain't gotta imagine that.
Okay, sorry.
Mike's not picking up the clapping.
Are we ready for my number 5?
Yes, please.
Yeah, we need to stop whatever's going on. All right, maybe I will tell it. My number 5 for honorable mentions is Predator: Kill of Killers, directed by Dan Trachtenberg. This is kind of also a tie between this and Predator: Badlands. Honestly, I could swap them both out. I wanted a Predator movie on here and I couldn't really decide, so I just went with Killer of Killers. But I highly recommend Badlands as well. Predator: Killer of Killers is awesome. It is Dan Trachtenberg has been working insanely well to get Predator as a franchise just back into the zeitgeist, back into popularity, and he's just doing an incredible job because Prey was sick. Now we got Killer of Killers, which is like a 3-story interconnected story. It's awesome. It's so
Looks
sick.
like it's animated by the Arcane people.
Yeah,
It's that good.
It's so cool, and it's like, and I say 3 interconnected stories because it's basically we see a predator fight different human warriors from history. So like, this isn't a spoiler. One of them is a Viking raider. The second one is a ninja in feudal Japan, and then the third one is a World War II pilot, which I thought was crazy. I can't tell you which one's my favorite. Maybe the World War II pilot, because that was very unique. But they were all sick. It has implications for the Predator universe and the Alien universe as well. So I highly recommend to go check out Killer of Killers. It's on Hulu if you have a Hulu subscription. And it's only 85 minutes as well. Yeah.
If you love cool action movies, you gotta watch this. Don't give it's animation. That's for kids. Kill yourself. Watch this. Watch this first.
Yeah, get them.
Like Predator, I've said this so many times. Predator is not a franchise I ever thought, in my heart of hearts, in my deepest minds of minds, would ever come back and I would fall in love with it. But man, I've fallen so hard for this fresh new take on Predator. Like it's fantastic. I'm excited for whatever happens next.
Well, hell yeah.
Predator
yeah,
Goodlands.
Hey, I've heard like good things about like the revitalized Predator brand. So yeah, I really want to check it out myself. Are y'all ready for my first honorable mention?
Yep.
So as we mentioned at the top, your honorable mentions, it could technically be your 15 to 11. I think that's what I've done the past couple of years. But this year, I kind of feel the need to like spotlight just movies I've really liked, or even a movie that's just had very memorable sequences that I really liked. So my first honorable mention is Opus. Have either of y'all seen Opus?
We saw it in theater.
Yeah.
Okay. So Opus, if you don't know, has Ayo Edebiri in it, but also has John Malkovich in it. And let me tell you, John Malkovich should have been fucking nominated for an Oscar for this shit. He is so good in Opus. There is like a 4-minute scene of him just like dworking. Do you all remember dworking?
Yeah.
Obviously, early 2025 trend of him just dworking and just like grinding on everybody. And like, I'm like, this man's 400 years old.
And that scene's like 6 minutes. Like it's pretty damn long.
It's a super long scene. He's so good in the movie. And like just that whole sequence of like the main cast, they're in like chairs. And he just goes around and he's like twerking and stuff. That scene has lived like in my head all year. But also like this film on Letterboxd has an average rating of 2.7. I just don't see it. I Riley and I had such a fun time with this movie. I'm like, not every movie has to be a 5-star classic, but I'm like, this is a little bit better than a 2.7 average rating.
Welcome to the club. Wenzel and I are true enjoyers of like niche horror movies. Like I just think Wenzel and I are just better than people.
And like Mark Anthony Green, who directed this is like his first full feature length film. And I thought it was like incredibly solid. Again, nothing groundbreaking, but just like some fun sequences, and like you can see the twist coming from 4 million miles away if you've ever seen like a movie.
Yeah.
But it's still just a fun time. I mean, it is a little, it's creeping up to that 2-hour range, but I don't think it's like, I think it totally works in its runtime. And like I said, it's a real fun time. I really wanted to give a shout out to Opus. It was a movie I did not like. The only reason I watched it is because I love Ayo Edebiri.
Yeah.
but I had such a great time with it, and she was great in it too. But John Malkovich like really stole the show for me.
Yeah, we watched 2 of his movies last year. That guy can act. He's great in Ripley's Game and being John Malkovich. Being John Malkovich was such a. I understand why people love it.
Yeah, and there's going to be a movie that he's in that we'll never see because it's going to come out after we're dead.
What is it again?
He filmed some secret project that's not coming out till I think the year 2100.
Fuck.
Yeah, so
it's not fair.
I mean, unless we can find a way to be immortal,
they should do what the Wu-Tang members did and sell it for
Colt,
like
that is so
$1 million.
crazy. I was literally thinking, well, what if they did a Wu-Tang with it, and then we buy it, but then we get thrown in jail for unfairly marking up the price of pharmaceuticals.
You mean?
Right.
I
guess we'll just mark up
fairly.
pharmaceuticals.
Okay.
I mean, do people really need that? Do they really need to live?
Do you really need medicine?
Like,
do you really
if
need
it's
medicine?
really that important, you would pay for it. Like you would find the way to get the money for it.
If it was really that important, you'd learn to work for it.
God.
I'm just saying.
I hope.
Meanwhile, I'm watching Being John Malkovich too. That's not the movie. I don't know what the movie is, but
man, that's crazy. I remember us watching it. I was thinking, oh, Tanner might like this, and I remember
it's a fun time.
I remember you bringing it up. I'm glad. Yeah, I like you. I don't think it deserves that rating or the flack it's gotten. I think it's a solid movie.
It's perfectly solid.
Like you said, it's pretty. You can see that twist, quote unquote, or whatever, coming pretty easily. The ending might be a little dicey, but for the most part, like I said, it's a solid movie.
Yeah, I didn't say it landed the plane perfectly, but it's a perfectly solid movie with, again, personally, one of the most memorable scenes out of any movie I watched last year, with the John Malkovich dworking scene. I don't know any other way to describe it. But
the music.
Oh yeah, and the music in that scene is so good. But like legitimately, like he has one of my favorite performances of the year. Like for that alone, I feel like this movie is a 3-star minimum solely for his acting in it, because he's so fucking good in this movie. If John Malkovich is not in this movie, okay, I can understand the lower rating. Like if anybody else is playing that role, I get it. But he's just so good. And like I said, I mean, this man he's not as old as you think he is, but he's pretty damn old.
That shows your skill as an actor. I feel like every actor that considers themselves a good actor needs to elevate a clearly not great movie.
Oh, yeah.
Point. Like Nicolas Cage, that's his whole career. But
yeah,
John Malkovich, he can get that in with this.
Yeah, like, a lot of people are like, oh, DiCaprio's such a good actor. And he is. But he's always been surrounded by like all these great set pieces too. And I feel like to truly, like, in my eyes, to be elevated to like that next step, that next pantheon, like Colt said, there needs to be a movie that, even though you're not the star of, you are the star of. And that's kind of what Opus is. Even though, again, I liked Ayo Edebiri's performance, and the rest of the cast, is not bad, but John Malkovich takes this movie to a whole nother level. I would suggest watching it just for him. It's on, or it was on Hulu at some point when we watched it. I'm sure it's still on Hulu.
It might be on Max because it is A24.
Oh yeah, it's probably on Max too. Then I probably watch it on Max if it's A24 then.
Yeah, it's never on Hulu.
Yeah. I don't know why I was thinking I'd watch this on Hulu. Okay, well that's Opus. Opus Gangnam Style.
All right. My next one is Mickey 17.
Save it.
Save it. Wow. I guess you ready for my next one?
Yeah.
Yep.
My fourth honorable mention is Superman.
I'm no Superman.
Oh, okay, never mind. All right, Tanner, you go.
My next honorable mention. Oh my god, I just exited out of my list.
Oh, you deleted it.
Yeah, but just deleted it. The next movie I want to shout out, and y'all may be surprised, is K-pop Demon Hunters.
Oh, I'm gonna break out the song.
Wow, Wenzel, I'm actually shocked it's not on your list anywhere.
See, I don't know. I wanted to, but I'm like, there's so many good movies.
Yeah, y'all watched a lot.
I talked about Golden on the songs episode. I mean, I don't need to sing its praises anymore already, but since you have it, I guess I'll have to.
So K-pop Demon Hunters, look, I get it. This movie has been shoved down your throat since it came out like 6 months ago.
We support Asians.
Yes. Every month is Asian Heritage Month in this house, in my house.
We support Asians and Asian Americans.
Yes. But K-pop Demon Hunters, look, it's good. Like, there's a reason a shit ton of people talked about it. Now,
It's the most streamed movie of the last year, by the way.
Yeah, I know. I saw that today. It was which, granted, I don't know how much to trust those numbers because like Netflix never releases numbers, but they were like, yeah, 207 million people watched it. I'm like, okay, that doesn't do anything for you. You can just, of course, you can just say a number. But regardless, what really surprises me about this movie is how big of a hit it is with children.
Kids
I don't
love
know.
K-pop. I don't know what you're talking about.
I mean, kids
The
love
biggest. That's their biggest part of their fan base is 14-year-old girls.
Oh, I'm talking children.
Children.
I'm not talking teenagers. I'm talking like 4 or 5.
I consider
6 years old.
a teenager a child.
Okay,
yes,
I would. Yes, that is
yes,
true.
that's
but
true.
if I was talking specifically about teenagers, I would have said teenagers. I'm talking about little kids. I'm talking about actual literal children. It's very popular with them. And like, I think I saw a metric this year that like 3 or 4 of the 10 most popular Halloween costumes this year were all K-pop Demon Hunters. And like, I was reading an article yesterday of how like they're really expanding the brand. You know, it's not taken away from the movie, but pretty much everything is going to have a K-pop Demon Hunter variant by the end of the year. It seems like they're even making a K-pop Demon Hunter Monopoly version, which I'm like, okay. But this movie is really fucking fun. The animation is incredible. The fact that people at Sony saw this and were like, "Oh, we're going to try to shop this around," blows my mind.
The guy that said no has got to be fired.
Like, the movie immediately has so much style to it. I'm like, how could you have watched this and be like, I don't know how it would do theatrically. And you know what? Maybe it wouldn't have done theatrically, because I feel like it really gained, you know, a lot of momentum through word of mouth. But at the same time, like, I can't imagine watching this movie and being like, yeah, it has no style. The songs are good. I know we were talking about in the song episode, Wenzel and I both had a song from the movie in our top 15s.
I almost had 2.
Yeah, Wenzel almost had 2, but like, in my opinion, there's only like one song I'm not huge on in the whole movie. But that being said, the movie is such a fun package, super like concise. It's like right at an hour and a half. It's predictable. Like you kind of get what's going to happen in it, but that doesn't stop the journey from being fun. All the characters are fun. All the Saja boys are a lot of fun. All of Huntrix are fun characters. Even the band manager is a fun character. Him in his old robe saying, "Okay, girls, queens, go queen out." It's a fun time. I don't know, man. Like, it's just a fun time. And also I did not watch this movie in like the initial wave of hype. I watched this movie probably a month after like it came out, and like people had really, like, every podcast I was listening to was like, "Oh, you got to check out K-pop Demon Hunters. Oh, you got to watch K-pop Demon Hunters." I think I was home one day, and I was like, "Fuck it, I guess I'll throw on K-pop Demon Hunters," and it's just a fun time. It's a fun time. Hey, you know what? Sometimes things that a lot of people like can be good. Who would have thought? I know, but yeah.
And I didn't watch it until 6 months after it got popular.
I was going to say, you watched it way after Wenzel and I watched it.
Not because I was avoiding. I wanted to watch it from day one. I was just busy gaming.
Hey, I hear that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I watched it. I watched it a week after it released because I had heard so much about it, and I just didn't want to be spoiled about it anymore. Yeah, it's like, besides not only just being such a fun time, so much care and love went into it. There's so much detail in like the characters' outfits, the lore, like in reference to like Korean folklore. Like there's just so much. It's so rich, and then like the performances are incredible. The songs are incredible. I mean, like goddamn, it's such for me, like it's so overwhelming in like not only just being like having those amazing attention to details, but also in its like in how just fun and good it is. It is like one of those, like I say this about only a few things, and the first thing that comes to my mind, the quickest frame of reference I can say is like Steven Universe. Steven Universe is like one of my favorite shows of all time, and it overwhelms me with so much good and positive emotions, and I love it so much. It's so utterly just like it destroys me, and like when it ended with Steven Universe Future, I was just, oh man, it was like such like it was like the end of an era, and I didn't want it to end. I was just like, man, it's like, and it was the same thing. I felt the same way about K-pop Demon Hunters. It's like I did not want this to end. I love the characters. I love all of Huntrix. They're so lovable. They're so funny, and it's like so. And again, attention to detail. Like you see these characters without makeup. You see them being like these powerful, young women who are also goofy and like embarrassing. And like and then not only that too, it's like I said before, it's like like there's so many brands and stuff being done in collaboration with K-pop Demon Hunters. I say hell yeah, because like I mean, like how often do you get like get anything like with Korean Americans like on the cover or being like celebrated? You know?
Oh yeah, 100%. And also too, just the fact that like this came out of nowhere. Like K-pop Demon Hunters is not a part of this long lineage of IP. I mean, a year ago, nobody knew what K-pop Demon Hunters was, and since then, they headlined the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade. They were on SNL. They were on SNL with Bad Bunny.
Yeah, they've performed for like a few like of the talk shows. Macy's, oh my god, like I think I've watched all their performances now that I think about it.
Yeah, I mean, and like they're all like so like the singers are so vibrant, and like they really did a grade A job fucking casting the singers, because it's like, wow, you're literally your characters. That's incredible. But yeah, I mean, it's cool. And you know what? If you don't like it, you know what? Just don't buy it. But I got news for you. It's going to make $100 bajillion.
You know, if you don't like it, I'm gonna go and say it. You're probably fucking racist.
Yeah. It's it's Asian American Heritage Month, for God's sakes.
I just anytime Asians Americans can get a fucking win, I say hell yeah.
Yep, same.
Like I just, man, I just love K-pop Demon Hunters. I love the design of Derpy the tiger as well.
Yes,
like one of my favorite creature designs. That's just pulled straight from like Korean art of tigers. Really sick. Yeah, I mean, man, like I said, I love it so much. It overwhelms me so much that I can't talk about it, but then at the same time, I could probably just talk about it forever. But hell yeah.
And you know what? I would rather have 100 more K-pop Demon Hunters than if I ever have to see or engage with one piece of Harry Potter fucking media ever again in my life.
Yeah.
So, you know what?
That's a hard agree.
If we have to replace a massive franchise with another massive franchise, hell yeah to it being K-pop Demon Hunters. I know that's not a one-to-one comparison, but just get the Harry Potter the fuck out of here. Nobody cares anymore.
Also, just wait till the Cosmere stuff starts releasing.
Colt, I was actually going to say, did you see that today that Sanderson signed a deal with Apple, and they're the Stormlight art. They're doing Mistborn and the Stormlight Archives.
Yep. That's
Yeah.
gonna
Really?
like people are
Yeah.
gonna finally realize that Harry Potter
Yeah.
has been mid as fuck when it comes
And-
to magical fantasy.
And it came out that he has like final say. He has like more creative control than like any author has ever had about any of their visual works. Like he has more control over this than George R.R. Martin did over Game of Thrones.
Good, because his mind is
Wow.
beautiful. He's got
Yeah,
it.
So I'm very interested to see how they adapt it, because they're doing a movie for
They're doing a movie franchise for Mistborn and the
Mistborn, and
a
then a
TV show
television
for
series
Stormlight.
for Stormlight. Yeah. So I'm interested. Now that's probably years and years away at this point. I mean, we're
Oh,
probably
yeah.
talking 2030s.
Just
I'm
read like all 40 books. You'll be fine.
I'm curious about how well those will do. Like,
We'll see.
yeah, we'll see.
We'll see. We're about to get into a span of time. We're probably still about 2 or 3 years out from it, but all of these franchises that got big as a part of TikTok, as TikTok, in the US at least, is on its last legs, in its dying days. We're going to see all these franchises that got like that blew up in popularity because of TikTok. I mean, I understand that Brandon Sanderson was very popular before TikTok, but he kind of blew up on Book Talk. Same thing with Dungeon Crawler Carl kind of blew up because of TikTok. Get all their like on-screen adaptions. I'm very interested to see how those end up being.
I just want people to realize how bad Harry Potter has been this whole time.
Dude, man, I can say so much about Harry Potter. As somebody that loved and appreciated those books and those movies as a kid and a teenager, they're not well written. Like, even when I reread them in 10th grade of high school, keep in mind this is before any shit was out, I'm like, these are not like super well written books. Like, they're not. It's not a complicated story. Like, there's genuinely no intrigue for 7 fucking books.
God, it's so crazy.
But they're like popcorn reads, or they were back then. I would never fucking reread them now, but they were popcorn reads for children, for teenagers.
Yeah.
Well, Colt, bring us around town.
Number 3, or the third one, The Day the Earth Blew Up, a Looney Tunes movie. This movie is so funny.
Why'd he do that?
I got excited.
You don't have to do that after like every time you talk.
It gets me excited thinking about the Looney Tunes. They're so fucking fun. But genuinely, this is a hilarious movie. I didn't even watch the trailer for this movie, but maybe once before we went and saw it. We wanted to see it because we want to support the animation, and it barely survived the was it Warner Brothers deal thing?
Yeah,
not the new one, but an old one.
An old one.
But man, the jokes in this are constant. Just bang, 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 bang. You're hit with comedy constantly, and my face was hurting by the end of the movie. It starts off with like the best animated farmer guy that you can ever see. And I just remember the entire theater. There was only like 6 people in there, not counting us, but everyone in that theater was busting a gut.
The farmer was probably my favorite visual gag. Yeah. It was, God, that was my favorite joke, because I won't say it. You got to watch it for yourself.
Yeah, it's one of those things you can't really talk about the jokes because it's animated in such a way that makes it hilarious.
Well, no, but kind of. There's a very specific thing with the farmer that happens, and it's the reason why our characters are the way they are. Like, I can say it because it's not as specifically like, well, the visual gag is still a visual gag, but like the next part of it is like, oh, it's so funny.
Watch it.
Yeah, you gotta watch it.
I want to watch this, but also I just wanted to shout out, I'm very excited for Coyote versus Acme.
Oh yeah,
coming out this year.
I hope after watching that, I'm like, man, I really, really hope we get Wile E. Coyote or Coyote versus Acme.
Yeah,
Like that.
it's coming out. I can't remember who bought the rights to it, but
It might have been HBO. I don't know.
well, HBO already had the rights to it, and
It might have been HBO 2.
Release day August 28th.
2015.
Yeah, it came out 11 years ago. That's crazy. I was trying to see where it's gonna release. Are they releasing it in theaters?
Oh, they might. I mean, they released
might.
this in theaters.
They might, because I mean, they got bullied, or they finally said, "Fuck, fine."
I guess people like this dog shit. It's boring.
People doing the yeah, because originally Warner Brothers wrote it off as a tax write-off, and then it was purchased by a company called Ketchup Entertainment.
Yeah.
To do the distribution, and they actually distributed The Day the Earth Blew Up, Looney Tunes movie.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, so it might get a theatrical.
Yeah, it looks like it's gonna get like a whole theatrical. Real good for them.
Wonder if we'll ever get that Batgirl movie. What was that one?
It was just Batgirl.
Ah,
I mean, I don't know.
Maybe one day.
Maybe.
I just want to see Brendan Fraser in the Batman world, outside of Doom Patrol.
Doom Patrol.
He was great in that, though.
Interesting. All right. Well, Wenzel, bring us around town.
Well, Tanner already said to save this. I don't know where he has it, but my next one is Mickey 17.
Is it an honorable mention?
No, it's not.
Talking to Tanner.
Oh.
Yeah, we can go ahead and talk about it. It's my next one. Sorry,
okay.
my list closed out. Yep, we can talk about it because Mickey 17 was my next one.
Okay. Wow. That's. Oh, wait. Really? Like that?
Yeah, like
yeah,
like I can screenshot you my list.
I mean, you could always doctor that. So.
Yeah, I guess I could, but yeah, Mickey 17 was next for me. I was going back and forth between Mickey 17 or another movie, but it's Mickey 17.
Yeah, well, yeah, my number 3 is Bong Joon-ho's Mickey 17. And what can I say?
Hey, let me tell you, if you're going in expecting fucking
Parasite?
expecting Parasite, nope, wrong.
Also, you didn't watch any of his other movies. If you expect Parasite. They're all true. Vastly different.
But I also assume a lot of people going into Mickey 17 probably have not seen a lot of his other movies outside of Parasite, because Parasite was this blowout, massive success.
Yeah, and like,
and this is a weird movie to follow up like Oscar winner with that. I mean, I love the movie, and I think it's such a fun choice for the next thing to make, but man, it's a weird choice for this to be the next one.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think it's so weird. Like, people are like, because they're always putting it in like in the same lens as Parasite. I'm just like, stop, man.
Yeah, you can't do that.
The dad's not even under the stairs in this one.
You can't do that. Like, they're just so different. I'm like, Parasite can be great. And Mickey 17 can be great for completely different reasons.
For completely different reasons. And two completely different levels genres. Of genres, but also like two, like, great is a spectrum. Yeah. You know? Just if I call Mickey 17 great and I call Parasite great, okay, like, let's get into more of my thoughts. Okay, Mickey 17 here is an honorable mention for 2025. Parasite to me is like a fucking modern day masterpiece. But, you know, let's discuss it. But one word, those are both great movies.
Yeah. And I think they're both worth your time, you know?
Absolutely.
Now, if you had me choose, obviously, I would choose Parasite.
I'm watching Parasite. But also, too, I understand that Mickey 17 for a lot of people is probably more of an accessible movie if you never have seen Parasite. Because, you know, I mean, yeah, there's like themes. First of all, it's in English, so I
Can't read like Tanner can't.
I don't like subtitles when I can understand the language.
I don't like subtitles. Why don't they just speak English? That's Tanner.
I can hear.
Yeah, I can hear them speaking Korean, but I don't know what they're saying, so I don't like it.
I'll put on subtitles for a foreign language film.
Yeah, and you're just like pissed off saying, God, I wish I knew what they were saying.
I mean, learn, learn another language, and you can find out.
Anyway, I just want to say Robert Pattinson in this movie is fucking incredible.
Oh,
he's so good in this movie. Frankly, I don't want him to do a second Batman movie. You know, we got the James Gunn universe now. Let Robert Pattinson be in these little freak roles. I don't need to see him as Batman again.
You know, the thing is,
Batman. No.
It's so weird. Like, I kind of don't either. I'm like,
I don't need it at this point. Like, at this point, it's been, the movie hasn't even started fucking filming yet, and it's been 4 years since Batman, or 5 years? What year was Batman? 20 something.
21?
I think 21.
Oh,
21.
21.
It was 2022.
Okay, so 4 years ago, the movie hasn't started filming yet. I think right now it's set to release like next fall. Dude, I'm going to be almost 32 fucking years old next fall. You know, like, put me in the fucking retirement home. I don't need to see Robert Pattinson as fucking Batman again. I just don't. Am I going to go see the movie? Yes. Is it going to be good? Yeah. But
alleged Avatar fan Tanner. Oh, I can't wait 5 years.
What are you talking about?
Avatar took 10 years for a sequel.
Yeah, and I didn't watch Avatar 1 till like a month before Avatar 2 came out.
And yet also, you shit-talked it for 10 years?
Yeah. It's called a bit, Colt. Maybe you can learn one every now and again.
To be fair, I don't think anybody, like, James Cameron said he was going to do sequels or whatever, and then, I mean, unless you were just a real Cameron head, you kind of just forgot. Like,
I am a Cameron head. I love Titanic.
Okay, I'm talking about a real Cameron head, like a guy who keeps updates on James Cameron, every word he says.
I have bought a submarine because I love James Cameron so much. There is a submarine in the we've done a lot of remodeling on the house since the last time we were here. We have a fucking submarine in the garage.
I was on the Titan. I just made it out. I just swam up fast.
Yeah. I was like, open the hatch. Let me out of here.
Wait a minute.
I'm actually why it imploded.
Yeah, I handed them the Mad Catz controller. I said, I'm getting the fuck out of here. I opened the hatch. It depressurized. It became the size of a quarter in an instant as I instantly floated up to the top.
And it snatched my waist too. So now I'm a baddie.
Yeah, so now I'm fucking snatched. And
my body is probably tea.
Like, my body is tea. They're just like, how do you keep up? And I'm like, let me tell you, I was on the Titan submersible.
That's a
good fucking bit.
So many bits are happening. I was trying to keep up because I was trying to say, oh, that's why Riley's. Every time we've been to the house, Riley's pissed at Tanner because he spent money on a submarine.
But honestly, that sounds like a bit. There's been a lot of things not bidding that I've told Riley that I'm going to buy myself in the coming year or two, and every time I can't even get on another podcast. I am in the market for a motorbike, not a motorcycle, but a motorbike. Specifically,
like a moped.
Specifically, I'm looking at a Honda Grom. And I have told her multiple times I do fully intend on buying one. And we have had many of argument.
Where would you drive it?
Down the street.
I mean, would you take it like far, or would you like do short distances?
Maybe short distances. The only thing is, as you fellas know, okay, well, this calls it a mini motorcycle. I don't know if I'd go that far.
It's a mini motorcycle.
Colt, don't look at it.
I mean, it is. I'm looking at it. This is a motorcycle.
Colt, stop. Colt, stop. You're ruining the bit. And I bet you're thinking, oh, Tanner, but you're like a big guy. You're 6 foot. Even though your body's tea and you're snatched. I am under the weight requirements for this, so I will of me buying one, and they're not that expensive. Like the Grom SP is $3,700. That's not that much.
I don't know.
That's
Tanner.
way less than I thought.
It's a big responsibility.
Let me tell you, is it a lot for like part bit? Yes, but I have talked my younger brother into maybe also buying one, so we would ride them together.
Oh my god, Tanner.
I crashed on I had a little motorcycle for like a month when I was like 10, 12, somewhere in there. And I crashed it once and I said, I'm never getting on that thing again.
Oh, I should preface, I'm fully aware I'm going to die on this thing.
Oh, hell yeah. You're going to go out like that one Iron Claw guy.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, one of the Von Erichs.
Well, he didn't even die from that. He lost his leg.
Yeah, but Tanner's going to like crash and then shoot himself in the head with a gun somehow.
Oh my god.
And like, there's so many just so close. And these are the 2026s. Destinations, I can get it shipped to my house for $300 extra.
They do look really cool, but also, Tanner, they are very small.
But I'm under the weight requirements for them. I've looked this up, Colt.
But you're 6 feet tall.
But the guy I watch on TikTok that rides these is 5'11".
How much does he weigh?
Probably not as much as me, but he's not a small guy.
You gotta get a Harley, Tanner. That's the only way you got.
I'm not getting a Harley. I've sat on a Harley one time, and that was the most uncomfortable thing of my life.
This is gonna destroy your nutsack. What are you talking about? This is so small.
Did I tell y'all? No, that is a worry. Have I ever told y'all about how my grandpa and my uncle in the 80s, after my mom got married, they both went to the Harley Davidson place, bought a Harley Davidson, and each of them bought a Harley Davidson, and then they crashed it in the parking lot of the elementary school the same day, and then they went to return it because they realized they didn't know or like riding motorcycles.
That's crazy.
I mean, that's pretty much what happened with me.
Dude, I got some stories about my grandpa that are fucking nuts. There's so many stories like that. Like he's done that with multiple boats. Yeah, it's a whole thing.
I've ridden a Harley Davidson. Yeah, I rode it from California all the way to Louisiana for Mardi Gras.
What the fuck are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
Colt would have gotten it. It's a reference. Easy Rider.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I'm like, Wenzel, that's such a because Wenzel, I know you lived in California. I'm like, that's such a crazy piece of Wenzel lore to drop on a. I've known you for like 15 years. What the fuck are you talking about?
Like if Tanner had seen Easy Rider 2, this is like, it's like a cutaway for like Family Guy, where it's like you just see me as a 5-year-old on the Harley Davidson that fucking oh god, what's his name? The actor, one of the actors in the movie. He's driving that, but all the way to Louisiana, but gets
I just see me driving up in a pickup truck saying, "Hey, I'm gonna prank these guys. I have a shotgun."
and then okay, I won't say it. The ending to Easy Rider is so crazy. I've seen it twice
well,
now.
I wonder with the first syllable out of your mouth what the fuck it is.
That's not on my list, but that movie is really good.
Yeah, because we had watched it last year as well. That was for Colt's first time. That was my second time watching Easy Rider. So good. I can't recommend that movie.
The
enough.
actors in it, Fonda.
Peter Fonda. That's the name. Peter Fonda.
Yep, he's so good, and he's a handsome fella.
Hey, so that's Mickey 17. Colt, what's your next one?
We didn't even talk about Mickey 17. God damam it!
Oh, I love that Robert Pattinson was good in it, and we don't want him to do Batman again.
Well, I love the little
the aliens,
sea pigs.
They look like
chronobites from fucking Death Stranding.
Yeah, they look like fucking his other movie with the monster.
AYCH?
Oh, really?
Yeah. I thought he kind of.
Oh, AYCH. Okay, yeah. I was thinking of the host.
Oh yeah, no. I was thinking of AYCH.
I have not seen The Host. I really want to watch it. I haven't seen AYCH either. I need to watch it. I have AYCH on Criterion as well.
Both are great. AYCH is better, but they're both great.
That's what I hear. I was gonna say something else about Mickey 17. No, just a really great sci-fi movie and sci-fi movie concept as well.
Mark Ruffalo's fun in it.
Mark Ruffalo, Toni Collette, Stephen Yeun. Naomi Aki, who is like Robert Pattinson's co-star.
Robert Pattinson too.
Yeah, Robert Pattinson again 2 times.
Yep. Yeah, no, go watch Mickey 17.
He's good. This movie, if you only know Robert Pattinson from like
Twilight.
From like Twilight or even just like Harry Potter, like this really shows like his rank. Obviously, he has a ton of shit and he's good in like nearly everything he's been in. But this really shows like his range as like a weird guy, which you normally only get in like his interviews when he's on like the press circuit, because he comes off as a deeply strange individual.
Oh yeah. But also just go watch Good Time as well. That's like him.
Yeah, yes, Good
himself.
Time. Good Time is another like good example of that.
The Lighthouse.
Yeah, yes. But talking solely about Mickey 17, Mickey 17 is a good example of him as a little freak. I would say Lighthouse is maybe a little bit less accessible than Mickey 17.
Oh, I agree.
As much as I love the Lighthouse.
I will say too, another instance of him being a little freak is the dub for The Boy and the Heron.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I am interested in the dub for The Boy and the Heron because yeah, it's just I've never actually seen any Ghibli movie dubbed. And I know they're all like allegedly really, really good.
Not allegedly, they are very good. Like I've seen like 90% of them in English. I've seen probably like 25% of them in Japanese.
Interesting. All right, Colt, what's next?
Up next is something I hold very important. Sorry, I listened to the Murdoch podcast, so Southern judge stuff is in my head.
Well, lucky for you, sir. It comes natural to me.
I think I must blow my son's head off. It's Friendship. Directed. I don't know if he directed it, but it's got my boy. It's not. It's directed by Andrew DeYoung, but it's got my boy Tim Robinson and Paul Rudd as the two main people in it. This is a movie I've been looking forward to for the longest time. Technically, it's a 2024 movie, but it took to like June for it to come to us, to our theater.
We watched it in May.
Yeah, I was about to say it was like the springtime, wasn't it?
Oh, it was only like 20 days off? No, he's wrong. Kill him with a hammer.
Well, no, I'm just saying. I remember because that was my favorite movie of May.
I honestly thought it was like March.
That's when I thought, or well, people thought we'd get more showtimes, but no. We just got fucked. But this movie's so fucking funny. If you love Tim Robinson, you got to watch this. He's just so fucking funny. The ending is wild. Just so damn good.
I'm mad for not watching it yet.
I don't know why you haven't.
It's been on Max for months, and I just haven't watched it yet.
It's like a really long, I think you should leave bit.
I know. I want to see it. And is Connor O'Malley's in it for a moment, isn't he? Like,
yeah. And he's got an iconic bit.
And Riley is like so Connor O'Malley pilled. Like, it would be such an easy sell as like, oh, let's sit down and watch this tonight. And I just haven't done it.
Well, he's not exactly a main character.
Well, no, but just saying Connor O'Malley's in it would like sell her enough to be like, okay, throw it on.
But yeah, it's fantastic. I love that Tim Robinson's whole thing is listening to I can't remember which song it is specifically, but it's a Slipknot song, just over and over again.
Yeah,
I soy jacked as soon as I heard it. I was like, oh, pointing at the screen with the mouth open.
Yeah, because he's is he I think he's a dad, or yeah, his character's a dad or a
I just ordered Subway,
and he's trying to connect to his son, and the way that he connects to his son talks about his music, and he's like, oh yeah, I listen to punk, Slipknot. It's like, not a punk band. That's man, he plays it's Tim Robinson, so he does a good job of playing this character.
God, and I just recently watched the finale for The Chair Company. It's so fucking funny.
No spoilers.
He has like he's so good at not knowing how to end a thing. It's so funny. Which I know is a weird praise, but it's a praise for sure.
No, the Chair Company's very good from what I've seen.
I gotta watch it.
Man, let me just tell you. There's one shot in that show. I'm so glad nobody else was in the house.
Is it
got to do with a phallic object?
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm pretty sure you I know because
the Christmas Past?
What?
Does that have to do with Christmas?
Oh, that I don't remember.
Then no.
No, okay, never mind.
All
I
right,
remember both
Wenzel.
of you talking about it. All right. Ready for my next honorable mention?
Yes.
Next honorable mention is Ryan Coogler's Sinners.
Well, hold.
All right, that's what I thought.
But also, wow.
Dude,
wow.
I had to cut it from mine.
What?
Colt, you cut it from yours?
Yeah, there's too many other movies that I like more.
Man, I just can't buy that.
I wanted to, but I'm like, there's so many great movies I've seen, so I was like,
I'll be honest. I thought Sinners would have been one of y'all's number ones.
I mean, that's a fair bet because it was so good. I don't know. Maybe I need to reevaluate my list.
I mean,
yeah. Well, why do you think like
Sinners?
I gave it a 4.5 on Letterboxd. I don't know why you'd think. Same thing with Wenzel.
I'm not keeping up with. But also, well, y'all give a ton of movie 5 stars. But also, I'm not.
4.5 is high.
I'm saying that why would it be our number one if we gave it 4.5?
I'm not going through and looking at your ratings. I'm just based off of vibes of what kind of movies y'all like. Sinners seemed like a surefire hit number 1 contender.
That's understandable.
No, you're wrong.
Okay, Colt. Well, go self-suck while I talk about my next movie. All right, my next movie is Spinal Tap 2, The End Continues.
Okay.
So this was, I know we kind of talked about it previously. And this was in my contenders of like 8 or 9 movies that I wanted to talk about in this honorable mention zone. But after talking about Spinal Tap 1, and I was like, man, I really fucking did like dug Spinal Tap. Again, I do think the correct way to watch it is to watch 1 and then immediately watch 2. I think that definitely added to the experience. But 2 is such a fun time. The Elton John bit is hilarious. They get fucking Paul McCartney in this one. And like, I can't imagine watching that first one in 84 and being like, man, isn't it crazy that in 40 years they're going to get a fucking Beatle in one of these movies? And it's like, that's just nuts to me. They continue like some great bits. The last 20 minutes are very fan servicey, but a movie like this should be fan servicey. That's what this is. Like, I was reading a lot of Letterboxd reviews for it earlier today, and everybody was like, yeah, the last 15 minutes are like member berries. I'm like, the first one is 40 years old, my guy. Like, that's okay. You can member berries things for a few minutes sometimes.
Also, that's the point of this movie.
Exactly.
It
that's
is
the whole
berries.
Yeah, that's the whole point of like this movie even being fucking made. Sometimes it's fun to see something on the screen that you saw before and go, ooh, I remember that. But yeah, Spinal Tap 2 is just such a fun time. Again, I think getting you and a couple of buddies and setting aside like 3 hours and just rocking 1 and then immediately going into 2 is a surefire good night.
But I will say, I think if we didn't watch them, that Rob Reiner would still be alive.
Wow, way to put that on us.
I think it's Tanner's fault.
Well, if we really want to be specific, it was Colt that wanted to watch these.
It was kind of
yeah, I did. I really did want to watch them.
It's Colt's fault.
You could have told me no.
I mean, it's your fault.
It's not your fault.
No, it's
all right,
your fault.
Let's talk about our last honorable mention. Colt.
All right. My next one, my last honorable mention is not Friendship again. Oops. Don't look at the dog. I accidentally copied and pasted.
Nothing
Friendship
popped
again.
up, so you're good.
Forgot I need to update that.
That's right. It's The Assessment. Bam.
Oh, wow.
I don't
This
even know
movie
what
is
that
technically a 2024 movie. Also, just movies, just take their time. This was a surprising film. It's basically about Elizabeth Olsen and her husband trying to adopt a kid because they'd like to have a kid. And they live in a very weird utopian society where you have to be assessed before you can have or adopt a kid.
I should say it's not utopian, it's dystopian. It's a dystopian society.
Well, they use
where...
utopian on the letterbox.
Do they really?
Yes.
No way. Wow, okay. Okay, sure. You know what? It's not my
Damn,
movie.
get his ass.
But it is actually insane because this assessor, her job is to normally see, okay, is this house good for this kid? Is it dangerous? Are they actually good people? And to act like a baby and do a bunch of baby stuff as a grown woman, pushing 40.
Yeah, so did you say who plays the assessor?
No.
Alicia Vikander, incredible actress. I love watching her work, and when her Elizabeth Olsen popped up for this, I was super pumped. I really liked the idea as well. And then our male lead as well is played by Himesh Patel. Yeah, they're all great. Like Colt said, it's when we saw the trailer for it, it's just Alicia. She starts off like that's part of the assessment is she starts off being a child, mostly small child, kind of a toddler at times, but that mostly trying to see how they handle it, and
doing kid things like actively trying to kill yourself. How would they react if I started to drown?
Or God, it's wild because like Colt said, it's a grown woman.
There's also some wires getting crossed, but I'm not going to say anything else about that.
There's some crazy stuff in the movie. I'll just say that. The assessment almost made my list. It was on my top 10 for a while, actually, for most of the year. But because the latter half of the year, we got some heavy hitters, it got knocked out. Yeah.
Well, excellent. I'd never even heard of this movie, but I will watch it.
If you love a good thriller with some crazy shit, I don't know what to classify it as.
I would see, because like you said, I don't know if I would say thriller, but at the same time, it's kind of like this, there's this very clear objective, but at the same time, it's like they got to be there, they got to walk, they got to tread carefully, and they're up against a pretty formidable force being the assessor. And not only that, this world that we get introduced about why, did you say why they have to do this? Okay, so this isn't a spoiler or anything. The assessment basically, this utopian society, for it to function, people are immortal, and for that immortality to function, they lose their reproductive systems. But they can still, have sex and everything. They can still do that. They just, they can't conceive or have children or anything. Or did they say they have condoms? I can't remember. No, they don't have to worry about protection, I believe. Or pregnancy. But no, and then if they want children, they have to do the assessment. That is the only way anybody in this society can get children now. Is through that. It was a very again, a very interesting premise. Obviously,
also, her husband designs monkeys. That's not his thing, but he designed a monkey. He's got a super cool sci-fi job in a computer interface that's super futuristic.
Yeah, Hamish Patel's character is like this because this is a utopian society, but part of like it's a very interesting world because um uh, gosh, I can't remember everything.
The
about
world
this.
is being destroyed due to climate change. Everything outside of their dome is basically more domes and a desert wasteland full of nothing but dust storms.
And a lot of like the animals that existed, like certain things that existed in the old world or the old or before this, they don't exist. So part of what he does is he very extensively and detailed oriented, or he very extensively designs these holographic animals, creatures, or whatever, and he's very like meticulous at make sure getting the texture, the movement, the reactions. Like it's like a very advanced AI graphic designer, computer programmer, modeler, like all this stuff. It's pretty crazy. And
it kind of does remind me of Eric Andre's On the Street bit where it's like, computer, show me this guy's balls, enhance the hairy scrotum. Because that's what he was doing, basically saying, fix the hair here.
And part of that, and how he does this too, is like his room that he has this black sand, and that's how everything is like programmed. I believe nano machines or something. That's how texture and everything is developed through this as well. Yeah, it was really interesting. Just yeah.
Well, hot dog.
No, it was a monkey.
Oh, hot monkey.
Thank you.
Wenzel, your last final honorable mention.
My final honorable mention, I have a feeling I'm going to have to save it, so I'm going to say it, is Alex Russell's Lurker.
Yeah, you're going to have to save that.
That's what I thought. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, then my final honorable mention, I don't know if I'll have to save it. We'll see, is Wake Up Dead Man.
Meow.
Wow, okay. Another...
I can't remember. That's a joke.
Knives Out.
That's a joke.
Oh.
Okay. Well, when you
can't do that.
You didn't really...
We just watched it.
You can't
really
do that.
Didn't say tone. There was really no tone in your joke.
You didn't say LMAO either.
And we couldn't see facial expressions.
Hey,
you didn't follow
slash
it up with a little
S.
giggle.
Oh, he did say slash S.
Oh, my bad.
I mean, sarcasm.
So I will say, Wake Up Dead Man, probably my least favorite of the Knives Out movies so far. That being said, the worst Knives Out is still a pretty damn fun movie. This movie is especially fun. Takes place in a church. Daniel Craig is back up to his southern best detective work. And then you also have it's interesting because like a lot of the side characters were like fine to Josh O'Connor in the movie is fucking incredible. I'm like,
you cut out.
You cut out there. You said Josh O'Connor is fine, and then
no, Josh O'Connor was great in the movie.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Josh Brolin, really, really good in the movie. Mila Kunis, just her whole character really wasn't necessary. I didn't think.
Yeah, she's just moving stuff along.
Yeah. But that being said, still a super fun movie. If you like any of the Knives Out movies, you're probably going to like this. I know a bunch of people that this is their favorite. So your mileage may vary greatly on this. So if you've liked any of the other ones, or even if you haven't liked any of the other ones, I would say check out Wake Up Dead Man. And for nothing else than just Daniel Craig's excellent work. Detective Benoit Blanc.
Oh man, I love him. I have not seen Glass Onion. We've
Glass Onion fucking rules. It's my favorite.
I gotta watch it.
I have a favorite. They're all 5 stars to me.
The first Knives Out was great. I loved Wake Up Dead Man. Like you said, Daniel Craig and Josh O'Connor are great. Man, just a great time.
Hell yeah. Well, are we taking like a little break? And by that I mean just starting a separate audio file, or are we rolling right into top tens?
I mean, I'm ready to roll right in.
I'm ready to rock and roll.
All right.
All right,
Now
Colt.
into 2025. My number 10 favorite movie of the year, 10th favorite, is kind of a surprise. But looking back on my list when I was making it, I was thinking like, don't take into like your letterbox rating. Don't take that into account. Take how you feel right now into account about these films.
Mhm.
And that's what I tried to do for this. And
Okay.
doing that, I brought number 10. Bring her back. Bring her back.
Oh wow.
Those two Australian freaks. Fuck. What are they called? What's their names?
The Philip
Philippou.
Dookie Pookie.
Their
Dan
channel
and Philip
name
Philippou.
Hanky Panky.
was why are you asking me? You can look up the movie.
I'm doing it now. Get off my ass.
Pee Pee Doo.
Wow, I cannot remember the name. Raka? I know it was Raka.
Yeah, it's Danny and Michael Philippou.
Yeah, okay. Thanks.
You asked.
That's what Wenzel said 60 seconds ago.
I didn't ask. I
You
told
said
you
to look it up.
I told you.
Colt, you were the one that asked.
I did.
What's happening? Hold on.
I was like, why do you keep saying I asked? I did not.
Tanner, why'd you ask?
God, talk about the movie.
Yeah, I don't ask about mid.
Oh,
just play it.
I'm gonna find out what's in the middle of Tanner. Bring Her Back is a fantastic little horror film. Very body horror. I love the vibes that they have going on with the unknown videotape cult-like experience that is barely brought up, but it adds a layer that just has me going, what in the fuck is this? Did she get this off a late night TV thing where a southern flamboyant man is like, you can get this for $10.99. 3 payments of it though, and you can bring back a loved one. That's pretty cool. But the vibes here are pretty crazy. I love watching a kid chew on a knife.
Wow, that's crazy to straight up say it.
Everyone's seen it here.
Yeah, okay, that's true. Hell yeah, gosh, Bring Her Back was so good. God, sorry, my parents are talking so loud right now.
Tell them to shut up.
Shut up, Mom. Key and Peele bit.
Sorry. Anyway, no, I'm really surprised. I didn't think Bring Her Back would pop up on anybody's list, but yeah, no. I still like, I think, Talk to Me more, but Bring Her Back was so good that I still can't get the knife scene out of my head.
These two, they do body horror stuff. They did it on YouTube for years, but now that they got the big boy money and they're raking in the big boy money because people are watching these films, they can actually make the body horror very violent and makes you want to hold your teeth and put bandages on them.
The practical effects, they're really good. Sally Hawkins' performance too was incredible. She really knows how to play a villain. Man, I'm trying to think. The found footage stuff was really cool too. Yeah, no, it was really good.
I'm excited
Also,
about their next project.
Talk to Me too.
Well, no, they're doing like a death match documentary. One of them wrestled in a death match.
No, I'm
That
excited.
is
for
interesting.
I am
Yeah.
excited for that as well, but I'm excited for Talk to Me too.
No, well,
Talk to us.
yeah. Hey, talk to them because I thought it was fine.
Talk to
You know.
we.
Yeah. Talk to Colt and Wenzel.
Tanner's
Talk-
just a dumb fuck. I'm
Talk
sorry.
to we, not talk to we, not me.
Are we ready for my number 10?
Yeah.
Hit us.
My number 10 is Francis Lawrence's The Long Walk.
Almost made my honorable mentions.
Okay. It's on, so I don't have to save it or anything.
No.
No, I think.
All right, awesome. Long Walk, man. It's like it feels like a Stephen King novel, even though I haven't read any. I don't know, I guess more like a film since I've seen so many. Cooper Hoffman, David Johnson are just incredible.
Yeah,
Two
Cooper
best
was
buds.
Cooper was just like his father in this one.
He's a reincarnated version of his dad, even though he was born when his dad was alive. His dad's soul is in there.
Okay.
Cole, you really know how to just take a bit and fucking run with it, huh?
I don't know how what I said was so crazy. I'm just stating facts.
Mark Hamill was really good as well. Obviously Mark Hamill knows how to be a villain.
He sounded like the Joker.
That's Mark Hamill.
No, but he was doing like a Joker-like voice. He doesn't sound like that normally.
He voiced the Joker.
He voiced the Joker.
Do you think he sounds like the Joker normally? That he's not.
Oh my
putting on a
God,
voice?
Colt! You know when you act, you can do different voices. What are we talking about?
You guys are not hearing me. I'm saying he's using the Joker voice for this character.
Yeah, sure.
And what's so crazy about what I'm saying?
I mean,
Because the way you were saying it was just, he sounds like the Joker.
Yeah, because
And
it
then
would be
he
like,
said-
Well, yeah, he voiced the Joker.
he
I
voiced
know
the
that.
Joker because I mean,
Oh my
okay, but the thing
God.
is, Cole, when you listen to the Joker, you know that's Mark Hamill.
yeah,
recognizable.
yeah.
He just sounded like Mark Hamill, though. Well,
That's not what Mark
old
Hamill sounds like
scraggly.
normally.
I mean, agree to disagree, but okay.
Okay, you guys are being complicated for no reason. I think you both
Old-
should be put down.
Old Mark Hamill sounds like old Mark Hamill. Maybe not. He doesn't sound like a young Mark Hamill because he's not young. He's old. His voice is more scratchy.
Wenzel does make a point that he is old and not young.
And when he did the work for the Joker, he was already old. So yeah, if he sounds like the Joker, it's because his old ass voice was the voice of the Joker.
But he's still doing a voice for the Joker because he doesn't sound like the old man. What are you
Look.
not getting here? He's acting using a Joker voice. That's not him. Normally, just because he's an old man, I don't understand.
I don't know what this is, so I'm just gonna keep talking about The Long Walk. The Long Walk was fantastic. I still think about this movie, especially like the kids. I love like this group of kids that we get introduced to. I feel so bad for them. There is one scene that if I think about, well, maybe two, maybe three scenes. Multiple scenes actually. But one particular scene that I think about, I will start crying because I cried in the theater.
The poop
The
scene.
pooping one? Fuck.
That's crazy that you both said it,
Crazy that we both said that. Yeah.
man.
And we came out right out of the theater and saw you two.
and saw
Hey, you
Tanner
guys were
and
going
Riley too.
Oh shit! Yeah, we did, and we were seeing The Long Walk that day. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah. Yeah. No. I mean, if you don't, The Long Walk is basically, it takes place in a dystopian America where like every so often there's like this lottery that young men can join, and they basically have to walk across the country for however long until they either can't and they die, or yeah, until they die and there's one left.
And they can give up if they want to, say, I'm tired, I don't want to do this. And they get to go home.
if they, yep, nope.
Yep,
Nope,
they get to go home to heaven.
because I just said they die if they stop. Yeah, it's I mean, if you hadn't seen the trailers for it, yeah, and it's brutal. It's brutal as hell.
They show a lot.
Yeah, they don't hold back from watching these. I mean, basically, kids get just oof. It's man, it's gnarly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The
It's a real
bravest
good
one
movie.
was the guy that charged the man with the guy's rifle, but he was stupid with it and he died too fast.
Yeah, that was yeah, man.
That was my thing.
thought
I
they
was
were-
thinking, like, why didn't you just start popping people? Just start popping people.
He was tired.
You're gonna die.
He was
The
tired.
thing is, if you're gonna die, go out going.
Yeah, I mean, how much of your mind do you still have left after walking as far as I walked?
I think I'd have nothing but murder on my mind at that point.
Yeah, but like to be so like so cunning and so systematically, like not systematically, like sharp enough to be able to like, I don't know. I kind of feel it, like, hey, he tried.
He
and
managed to
went down.
walk while shitting, so that's pretty cunning.
Mm.
All of them did.
Yeah, some point or another.
Yeah.
They would have
Yeah, no, it was God, it was a great film.
Yep.
Like I said.
Yep. For sure. Are y'all ready for my number 10?
Yep.
I have a feeling this one may get saved. Have y'all heard of a little movie called Weapons?
Save it.
Okay. All right, Colt, you're number 9.
Number 9 is a movie that we watched at the beginning of the year. Also, another one that came out last year, technically. We just watched it at the beginning of the year. It is I'm Still Here.
Oh, save it.
That's it.
All right. Wenzel, you're number 9.
My number 9 is Chainsaw Man, the movie.
Save it.
All right.
Well, this is probably a movie we can talk about. My number 9 is Batman Ninja versus Yakuza League.
You know, well,
But let me tell you, I had no expectations for this movie. I was home sometimes during the summer, and I just saw it on Max, and I'm like, you know what? We're going in. And yeah, I watched Batman Ninja versus Yakuza League. It's such a fun time. Essentially, Batman and the whole Bat family go to like this alternate universe that's like upside down and in the sky from Gotham City, and for some reason it's fucking Tokyo, alternate dimension Tokyo, where they get there and all of the Justice League, so Wonder Woman, Aquaman, Flash, and Superman are all like heads of Yakuza clans, and it's just a fun time. It's like, it's going to sound like a lazy comparison, but it is kind of true. It's like the goofiness of like one of the Yakuza games, but then also like you have shit like Batman using Shadow Clone Jutsu. Not really, but just an example. And like, I don't know. It's just a fun fucking time. The animation, I know a bunch of people are like, the animation's ugly. Shut up. You're wrong. Animation looks awesome.
I love the animation.
Yeah, I did too. And it's just a fun ass time.
the animation was great in the first one, too.
Yeah, I do. I enjoyed Yakuza League way more than the first one. And I like the first one, the first Batman Ninja, a good bit. But Yakuza League, I thought, took that concept and turned it up to 11. And
Yakuza League, yeah, I loved it more than the first one.
Yep. Yeah, it's just a fun time.
I still like, I'm trying to think because we watched it for a movie marathon. Man, it was such a fun time. The bit where it was literally raining Yakuza was very good.
Yeah, in Gotham, and then you have fucking like
Nightwing and Red Robin having
Red
taken them all out.
Robin like taking them out. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Oh, and then like the Joker's in this movie for like 5 seconds. And then Harley Quinn is like randomly saved by Wonder Woman a lot, and they like team up multiple times. Yeah, very interesting movie, but it's very good. Highly recommend it.
I found the lore surprisingly interesting as well.
Yeah. It's interesting how they made Yakuza raining from the sky make kind of sense.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Colt, I'm ready for your number 8, buddy.
I was confused on like, should I stop Wenzel? I don't know, but it's technically no. It's Predator Badlands. I was confused whenever he was talking about Killer of Killers because he wasn't technically talking about Badlands, but he also said I put them both in the same area. But it's Predator Badlands still. This movie is great. Everything Wenzel said about I'm glad Predator's coming back. But to actually talk about the movie, Elle Fanning is so goddamn good in this. Just love seeing her interact with this Predator. And we got this little baby friend that I absolutely love. There's so many cool things on this planet where everything's trying to kill you. It's just a great action experience.
Yeah, I had a really tough time kind of deciding my list because again, there's so many movies and Predator's so fantastic. Yeah, I can't recommend Predator Badlands enough. Love Elle Fanning. I love the actor who plays Deck. He was incredible with all of that like prosthesis and costume on, was so cool. And not only that, he knows now the AYCH language. Like he was actually speaking in the movie, was so cool. I don't know if there's been any update, but I remember whenever he in interviews he talked about like, yes, there is an actual AYCH language and there is even like a book that like teaches you how to speak it. Everybody's been wanting it, including me. I'm like, I want that to be released. That is so like that needs to be made into a book for everybody. Like that is so cool. So yeah, I recommend Badlands Killer Killers.
Question: will you have needed to see any of the prior Predator films?
God,
hell
no.
no.
Not at all.
You can go in completely fresh.
Yeah,
okay?
I've only seen the first 2 Predator movies. First one's fun. Second one's not good.
Okay.
And they're not connected really in any way.
Now this is Dan Trachtenberg's fresh start. If you like literally just start with Prey, watch Predator Killer Killers, and then watch Predator Badlands. I will say, like, I don't even think there's any connection really with Killer of Killers and Badlands.
Not yet, at least.
Not yet, at least.
Sequels.
But now too, Dan Trachtenberg is trying to, because of how well now the Alien franchise is doing as well. He's trying to do a proper, really good Alien versus Predator. So eventually you're gonna have to start diving into those because because there isn't not really unless there is a character that pops up from the other stuff in there. Not really. But like the Weyland Badlands confirmed Weyland-Yutani, that company exists. Literally Elle Fanning's an android who is made by Weyland-Yutani, which connects the Alien universe to this. They take place in the same universe, so there is that. So we know that xenomorphs exist in this universe. So
okay, because that's like one of my big movie goals this year is to finally watch all the Alien movies. So kind of like, this would be like a good companion piece to that.
I would say, God, if you really just want to start fresh, watch Prey, watch Killer Killers, watch Badlands, watch. God, I know people are going to be mad about this. Watch Prometheus, watch Covenant. You have seen Romulus. If you want to rewatch Romulus, you can. And then,
Alien 1 and 2. If you want to watch the other ones after that, you can.
You can, but yeah.
Alien I heard like the TV. I heard the TV show is really good.
Alien.
I have to watch it. I can't really comment on it.
I have to watch it, but I heard it was great.
Yeah, I heard it was very good. So, well, hell yeah. That's awesome. Predator representation Parentheses positive.
Oop.
Oh, man.
All right, Wenzel, number 8.
Number 8. I don't know how this is gonna land. But
It's an airplane. It'll hopefully land good.
Man, I hate it when he fucking talks.
My number 8 is Josh Safdie's Marty Supreme.
Don't talk about it.
Fuck.
Marty
Okay.
Supreme, Marty Supreme, Marty Supreme. Are y'all ready for my number 8 then? I'm assuming yes. My number 8 is Begonia.
Don't talk about it.
Save it.
All right, Colt, take us to 7.
All right. Now we can talk about it. It is Chainsaw Man, the movie Res Arc. Whoa, we did a review on it, I know, but goodness gracious, they did this justice. They did Res justice. They did Dingy justice. They did Shark Boy. I can't remember his name. Justice. Beam. It's great. Fantastic animation. I still want to rewatch it, not in 3D, but even in the 3D, it was fucking beautiful.
I don't think I was aware y'all saw it in 3D.
We didn't know it was in 3D until we were watching it.
That's awesome.
Well, yeah, we had we talked about it in the episode as well. We didn't know, and then we get there, and yeah,
they give us glasses, and
they gave us glasses, and I had to go check, and like in very tiny font, it says real 3D.
But yeah, Chainsaw Man movie, it's fantastic. What can we say?
Yeah, we talked about it a lot for an episode this 2025. We did a whole review on it. I mean, I think it was a pretty good review too. We go pretty in detail about the plot and everything. Spoiler heavy as well. Yeah, like Colt said, they did the Res Arc justice. They did it all. I mean, if you want something that encapsulates perfectly the major themes of Chainsaw Man, the Res Arc movie is that. And it is a must watch. It is canonical. So if you're trying to keep up with Chainsaw Man, you got to watch it.
Yeah.
And Mappa put their bussy into it.
You got to watch it.
It was so cool because I think maybe Colt, you said this later, but I don't know if we said it on the pod or anything, but the building that gets destroyed in the movie is Mappa's own building. Like,
that's fucked up. How'd they do that?
The big fight scene where Reze and Denji fight, yeah, that was their own building that they destroyed.
Glazers.
How'd they make Jujutsu Kaisen? That's crazy.
They actually had to make it on the street. Yeah, I know. That's wild.
Damn. Yeah, this is Pete. Go watch it. If you haven't seen it yet, I think you're stupid and ugly.
It's one of the best animated films of 2025.
Yup. For kids too.
Nope.
I was about to say, I don't believe that.
No, I know what he's saying though, because technically animation is for children, as you know, as we all know, animation is meant for children.
Yep, yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
And we're not joking. We're 100% serious, by the way.
Yes.
You're a baby that eats poop if you like animation.
I agree. You need to grow up.
Speaking of growing up, Wenzel, number 7.
I don't know if we can talk about it. No, we can't, because Colt said save it, and it's not his number 7. My number 7 is Begonia.
Oh, all right. Well, I guess we will talk about it here in a moment. Well, my number 7, I'm sure this is probably y'all's number 1, so I'm sure we're going to save it. I got Nonas.
Nonas?
Yeah.
What is that?
Nonas is a Vince Vaughn joint in the year 2025. Let me read you the letterbox synopsis.
I thought it was Nonas.
Nonas.
There's 2 N's.
Yeah, like an Italian grandmother, like a Nona. After losing his beloved mother, a man risked everything to honor her by opening an Italian restaurant with actual nonas, grandmothers, as the chefs. This is actually based on a real restaurant in New York. I don't think it's called nonas there, but it's a restaurant that's essentially this guy bought it, used everything he had, used like all the insurance money from his mom's death, everything, hired a bunch of Italian grandmothers, and they cook food, and it's just a real fun story. Vince Vaughn is like shockingly great in it. Also Susan Sarandon's in it, and I love Susan Sarandon. But the story is really about the four nonas in the movie, like all connecting and getting to know each other, and it's very sweet. And it reminds me of my grandmother. I'm not going to get sappy here, but in 2024, I lost my grandmother. Last year, we lost one of my wife's grandmas. So it's just really nice to get like the grandmother warm hug feeling. And this movie has it in spades. And this movie also deals with like one of the grandmothers is a nun. And she felt like she had to leave the church because she was falling in love with another woman. And so it deals with that.
Oh, wow.
And it's very interesting. But yeah, the movie is just it's just a good, nice, warm hug. Makes you cry a little bit. And then like, I'm always a sucker for credits in the movie that's based on a real story to have the real life pictures in the credits. And that's what this movie does. I'm just like, oh my God, it's a real restaurant with a bunch of nonas. But yeah, it's a great movie. It's on Netflix. Like I said, Vince Vaughn was great in it. Hold on just a second. How many times can I exit out of my fucking letterbox list? But also has Joe Manganiello in it, which Magic Mike. Come on now. He plays Vince Vaughn's best friend in it. But yeah, it's just a fun time. Highly recommend movie. Again, I have a huge soft spot for it. I went 4.5 on it, just rating wise. Everybody else I follow on Letterboxd has watched this movie is between 2.5 and 3.5. So your mileage may vary greatly, and it also has a Letterboxd average rating of a 3.2.
Yeah, it's a very mixed ratings on, like, even when you Google search the Nona name, because it's like 6.8 on IMDb, 82% on Rotten Tomatoes, 3.2 on Letterboxd.
Yeah,
it's all over the board.
It's kind of all over the place, but it's a fun time. I highly recommend it.
Damn, I guess we're going to me again. Shit.
No, number 6.
Number 6. It's Begonia.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Me 8, Wenzel 7, you 6.
Okay.
Yeah,
no, I can't believe Yorgos finally made a movie that warrants the hype.
Tanner
he finally
sucks.
did it.
Tanner doesn't like things.
He finally did it. Nah, he just finally made a movie that's, that's good, I guess.
I mean, it's crazy because Begonia is also a remake.
I did not know that.
What do you? I've talked about it every time we've talked about Begonia.
I thought it was a book.
No, it's a remake of Save the Green Planet.
Never seen it.
Yeah, no shit. It's a Korean film from 2003.
Yeah.
Well, hey,
okay.
He did it.
I heard it was also great, so I got to see that as well. I wanted to see it before this, but you can't find it anywhere.
I think they did that on purpose. They're trying to silence it.
Maybe. But yeah, no, Begonia was fantastic. It's why it's on it's on everybody's top 10 list. God, it was just so incredible. I really didn't know what to expect. I knew it was going to be wild because it is Yorgos.
I will say, don't listen to this if you haven't seen it. Like, legit, skip like 10 minutes ahead, I guess. Because
10 minutes.
Just to be safe. I don't think we're going to talk about that long, but still, I'm so glad it went the way that I hoped it would go whenever the trailers are coming out. I always said, like, please, I really hope aliens are real. I really hope like she's actually an alien, and she fucking was.
She was. It was.
See, that was the thing that I knew about Begonia going in, was because I had seen so many of the obscure people talk about Save the Green Planet, talk about it not ad nauseum, but talk about it, and they always talk about how it's crazy, like them towards like what happens in Begonia, same way towards the end, reveal that aliens are real this entire time. They were right. And so I like going in, I was like, oh man, I'm excited for this real reveal. I know what's gonna happen, but I'm excited for it. And man, it's still like that scene when he comes back and Emma Stone, like, even if you don't know, you can't tell if she's being serious or not, but like it goes on for so long, her talking about it. It's like there's no way. I mean, maybe, but like it was such a good story of her describing basically the history, like explaining it all out on the table. Like, yes, aliens are real and they've been here for a long time. Everything that Jesse Plemons has been trying to do, has learned, has kind of basically pinpointed pretty well is true.
And if everything that she's saying is not true, Jesse Plemons is a serial killer.
And it was, man, it was so crazy too. Like that change up too, whenever she's like, how many of them were her race, her species or whatever.
Two
And
of them.
Two of them. It was so
Yeah.
like, I don't know. It was so good. Like I just love that delivery.
God. And the way the autistic cousin kills himself is so crazy.
Yeah, it's fucking brutal. It just comes out of nowhere too.
It's
like,
so brutal.
Even though he's literally holding a shotgun, like the last thing I expected him to do was to put it in his mouth.
Yeah.
I'm just like, oh shit.
Yeah, well, we got like hints here and there of like, because he kept talking about like, I feel really sad.
Yeah.
Like you get it like here and there from like what they were doing. It was just like, man, I hope he's all right. And I'm just like, oh shit. So much blood. There was so much blood.
Actually crazy. I do also want to point out, Emma Stone was I was joking about yours, or I really did like Kinds of Kindness. I think Poor Things is massively overrated, but I really did like Kinds of Kindness. Emma Stone in this movie is fucking phenomenal. This is the movie she should be winning a ton of awards for, in my opinion. But also, Jesse Plemons is on another fucking planet. He is so. People are like, I can't believe The Rock got snubbed for Smashing Machine. The Rock, Jesse Plemons did more acting in his feet in his shoes than The Rock did in Smashing Machine. Jesse Plemons was snubbed of a Best Actor nod for Begonia because, like, probably the best, either the best or second best performance of the year out of any actor, male or female. Just phenomenal. Just absolutely fucking phenomenal. Like, him and Emma Stone make this movie. This movie does not work on the level that it does work if you have two actors that are not 1000% committed to playing these specific characters like they were. Like, I think this movie's a lesser movie if it's not specifically those two. And just the fact that, like, Emma is, like, so linked to Yorgos now, and I guess Jesse Plemons is too, because he was in Kinds of Kindness.
It feels like this is just celebrity gossip, but like Emma and Yorgos feel like they're dating. Just the way that I'm seeing him post on Instagram, I'm like, damn, is that your wife or something?
Well, it was said a while ago that Emma Stone is Yorgos's muse. Like,
yeah,
that is
she is the Julia Fox to Yorgos's Benny Safdie.
Uncut Gems.
Okay. Because she was in The Favorite. She was in she was the lead for Poor Things. Sorry, she was the lead for The Favorite, Poor Things, Kinds of Kindness, and now this. It's like, yeah, like, and it's like, hell yeah, like them collaborating together. I want to see it because they're great. Like, she gets it, and he knows how to direct. Like, it's crazy.
And this is really all that she's. I mean, I guess she was in Eddington, but like, for the most part, she's just been in like Yorgos stuff for like this entire decade.
Oh gosh, has she?
I mean, pretty much. I mean, like I said, she was in Eddington, and then she was in Cruella. That's about it.
Man,
Like,
that's
otherwise, it's been all Yorgos.
I feel like I've just seen her more often than I have, but I guess not.
Well, it probably feels like that because, you know, Poor Things was 2023, Kinds of Kindness was 2024, Begonia was 2025. So,
Yeah.
you know, you've gotten like those 3 films back to back to back years.
well, I mean, hell, I want to see her in more.
Yeah.
I love her.
Yeah, bring it. I like, honestly, I feel like the next time they collab, I feel like it's going to be like an all-timer. Like just like the evolution from Poor Thing. I've never seen The Favorite, but from Poor Things to Kinds of Kindness to Begonia, like 3 movies that obviously had to be shot pretty close together, just considering they came out in back to back to back years. Like the progression of like how deep into the character she's getting. I feel like the next time they collab on something, and I'm sure there's probably even something already announced that I just don't know about. I feel like she's going to be like an all-timer, like performance wise. I'm very excited to see what they do next.
I kind of want Stavros to come back as well, just to reprise his role as molester babysitter that loves cake.
Sure,
because
he got his head bashed in. So
I understand, but like he just got to keep playing that character, but it's not the same character. He's that type because he gives that energy, not real life, but he's good at it. He's good at being that character.
Man. Yeah. So Begonia also to the Alien set was really good as well. I love the costumes and everything. That was very good. Also,
those costumes walking through that liquid made me just think about how heavy it would be.
Yeah. Also too, from interviews, Emma Stone and Jesse Plemons are like, I don't know, like Tanner said, it was like without them, like this wouldn't work. And from their interviews, they seem so just comfortable and work well together. I'm just like, damn, it's like, yeah, like they seem like friends. And I'm like, if it was like anybody else, it wouldn't have worked, you know? So yeah, just man, loved Begonia. The ending, I love the ending too. That long sequence with that song, so good.
Oh, apparently Yorgos is taking a break from filmmaking after Begonia. So,
well, I was gonna say something about that too because I went. Sorry,
I was just gonna say ignore everything I said.
I had checked his letterbox. I didn't see anything upcoming, and I remember I don't remember hearing anything because I remember as soon as Poor Things was announced or came out, immediately Kinds of Kindness was announced, and then after not even Kinds of Kindness came out, Begonia was announced. So it was like he was like, yeah, year after year after year, like in a row. So I understand.
Oh, but I lied. Apparently there is a Grubhub Super Bowl commercial starring Emma Stone that he directed that will be playing during the
that might be his magnum opus.
It might be. Hey, maybe that's where she really fucking shines in a Grubhub commercial directed by Yorgos.
That'd be crazy if like it was I don't even know.
Puts in the all-timer performance for this.
It's
Grubhub
one
commercial.
of the most depressing Grubhub commercials you've ever seen in your life.
Yeah, she ends up blowing her brains out.
But she's naked for some reason.
Yeah, she's naked.
And the Subhub is like an
What'd
animal.
You say? Subhub?
Grubhub. Not even a food.
You know what? The thing is, like, my brain was like, yeah, that's what it is. That's fine.
Yep, Subhub. Yep.
I was thinking of Subway, said Subhub, still wasn't going to say Grubhub.
Oh, hell yeah, man. But yeah, Begonia, so far the only movie that has shown up on all 3 of our list.
Yeah, so far.
Well, Wenzel, what's your number 6?
My number 6 is a film we can finally talk about. I'm Still Here. Directed by what?
Oh yeah, like it's a happy hype movie, you know.
Yeah. Directed by Walter Salles. I'm sorry if I'm saying that wrong. Yeah. No, we saw this February or end of January. No, February. I think beginning of February. Based on a true story, this follows a woman who is married to a politician who, during the 1971 military dictatorship of Brazil, is abducted, taken by the government, and not a spoiler, he is never seen again. And then we follow her through her life along with her children, as she works to pretty much works into getting into politics and then trying to bring reform and change and bring to light out what happened not only to her husband but to all of the people taken.
There was thousands of people just like gone. On the way they went.
And it's brutal. It's, you know, a lot of that's happened, and a lot of events in history of like people just taken, never seen again. And then not only that, like their death might have been recorded. Like, okay, they were killed. All right, where's their body? Mass grave. Won't be able to identify or find it. Or sometimes it wasn't even recorded. You know, they were just killed, and that's that. And yeah, just an incredibly just like, you know, it's a
heavy movie.
It's a heavy movie.
Sounds like it.
Fernanda Torres is incredible.
It's legitimately some of the best acting you can get from someone. She acted her heart out here. It was gut wrenching from the scene one. It felt like, because you just see this happy little family, they're having a fun little beach time, and it goes really bad fast.
Yeah, and like yeah, I don't know what else to say, because like I said, it's based on true events, actual things that happen. Yeah, it's and like her character or her acting, like she does this incredible job of being so like they're like of like you can feel the turmoil inside of her, but at the same time on the surface, it's like she has to mask that, and it's like she does again like some of the best acting ever. Yeah, just a fantastic film. If you got to see any film from 2025, see I'm Still Here.
Well, hell yeah, it is on my list for sure. Are y'all ready for my number 6?
Yes.
Yep.
My number 6 is a late addition to the list, as in the movie I watched very recently, and that is Train Dreams.
Train Dreams.
Yeah. Colt, you sound like you don't know what this is.
Save it.
I don't.
Save it.
No.
What?
I was like, I didn't realize Wenzel saw it. So Train Dreams, Colt, if you don't know, this is nominated for Best Picture at the Oscars. It's on Netflix. A logger leads a life of quiet grace as he experiences love and loss during an era of monumental change in early 20th century America. This is starring Joel Edgerton, really the Joel Edgerton show. There's some other characters that, you know, come in and out as his life progresses.
These are some great actors, though.
Yeah, Felicity Jones, William H. Macy. I mean, but it really is the Joel Edgerton show. And it takes place pretty much as America is moving from using the labor of lumber workers and like, cutting down trees and building bridges and train railroad tracks with wood to metal and to steel. So this movie takes place. I mean, we see a lot of Robert's life, which is the main character, Robert. We see a lot of his life in the movie. I would say the movie probably starts, he's in his mid to late 20s, and we see it through his whole life. It's a fucking heartbreaking movie. It will really just tear your heart out when you're not expecting it. God damn. Like, even still thinking about it, I get a little like choked up. It's been like a week since I've watched it at this point. But I don't want to say too much because y'all haven't seen it, and
I do want to watch it.
Yeah, it's on Netflix.
I didn't really know about it.
Yeah, it's on Netflix, so very easily accessible for y'all. But man, it's a good fucking time, and I want to say the prettiest movie I saw this year, 2025 movie. It is shot so beautifully. The landscapes in the movie, because they're in like just like these big sprawling like forests and woods, and there's just so much green around. It is so fucking pretty. But yeah, great movie. Highly recommend watching it.
Yeah, I remember however long ago it was when we talked about this, because you were talking about catching up with watching the Best Picture noms.
Yeah,
and I haven't seen Train Dreams. I had heard about it like a few points here and there, and then kind of completely forgot until you brought it up. Gorgeous looking movie from the pictures I've seen of it.
Yeah, it whips absolute like no movie is as pretty as this movie was this year, and it's still only my number 6.
All right, well, gotta check it out.
Yeah, I think now it's time for top 5s.
Number 5.
Colt, number 5.
This is a movie that we can talk about it now. It's Weapons.
Wow, Wenzel, no weapons on your list?
That is a little surprising.
No weapons.
Whoa, okay.
Yeah, Zach Kreger is a legend. He directed this film. Classic WKUK guy. Hilarious man. Demented Mind. I love him so much. He has created 2 fantastic horror films. I loved Barbarian, but I loved Weapons way more. This shit goes crazy. Just from day one of seeing the trailers, I was in. Seeing all these kids run out T-posing into the night. That's all you need to get me to come see your movies.
Yep.
That imagery. And it delivered. It delivered so well. I absolutely love it. One thing I just can't stop thinking about is how this kid spent like $22 on soup. If we're thinking it's $1 per can, and he's spending $22 per day, and it's got to be at least a month that these kids have gone missing. How much? Yeah. Where's he getting this money?
Yeah, dude. Literally my biggest fault with the movie. I'm like, where's this kid getting hundreds of dollars to buy Campbell's soup?
Witch stuff, man.
That is also true. Witch stuff.
Maybe the witch was giving him money. I can't wait to see what Kreger does with Resident Evil.
Oh yeah, he actually plays the game, so he knows what's going on here.
Yeah,
I'm very curious.
I'm looking at the cast list that's announced so far. Paul Walter Hauser is going to be in this movie. Zach Cherry's going to be in this movie. I love both of them. So I'm.
Do we know who they are?
Nope.
Paul Walter Hauser is going to be Leon Kennedy.
Oh,
dude, I would flip my shit. But
you know, like that would be such a crazy casting.
Awesome.
And he's got a whale tail. That's going to be good.
That'd be awesome. They should make him like fucking Mr. X or something. No, to add on to the weapons talk. Yeah, I guess I don't love this movie as much as it was hyped up, just because I don't think it was one of the greatest movies of all time. But this movie is such a fun time. I don't understand people that have seen this movie and not like it. Like that literally doesn't make sense in my head. That'd be like your steak coming out too perfectly cooked and being like, this is too good. Like, I don't know. I don't understand how you can watch Weapons and it just doesn't compute with you in a way where you're not finding enjoyment out of it.
And it's got like one of the best jump scares ever in a movie, and it's just the fucking witch laying down in the bed in the dream sequence.
Oh my
still
God.
scares me.
Yeah.
I can't look at it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good ass movie. Benedict Wong with his eyes fucking popping out of his skull.
My God.
Just Naruto running in a gas station. I mean,
he can do that.
Yeah, I saw it.
Man, crazy. If we had a top 20 list, it would be on here. I loved Weapons. It was incredible. The ending is probably one of my favorite endings to a film.
Yeah. The ending goes fucking banana mode.
Zach Kreger did not hold back on that ending.
No.
And also just like the imagery he put in there, and he doesn't even know why he put it in there. And specifically the gun floating in the gun sequence. I love that because even he doesn't know, but he's also saying, I want you to put your own meaning to it.
Yeah.
And I like that because you're thinking, is this related to like school shootings? Is this a comment on it or something? It just adds more layers to the movie or that dream sequence in particular. And in ways it just makes you think. It's forcing you to think, what the hell is this?
And it was really only added there because he thought it was funny.
Like I think it's really like a really cool thing for him to do that. I think that if he kind of just continues to be kind of a little free with that of his creative choices with film, I think he'll be an incredible director.
Yeah, that's why I think Resident Evil is such like a great next thing.
One thing I noticed too about Weapons and Barbarian is colors. Barbarian, like the poster is like a blinding red, and then Weapons has the title font has red in it's red. The title font's red, but in the most notable color in the film itself, and even for the title card in the film, is blue. So it's like red, blue. I'm like, I wonder if he's doing like primary. So like, I wonder if like yellow will be like another. I don't know. That was just something I was just thinking of. I love colors, so I was thinking like, what if he did something surrounding the color yellow? I don't know. I think that'd be cool. I mean, Resident Evil, because like biohazard signs or whatever, yellow. You know,
very possible.
Radioactive. No, Biohazard has yellow in it. Yeah. Love Weapons.
So good. It makes me just want to rip an old lady to shreds.
Ah! Yeah, I feel that.
Venom should have been in the movie.
That didn't come out this year.
Oh. All right, Wenzel. Number 5.
Number 5 is Chloe Zhao's Hamnet. All right, I can talk about it. Hell yes. Hamnet was a big surprise for me. I did not expect to love it as much as I did, but holy shit, did I love the hell out of it. This is an adaptation of a novel, and it is loosely based on true events about William Shakespeare's son. Yeah, I mean, it's not really. I don't know what I should say about it because me and Colt have seen it, but Tanner hasn't seen it.
I'll be honest, I hadn't even heard of this movie till about 2 weeks ago.
Wow. It's starring Jesse Buckley and Paul Mescal.
They're so good in this.
They're so good.
I want to see it.
It's probably very good.
It's probably not going to be on a streaming service till May, so I'm going to have to pay for it.
I'm trying to think of like the best words to kind of sum it up, but it's
a tragedy, heartwarming experience.
Yeah, because there's no plot. It's mostly following we're mostly following William Shakespeare's wife, Anne Hathaway, who in the
film
was
married to Anne Hathaway?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whoa.
who in the film she goes by Agnes, which I believe is also one of her actual names.
I probably would have just went by Anne.
But yeah, we mostly follow her and basically we're all leading up to the William Shakespeare's famous play Hamlet, and yeah, it's basically like the transformative nature of art in grief. That's the best way I can say it. Yeah, that's the best phrase I can say it. The transformative nature of art in grief, because it is so just it's so tragic. I still think about the child actor who plays Hamnet. What's his name? Jacoby Jupe.
That kid's gonna be big.
That kid was so good. Every time he was on screen, every time he talked, I'm like, man, I love this kid. I'm like, this feels like my son. This is my son. I want to protect him. And man, his performance was incredible. Oh man, I can't talk about this movie anymore without tearing up. So yeah, Hamnet.
Also, I just want to say one thing. It made me realize that I don't think that this is my headcanon, and nobody can tell me otherwise. I don't think that Shakespeare was actually popular. I think he lied about it. I think he said, guys, I was super popular. I had hundreds and like maybe thousands of people come to my place all the time, and people loved me. And I had a wife named Anne Hathaway. I think he was lying.
Very possible.
That actually reminds me too about this film. I didn't really want to get into it, but I just think it's so like honestly just stupid, because like I a lot of people's like gripes with this movie is that like, oh well, you know, it's mostly fiction. It's like, no, William Shakespeare was a real person, because I also saw in that there's actually like a subset of people that don't even believe Shakespeare was a real person. Like,
yeah, there's a subset of people that think William Shakespeare was actually a collective of people,
which is like I mean, sure, like there are certain, like we found like certain writers throughout history. It's like, yeah, it's like, you know, like I'm trying to think of most Sun Tzu, who wrote Art of War. Generally now, due to what records and stuff, we believe like Sun Tzu, I don't think was an actual person, but multiple people.
No, I know him.
But William Shakespeare, it's like we're that's pretty confidently can say is a person, was real, and then not only that, we have records, not only that of his children, like we don't know most of their lives, but like we know Hamnet existed, and we have a death certificate. So it's like,
but also there's other accounts of people like meeting William Shakespeare too. But yeah.
And I'm like, I find these reviews and I'm just like, this is what you're like taking a stab at, is because it's like part of it is fiction. Like, I mean, like, oh my God, dude, like how fucking stupid are you? Like that's what I read.
You know what? If that's a conspiracy you want to believe in, go all in on it. You know, that's great. Get your kids vaccinated. But if you want to believe that William Shakespeare was 17 different dudes, fucking go for it. That doesn't hurt anybody. That's fun.
Well, my personal gripe, man, I don't know if I want to say it, because there's one review in particular that just made me so mad, and it made me realize that this person is actually one of the dumbest fucking people on the planet. But it's just like, okay, if you don't know, Hamlet is based off of William Shakespeare's son, Hamnet. Generally, it is considered, due to a lot of context clues and just, you know, I don't know, use your fucking brain. Hamnet and Hamlet is the same name. So Hamlet is dedicated to Hamnet. But people like this person in their review, and then several other people are like, I just don't get the connection. What was so big? It's like, oh my
God. Well, yeah, that's being stupid. That's a whole different conversation.
So I just gonna leave it there. Gonna leave it alone. Hamnet, loved it.
Also, Hamnet, that's a name that should be made fun of.
I was thinking that's a name that should be bought back.
Oh, come here, my Hamnet.
I like Hamlet.
Hamlet's better, yeah.
Hamnet just doesn't roll off the tongue.
Maybe just ham. Maybe we just make Ham a name.
All right, now we're cooking.
Ham's a biblical name.
Yeah, bring it back.
Gonna be honey ham.
Yeah, and don't put this damn Abra in front of it. No.
Nah,
Just
boring.
Ham.
If you want Abra, it's Abra.
Amen. And you better be a fucking Pokemon that learns confusion at level 15, buddy. You
And all it does is run from you.
Oh, I'm gonna teleport. Oh, yeah. Okay. Guess what? And I gotta trade you to evolve you to Alakazam? What the fuck?
I gotta give you up, son. It's the only way to make you grow. I gotta give you to the fucking orphanage.
Yeah, just for a second till you evolve. Are y'all ready for my number 5?
No, I just wanted to say, when you said Abra, I automatically started singing Abracadabra by Lady Gaga.
Wenzel, Songs of the Year was so 4 weeks ago.
Sorry.
Get on with your fucking life. My number 5 is a little movie called Sinners.
Save it.
You already okay. Hey man. I know everybody on planet Earth has seen or heard about this movie. Most Oscar nominations ever was 16, which is nutso fartso. I'm interested to see how many it wins, because I would be shocked if it swept the awards, if it pulled a Expedition 33 per se. But this movie kicks so much ass. Let me tell you, Michael B. Jordan doesn't kill it as one guy; he kills it as two guys. He's two different dudes in this movie. He kills them as both.
Then Haley Steinfeld's talking about how he fucked her pussy so good. That's crazy.
Yep.
She's great in this.
In it. Delroy Lindo is phenomenal in this. He got a Best Supporting Actor nomination for this.
Didn't he shit himself in this movie?
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
He did.
I saw a TikTok guy interview Delroy, and he said, you're a up and coming actor. And he said, I ain't up and coming. I've been acting for 40 fucking years. So I thought that was funny. But yeah, this movie just kicks so much ass, so much style in this movie. The fucking soundtrack is great. The whole movie is great. And let me tell you, I watched this movie not knowing anything, fucking baffled when vampires show up.
That is crazy.
How did you not know that?
If you watch the trailers, have been pumped.
I had not seen any trailers.
Not just that, but people talking about it.
I know. The only thing I knew about this movie, it was Haley Steinfeld talking about her pussy. That's the only thing I knew about this movie.
Crazy.
Yeah, that's insane.
Yeah, as soon as the vampires, I'm like, what? This movie didn't even need vampires. But
that vampire is in the fucking zombie movie. You haven't even seen it. Never mind.
Jack O'Connell. The great performance.
Yeah,
great performance as Remick.
Gosh.
Yep. God damn. Yeah, this movie fucking rules. It deserved all the nominations. It should win several awards.
I agree.
But we'll see. But yeah, Sinners knocked my socks off. Michael B. Jordan's probably, God, he's been so good in so many things, but this is probably a career performance just because he's playing two guys. He's two guys.
Yeah.
He played two guys, and both of them are really fucking good. He plays two guys so good, you think it's two guys playing two guys, but it's really one guy playing
honestly,
two guys.
I honestly forgot it was.
I thought they were two separate people. I was like, they're two separate characters.
You could have convinced me they just cloned Michael B. Jordan, and it was two guys as two guys.
How they make the scenes together? That doesn't make sense.
Like, it's insane. Like, the Sinners was incredible. Like, the action, the soundtrack. I almost added a song to my songs list. Bury That Guitar, featuring Lars Ulrich.
What?
Yeah,
I didn't know the fucking singer from Metallica worked with that song. Okay, that's crazy.
Great, like, such a great song, great music in the film in general. Like, it's gosh, what's his name? Miles Caton? I don't know how you say his name. But his character and like the songs in there were great. Oh gosh, and I just love that ending. That ending also kind of like gets me really teary-eyed. There were some really good emotional moments in the film in general too. Such a
good movie.
Such a good movie. Like,
And the fact that like the whole second half of it takes place in a fucking shed, essentially.
basically,
And like you don't feel, it still feels like this wide open movie, and it's taking place in a fucking warehouse. Like it's such a good movie.
And okay, but also the scene where Remick has all of the people who's turned to vampires surrounding him as he dances and sings was really good too. Oh my god.
You know what, Ryan Coogler? Do as many Lion King movies as you need if you can keep making shit like this.
If you can keep making stuff like this, yeah. Dude,
We need Lion King 1.5 live action.
We're just gonna get nothing but Lion Kings. He's done with other films.
I hope so.
Oh,
I don't know about that.
Michael B. Jordan's gonna be live action Simba, but like
it's just gonna be his head on the body, with the lion's body.
No, it's gonna be like Cats, where he's gonna be in like.
Oh
like
hell
that.
yeah!
And he shows his butthole.
Yeah, release the butthole cut. All right. Are we ready for top fours?
Also, Lars is the drummer. This is for anybody. It's like, actually, he's not a singer. He's a drummer for Metallica.
Okay, I was gonna say something, but I was like, is he not the drummer?
He is. I get them fucking confused sometimes. I'm sorry.
Yeah, everybody yell at Colt in the comments. Say, Colt, you're dumb.
Yeah, yell at Colt, because I knew that he was the drummer, but for some reason it said singer.
You didn't say anything.
Well, yeah, because you caught me off guard when you said that. I was like, I don't feel like correcting him.
But it's still crazy that he's worked on that song. That's because he's not necessarily a loved drummer. A lot of people think he's bad.
All right. Colt number 4.
Shoot. This one is actually an insane one. One battle after the other. Another?
Save it. Oh, shit. Okay.
I love black women.
All right. Thanks for that, Colt.
Oh, damn. All right.
My number 4. My number 4 is Nausea 2.
Ooh.
Directed by Zhao Ji. One of the best animated films of 2025 as well. Such a, like, I mean, if anybody here doesn't know or knows the animation spectacle that this film is, it's insane. It takes place right after the first film, so obviously go watch the first Nausea, then watch Nausea 2 because it's worth it. It's so much better than the first film. The first film is good, but this is great. Nausea 2, I've been so fascinated with Chinese mythology, and this is actually based on a book, specifically The Investiture of the Gods, that really now has me interested in checking it out. But it follows, like I said, right after the first movie, Nausea and Ao Bing, as basically they defy fate and the gods. That's really all I can say. It's like
very anime shonen, but awesome. So awesome. The fighting is so Tanner, you would love this shit.
I need to watch it. I need to watch I think both of them are on Max now. So I just need to buck up and watch them.
Yeah, like the animation budget is even better. It's so crazy. There's also like this visual gag that's so fucking funny. Yeah, I can't recommend Nausea 2 enough. Just really, really fascinating too, the lore. I'm really interested in the history of Nausea as well. He seems like my kind of character. Like I'm always invested in characters like Nausea, who are like either gods or those who defy fate, or are anti-heroes defying other gods, or gods that are generally considered good and pure or kind or whatever, are actually, scoundrels or evil, that kind of like turn on it, kind of like with God of War as well. Yeah, it was so up my alley. Incredible.
Hell yeah. Yeah, this and the first one have both been on my to watch list for a hot minute. I just need to get to them.
Yeah, we want to get into more of the Chinese animated movies because there is
Mhm.
a lot of them. A lot.
Yeah, well, even like now, like I mean, one of the biggest anime last year was from China, To Be Hero X, and I watched the first few episodes of it, and it's really fucking good. So yeah, I really want to watch this.
Should also say too, if you watch Nausea 1 and 2, stay for the credits. There are I know for Nausea 1 there's a post-credit scene. Nausea 2 there is a post and mid-credit scenes.
Oh, interesting.
We had an interesting theater experience too when we watched the second one. There's just these two guys in front of us that were loudly reacting to the movie. Like, whoa! But they're being genuine.
They were very into it, and I can't disparage them for that. They even asked us about it, and I'm like, I don't know anything about Nausea, so I can't really tell you. I was like, I loved it. I thought he was awesome.
They were both definitely autistic, but on a different autistic level compared to Wenzel and I.
Interesting.
I should say too, we watched the dub as well. Like I said, I love the movie. I didn't like the dub. I didn't like
it's
the
not
English
good.
dub. It's the because the movie had come to our theaters early in the year, but we watched it I want to say in August maybe or so.
When it got that was only when they did the English run.
Yeah, they re-released it with an English dub with like more famous actors to I guess to get it
boost
more
it.
Yeah, boost it. So don't recommend it.
They very badly dubbed it too, because they did not line up, like they didn't change any of the animation on the characters to line up with the English words. So it's very disjointed.
Well, I'm pretty sure too a dub existed prior, an English dub existed prior, so I'm curious about that. I could be wrong. But yeah,
just watch it in the original language.
Yeah. All right, Tanner.
Are y'all ready for my number 4?
Yay.
My number 4 is, you guessed it, you know it, you love it, Superman.
Oh wow. Finally you can talk about it.
Woker man.
I mean, we did a whole episode on Superman, so there's not really much more I can add to that. But man, like this movie could have been doo-doo dog doo-doo. But it actually rocked. It has given me a greater appreciation for Superman as a character, as evidenced when we did our favorite reads episode a few weeks back. And spoilers, I'm reading more Superman this year. Yeah, it's just given me a whole new appreciation for this character. I always just thought was just like, oh, but Goku could beat him. Yeah, he's all hype. No, Superman's actually pretty fucking cool. I
don't know if Goku could beat Superman. I really don't.
No, I don't think so. I actually for real don't think so. Like if we're taking them at their strongest forms, I actually don't think Goku could beat Superman.
But the thing is, Goku's whole thing is he never technically loses because he just gets stronger. Like he does lose, but he just comes back stronger.
Yeah, the most powerful version of Superman, I don't think could be Goku. If I'm thinking about this correctly, there is a version of Superman that is so bloody powerful, Goku would be completely annihilated by him.
Yeah, one thing that would piss a lot of people off, but it's a fact. One Punch Man could kill Superman in one punch.
Yeah.
People hate it when One Punch Man's brought up into power scaling because they don't realize he's One Punch Man.
But to be fair, there are enemies that has taken multiple punches.
It's because he's not going all out because he doesn't want to.
That's true.
But that's the thing too. So you really can't power scale against Saitama. You really have to power scale against Saitama's opponents. So you need to power scale against like Gero, for instance. Anyway, so Superman is a great movie. Again, we've already done a whole episode on it, so it makes me very excited for the future of the DC EU or whatever they decide to call it. I'm very excited for Supergirl.
Oh, yep. Jason Momoa is Lobo.
Yeah, Jason Momoa is Lobo. Super excited for that with the big old cigar in his mouth.
I really hope he just blows a guy's head off with a shotgun. That's like the first thing he does.
Yeah, let's hope. But yeah, Superman, everybody should see it. It's great.
Yep. Go watch Superman.
And Peacemaker.
Yeah,
and watch Peacemaker. All right, top threes.
Number 3. Now we can talk about it. It's Martin Supreme. That white boy is up to some nonsense. I'll tell you that much. I fucking love this movie. Seeing the antics of Marty Supreme, it's basically an Uncut Gems situation where we're watching him make all the worst choices possible without going into super spoilers. He is a piece of shit, and I love him so much. He's such a shitty dude, and I hate him at the same time. But I love how charismatic and just like I was cheering for him, but I also wanted him to suffer at the same time.
Yeah, for all the terrible things he's done. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. It was a complicated movie in the fact that like I just loved how bad he was. And a lot of people hate it because like, why did you guys like that? He's like a piece of shit. That's the point. That's the fucking point.
Okay, I was gonna bring this up because it was so funny before I deleted threads because it was really just annoying me at this point. There was so much fucking discourse. It really has made me realize that this generation of like, honestly, everybody trying to understand film and literature, anything really, cooked. Everybody's so many people are stupid. It's bad. It's so bad. This whole like, God, it's so bad. But there was so much discourse about Marty Supreme, about people just talking about how like of how bad it was because Marty Supreme wasn't a good guy. And I'm like, holy shit. You do realize a protagonist does not mean that they are a hero. You don't have to follow a story doesn't have to follow a good guy. It's not the point. Like, and the thing is too is like, okay, well, like, what's the moral lesson there? It's like, well, maybe don't be this guy. That's one of them. Also, just an interesting study. I don't know, a lot of stuff. Dumb fuck.
Damn,
like,
get him.
Like it's crazy the discourse surrounding it of people talking about how like this character is like so bad, making all these bad decisions, and you shouldn't follow a story or write a story like that. It's just like, what are you talking about? Same people who hadn't seen Uncut Gems or didn't like Uncut Gems for the same reasons. It's just like, man, so just awful. Like so much bad discourse. There was so much discourse about Sinners as well. That was pissing me off. So crazy. But yeah, Marty Supreme was so great. Wild ass intro too. Opening credits.
Oh yeah, they took the Uncut Gems beautiful one with the gemstone and they one upped it.
It was so crazy. I had forgotten I had heard about somebody had spoiled the opening credit scene forever ago, and I had buried it in the recesses of my mind until we watched it, and I was just like, oh, I had actually learned about this. Yeah, every Timothy Chalamet, easily one of the best actors this generation.
Odessa A'zion, she has a bright future. I love her so much.
She was good in the few episodes of I Love LA I've watched.
Hey, the few screenshots I've seen of her in that show, she's great.
That is crazy, dude. She looks insane in that show. I'm like, I don't understand how a woman, well, I do because there's so many, but can be so beautiful.
There are so many women. You are correct.
One's over here like boing yoing, his eyes bulging out of his head.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
That's crazy.
But man, Tyler the Creator was actually pretty good too.
Yeah, it was weird seeing him balding. Like he had it pushed back.
It was so strange seeing him with his bald ass head. Man, fuck Kevin O'Leary.
God, I hate him so much, but he was so good in this movie because he wasn't playing a character.
He wasn't playing a character. He was a fucking villain. Yeah, Gwyneth Paltrow was really good too. Yeah, just an all-timer film. Highly, I know Tanner would love Marty Supreme.
Oh yeah.
I mean it's like way up there as like shit I need to watch immediately.
Oh, Timothy Chalamet has some crazy lines too. It's so funny.
Marty Supreme.
Didn't realize either that's based loosely on a real person.
Yep. And that guy, he's actually pretty fucking crazy. It makes sense that they could pull this from his life or make a fictional, because a lot of the stuff that happened in this movie did not happen to him, but he still lived a weird, eventful life.
Very fascinating. Very fascinating. I mean, he was a ping pong star. We'll say that.
Also, be careful when you're in the shower.
Always am.
All right, what's your 3, Wenzel?
My number 3 is. Can we talk about it now?
I don't know.
One battle after another?
Nope, save it.
That's right. Okay, I forgot about Tanner.
I love
my
black
number
women.
3 is probably a movie. I don't think y'all have seen it. Is Sorry Baby.
Oh man, God
Isn't that
dang
the
it.
Jewish movie
What?
What?
with the woman that dated Stavros?
That's Shiva Baby.
Ah,
Shiva.
That movie came out 6 years ago.
yeah, I
came
was
out-
confused why you were talking about it.
That was Rachel Sennett too.
Talking about I Love LA again. But yeah, Sorry Baby. I'll give y'all the quick letterbox synopsis. Agnes feels stuck, unlike her best friend, Liddy, who's moved to New York and is now expecting a baby. Agnes still lives in the New England house they once shared as graduate students. Now working as a professor at her alma mater, period. Wow, that's really worded weird. A quote unquote bad thing happened to Agnes a few years ago, and since then, despite her best efforts, life hasn't gotten back on track. So yeah, it's essentially about Agnes, who movie split up into chapters, very indie in that way, where it's split up into chapters. Something pretty fucking awful happens to her at some point in the movie, and it's her kind of reconciling with that fact and how that kind of had this cascading effect. And it kind of seems like she is stuck in her life where her college roommate is off, moved to New York. This takes place in Maine. I think they're in Maine. Maybe Minnesota. Yeah, Maine sounds right. Yeah, it's like this small private college in Maine, and her roommate from college moved on to New York, gets married, gets pregnant, has a kid, all this jazz, and she's just kind of like living her life, and she becomes like this professor at this school. It's just a real. I say it's nice. It's not nice. Like there are like there's like a moral to the story and everything, but it's not. It's very reminds me of Francis Ha a lot. Not in black and white, Colt. So maybe you could watch it.
No, I didn't like it because it was boring white woman.
But this movie has I don't know, it's just something about this movie. I was like watching it, I'm just like I kind of felt like oh, you know what, everything's gonna be okay kind of vibe to it, even though this very bad thing happens to her in the movie. But it does show Agnes like overcoming that and not letting it that
Control her life.
Yeah, control her life in a way. Even though she kind of feels like it does. But yeah, it's a great fucking movie. Highly, highly recommended. I feel like this is like I honestly have not seen like anybody in my fucking circle mention this movie. So please go watch it. It's very good.
Man, I'm really bummed. I had been meaning to watch this movie for it's been one of my most anticipated movies of 2025 because everywhere I'd seen talked about it, everybody was saying it was going to be their like favorite film, or was their favorite film of 2025, or was going to make their top 10 list or whatever.
This was my number one for a large majority of the year.
Man, it's crazy. It's a directorial debut from Ava Victor, who plays
Agnes. Yep,
Agnes as well, which is crazy. No, I heard so many great things about it. I need to watch. I'm so sad I missed it. Fuck. I'm glad you reminded me, because I need to watch it.
Yep.
I would
fucking rocks.
I would just like also mention one of the actors in the film is, their name is ER Fightmaster.
Oh, fuck.
Their full name is Emily Rogers Fightmaster, but that is a crazy name.
That sounds like a villain.
That's a great
name. A comic villain.
Well, their headshot that they have, they look like a villain.
Okay, I gotta.
I'm sorry, that's a great fucking name.
It's awesome.
This is on Letterboxd, her headshot?
Yeah, Letterboxd.
Sorry, baby. Okay, yeah, that's good. This person needs to be in more things, because her name's great.
That is crazy, dude. It's like, oh gosh, what's her name? She was in Omen, the first Omen. Nell Tiger. I can't remember her name fully, but she has Tiger in her name. Crazy.
Also, the fact that this guy just keeps popping up, Lewis Cancel Me, that's still a crazy name. Why would you want that?
All right, well, we ready to get into our top two?
Number two.
Shoot, number two. Ooh, ooh, ooh. This was a movie we watched late in the year. I think it was the last movie we watched in theaters this year. It's Rental Family. This movie, as soon as the trailer released for this, I was excited because it starts off with a fucking Brendan Fraser in a Toothpaste Man outfit, and I immediately turned off the trailer on my phone saying, I have to see this in theaters. I need to see the trailer in theaters. I don't need to be ruined by watching it on my phone. Glad I watched the trailer in theaters. This is just the trailer, by the way, that I'm ranking. No. This movie is fantastic. It follows Brendan Fraser as he becomes basically a rentable family member for a business that rents out people for occasions, like whatever the client wants. You could be a husband, you could be a boyfriend, a son, father. Well, he's specifically a friend, but he's specifically the main one. Is a father of this little girl, where this mother I don't think she really had a relationship with the father. She just needed Brendan so that her daughter could go to a good school.
No, yeah. So basically, they needed a white American English, a white American who can also speak Japanese. That's really, yeah. I should say too, they not only is he a father, because it follows mainly two specific roles. Him being a father to this little girl, and then he is a journalist interviewing an actor. Director?
Both? I don't know. But he's like a famous actor director in the universe. I don't think he is in real life. He's a famous actor in real life because he has been an actor for years.
Well, remember when we looked it up, what he was acting in, he was most known for porn.
No, that was his early like he first started out in porn.
In porn, yeah, okay.
Which is very funny. But his storyline, far from it, bud. Not gonna say anything else about it, but this movie is so heartwarming that it hurts, like in a good way. It's not like overbearing with the heartwarming. I don't think it's just the right amount, and I just love seeing Brendan Fraser do his thing. I just love this flick. I love it.
Yeah, I am all for a Brendan Fraser revival. Again, if this was a top 20 list, Rental Family would be on there because it was fantastic. It's really interesting diving into the morality and ethics of, like Colt says, being an actor like this, because services like that do exist in Japan. And is that really like ethical, especially to like being as involved as like we find with like Brendan Fraser's character is with these people, you know? Like it's it's crazy. Like you get so attached. I mean, to Brendan, to these characters. Like, man, it's great. It's man, yeah.
I think you'd really like it, Tanner.
Oh,
Yeah,
Tanner would love it.
Yeah, I definitely want to see this one
I-
as soon as possible.
There is a thing though that's really sad.
There's a few.
Well, it's part of the main story. It's very sad. But yeah, no, there's quite a few.
But yeah, that's my number 2. Go watch it, please.
Yeah, so my number 2 is a film that we had caught this month, just in time for this episode. It came out. It did come out last year, but it didn't come into streaming until very recent. It is Kenji Iwasawa's 100 Meters.
Oh, save it.
Right.
Wonder what that is for him.
All right.
Well, it's
you're
50-50
ready for
guess.
my number 2.
Yep.
My number 2 is Kenji Iwasawa's 100 Meters.
Wow.
How the hell are we going to do this again?
At number 2 again.
That is crazy.
At number 2 again. That's actually insane.
Also, one of us has got to have the Weeknd's movie as our number 1.
Well, it ain't me. It ain't Tanner. I can only guess who it had to be.
Can we talk about 100 Meters for a minute?
Yeah.
I would like to.
Holy fuck.
It made me want to run.
Dude, it made me, now granted, I did get into some cardio activity last year. I did a 5K for the first time, which, you know, no miracle, but if you slight miracle. But man, this movie, like seriously, this is, and I don't even say this jokingly, this is like the peak of the art form. All the different kinds of animation used, the rotoscoping, the backgrounds just being like fucking trees, the reflection off of the glasses, off of the guy that Nanami's voice actor voices. Like, oh
That was
my
just
god.
Nanami.
It really was though. It really was just Nanami, but a runner. My favorite review for it. It's the most popular review on Letterboxd, but it's the review is, this is kind of like Look Back 2024 for boys, which is so fucking true. Damn, it's such a good movie though.
Man, I don't like it. It is so crazy. Basically, if you don't know what 100 Meters is about, we're pretty much following mostly one boy, but he meets this other boy who we follow for a little bit. But basically, one boy from his life as like a late elementary school to a young adulthood of being a runner, a track star, and yeah, the hardship and discipline that goes into it, but also like the mindset of it. It was just so good. I always love, like, man, watching sports is so different from a really good sports film. Like, if you can have a really good sports film that kind of breaks down the psychology of athletes and of like the culture of the sports, like, holy shit, dude. And 100 Meters was just incredible. And then not only that, too, being kind of like an inspirational film of these like athletes and their philosophies of running was just so fascinating as well. Even though it's like fiction, so good.
No, it's real to me. This movie, I mean, it's like the new gold standard of like sport movie, but also just like in the animation space.
Animation, yeah.
and the fact, like, the movie stretches out. Like, I'm expecting the movie, because I know nothing about this movie going in. I just know that I really wanted to see it. I know a bunch of the anime YouTubers that I watch were like, this is the best anime of the year. I'm like, I gotta see it. and it came out. It got on Netflix, like I think literally on New Year's Eve or maybe the 30th. I don't remember, but it was one of those days, and I watched it that day. And I'm watching. I'm like, oh my god. And like at first they're little kids. I'm like, oh, this is gonna be so nice. They're gonna be kids, and then they're gonna go into high school, and then it skips to them in high school. I'm like, okay, interesting. And then it skips again to the like adults. I'm like, hold on, because like I'm not gonna spoil anything here, but you eventually get these. I did the math. They're 26 years old at the end of the movie. So you follow these characters literally for nearly 2 decades of their lives. And the whole time they are at various levels of successful sprinters. At one point ranking nationally in high school or intermediate school or whatever, to by the time they're adults, maybe they're in the national rankings, maybe they're on the cusp of breaking like the Japan national record, all sorts of things. But oh my god, it is like every run in this movie, like my knees started hurting because I'm like, oh my god, especially towards the end when they were adults and they were like talking about their aches and pains and stuff. I'm like, oh my god. And
oh my gosh.
And they're running. I'm like, oh my god, there's going to be a scene where somebody like tears their fucking ACL or something. And
they're like 28.
Yeah, exactly. So you're not supposed to run that fast when you're that old. So I'm like, man, I know it's going to happen. I'm still like prepping myself for it. But man, this movie kicked so much ass. And again, just enough. I cannot say enough. At points, this movie feels like there is a real movie with human actors and it's not animated. Like I don't know how to describe it. Like the rotoscoping at points is so smooth.
There's one point where it's so smooth that's hilarious. It's specifically the breakdown scene in the park. That shit was so fucking funny.
Yes.
Even though it was a sad scene, it was so fucking funny.
That scene was so funny, but at the same time, so heartbreaking.
Yeah.
Because it was so funny because he did that in front of two kids who you see run off because they did not know how to react to that situation.
Yeah.
So they run away because I don't want to say it, but you have this grown man crying in front of you because his whole
it's for
career,
a long time.
It's for a long time. And then that shot of like the train passing by and the light on his face, you see that like he is dead inside. You have this man who has dedicated his life to this one thing and now is like just completely just empty because that one thing is just gone. It's gone. And oh my god, it's so good. It's perfect. It's a perfect scene because it's so funny and so heartbreaking.
Yeah, the movie's just incredible. Highly, highly recommend it.
The last sequence and build up, I was like, holy shit, that's the end. But then holy shit, that's the end. I was like,
yeah,
wow.
Yeah, dude, I screamed when it cut to black. Riley thought I had been shot.
Hey, you got to watch The Sopranos.
Oh, I know how that ends. Don't stop. Yeah. All right. Number one time.
Number one.
I can make a guess at to some people's number ones.
Yeah. You can actually guess both mine and Tanner's pretty easily.
Yep,
Though
I can.
cannot get. I have no clue what Wenzel's is, but it'll probably be pretty obvious as soon as he says it. But my number one is a film that I've kind of been talking about, hyped it up a little bit in the music episode. It's Lurker, directed by Alex Russell. Debut movie, by the way. This guy wrote an episode some episodes for The Bear and Beef. So that guy has the sauce when it comes to writing. Holy shit, this movie was such a surprise. I did not know about its existence until the week of we were watching movies and we said, let's do a big day where we watch a bunch of movies at the theater. And I said, how about Lurker? I've seen it's getting great reviews. And Wenzel's like, sure. We go watch it. It's automatically marking my brain. It just dug itself into my brain. It's peak. It's about a crazy fucking weirdo stalking a pop star and trying to worm his way into this pop star's inner circle in batshit ways. And that's all I can say without spoiling anything, but it is so damn good. I mean, my favorite song from the movie is Love and Obsession. And that movie, it basically it's the entire movie. So I guess just listen to that song and you've seen the movie. It's 5 out of 5. I love it so much.
Yeah, Lurker was incredible. Colt talking about it so much is what convinced me to even put it on my honorable mentions because I was like, yeah, it's fantastic. Like Colt, I didn't know anything about it until he brought it up. I was like, let's go watch Lurker, and then I had seen something as soon as you mentioned it saying that Lurker was really good, so I was like, oh, let's go watch it, and I was so surprised. Both our lead actors' performances were incredible. Main guy who's the Lurker,
he is so good at being a freak.
He is
Theodore Pellerin
is so good at being this like, yeah, man, this absolute fucking weirdo. Again, another movie where you follow a shitbag. So, highly recommend Lurker. Yeah.
And Atreus from God of War is in it.
Yeah,
or Atreus.
Didn't realize he was in it, but man.
And Zach Fox is in it.
Yep.
Zach Fox is so funny.
Take your pants down for their gay friend. That whole fucking bit was so fucking funny.
It's so funny.
There's so many jokes in here. I'm like, that's just Zach Fox. He came up with that. And they're hilarious.
Zach Fox is great.
Yeah, I need to see this movie.
Yeah, I think you'd like it, Tanner, as well.
Well, alrighty.
Well, we're ready for my number one?
I think we're ready.
Well, my number one is probably a movie you guys can't guess because I know neither of you have seen it because I saw it by myself as just a lone theater day for myself in November.
It's a Sugar Ray movie.
Sugar Gay? Who said Sugar Gay?
It is Joachim Trier's Sentimental Value.
Oh, okay. I didn't.
This one got Elle Fanning's butt in it, and people were going crazy over it.
It has Elle Fanning in it. I don't
think you heard Colt's question.
She did press stuff where I mean, her butt was in Badlands. What are we talking about?
There was a movie where her butt was very important. It's not Badlands, but it was apparently very important for the marketing.
No, Colt, her butt wasn't very important for this film.
Okay.
Elle Fanning was important.
You think Elle Fanning's ass was an important part of the marketing for a movie called Sentimental Value?
It could have been.
No.
It is important.
Okay. This is my second film I've seen by Joachim Trier. The first one, I believe, was Thelma as well. We watched that back in 2017 all together, all three of us.
If you say so.
Yeah, we did, man. I don't.
Hey, man, that was 9 years ago. You can tell me anything.
You say Thelma?
Thelma. Yep, Thelma.
Oh man, all I'm getting is the old. Oh, I was. Oh yeah, that Thelma. I was thinking of the old lady one. I was like, he didn't do that. You crazy.
Yeah. This stars. Oh god, I don't know how to say her name. Shit. But she's easily becoming one of my favorite actresses. Oh gosh, I really don't know how to say her name.
I gave this movie 3 stars.
Yeah, I think you and Cody didn't really like it too much. Compared to this is miles. And I've heard great things about The Worst Person in the World, who also stars this same lead actress. Also stars Stellan Skarsgård, and as I said, Elle Fanning. There's another actress in this too, Inga Isdottir Lilas, who is really good too. But the synopsis is sisters Nora and Agnes reunite with their estranged father, the charismatic Gustav, a once renowned director who offers stage actress Nora a role in what he hopes will be his comeback film. When Nora turns it down, she soon discovers that he has given her part to an eager young Hollywood star. Basically, the lead actress, Renate Reinsve, plays Nora, and she's this, and her father is Stellan Skarsgård, and then the role that he's given to the other star is Elle Fanning. And like really, like, this isn't really much plot here, but we're just kind of exploring her relationship, our lead actress, her character relationship to her father, to her family, to her and her sister. We're also discovering Stellan Skarsgård's character, his relationship to his family, and like his family as well, and then like him as a director. It's yeah, it was incredible. I really had a great time watching this by myself. Man, gorgeous film as well. Man, I'm trying to think of what else I can say about it. It's another. It is a film, I will say, too, about art, and how when words fail us, art is a great way to communicate our hearts. And that's all I'm really going to say. It is that, and it is fantastic. One of my favorite films, or my favorite film of 2025.
All right. Yeah, this is definitely on my list of ones to watch in a hurry. I very much want to see this.
He is Joachim Trier is related to Lars von Trier. They're distant relatives. I was curious.
Oh
about
yeah.
that.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Well, y'all can probably guess my number one.
I love black women.
I was about to ask you to say it again.
Based off of the Save It for Laters. What's one battle after another? Man,
It's peak.
Man,
Oh my gosh.
Man, I am not a homosexual. I don't know. Could have fooled me. Your shirt's pretty tight.
Well, I'm not.
Fuck.
Well, I'm not.
God,
Damn.
he's what?
Sean
What is
Penn
that?
is so fucking good in this movie. Everybody is so good in this movie. Benicio del Toro, thank you, Sensei. DiCaprio is so fucking good. Del Toro so fucking good. Sean Penn so fucking good.
Tatiana.
Yeah, Tatiana so fucking good.
Chase Infinity
is so good.
Everybody is just so fucking good in this movie. But Sean Penn, oh my God, let me tell you, I have not laughed harder at a movie this year than at the very end of the movie where he's in like the situation room for the Christmas club explaining why he has a daughter. It's talking about how he was reverse raped from this woman.
and Tiana Taylor's character is like a semen demon?
Yeah, it's like, you're telling us you were reverse raped by this so-called semen demon. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yep. And also, just the weird guy mannerisms that Sean Penn has in this movie, like when he puts the whole fucking comb in his mouth and then combs over his little bit of hair when he's going to meet him. I'm like, this fucking freak. And then he's like weirdly jacked, but the whole time he's walking like he literally has like 6 corn cobs up his ass. Like I don't like, he's walking like the Terminator, but like if he was like just learned how to walk again, I don't know, man. But then DiCaprio is so good in this movie, like when he gets the phone call about his daughter being taken, and he's like, man, I'm the highest shit. I don't remember those secret fucking codes.
Oh, sorry, I need the secret code.
I need the code.
And then when he eventually gets in, they're like, he's a fucking legend, man. You gotta apologize. And he's like, yeah, you better apologize to me, you fucking pussy. God, it's so good. And then Del Toro is so good in it. Like the scene where he picks up DiCaprio and he's just in his fucking like CRV and he's drinking a beer while he's driving, and he's like, "Thank you, Sensei," and he's wearing a fucking like half gi. Oh my god, it's so good. This movie's fucking peak. Let me tell you, I did not like Licorice Pizza at all. I think that is a bad movie.
Hey, you're speaking the truth now.
Hey, but One Battle After Another is God, it's so fucking good.
It's up there as one of his best. He's a fantastic director.
Yeah.
Like for the most part, he just made Licorice Pizza for some reason.
He just made Licorice Pizza for some reason. But man, this movie kicks so much ass. And I don't like Sean Penn.
Oh, he's not a good guy. But
not a good
he's
guy.
Playing a guy that this guy exists. A guy that acts exactly like this is a real person. And he is playing him
Vince
perfectly.
McMahon.
Yes,
dude. I was like he transformed into Lockjaw, and Lockjaw is a fictional character, but like there are Lockjaws out there. They exist. There are men like this who
they're all in ice right now. They're all ice fuckers.
I mean, like, dude, like especially with what this film is about. Like, yeah, man, like that hits hard, heavy.
And it's so crazy because you do not know the vibe of this movie at the start. Because the start of this movie is fucking Sean Penn's character being forced to get a boner. And you're just like, I like Riley and I are watching it. She was like, "So what is this movie?" I was like, I don't know.
Dude.
Like, I honest to God don't fucking know.
And Tanner's checking Letterboxd saying, like, why the fuck did Colt and Wenzel give it 5 stars? What the fuck?
I knew going into it, I was like, I know this movie is a very, like, everybody I know that saw this movie loved this movie.
But then Tanner gets to the boner scene and he's just like, oh, now I see why.
Now I get it. God, but I'm telling you, like, some of the funniest line deliveries of the year in this one. Just I'm not a homosexual. Like, your shirt's pretty tight. I don't know. God, it's so good.
The one scene that automatically pops in my head every single time I think of this movie is when Leonardo DiCaprio is in the grocery store and he just walks up to him and says, "I love black women."
And Colt can't stop saying it.
It's because it's such a wild thing just to say someone that doesn't know who you are, but you know who he is. It's a very weird situation.
The dialogue and the lines in this movie are so crazy. Like Tanner says, wild delivery. Like Colt has basically said wild delivery. Like, it's just like, I'm curious about how I would read this. Because if you don't know, One Battle After Another is based on Vineland, a book by Thomas Pynchon. It's an adaptation.
I'm reading it this year.
It can't be as good as a movie. I'm sorry. Like, Sean Penn's not in the book.
I'm like so curious about how similar they are to each other. Because like Tanner said, I had not known the vibe of this movie. I remember when it was first announced, it was called Battle of Bactan Cross, which is a location in the movie, so it makes sense. But then it was changed to One Battle After Another, and the trailers don't necessarily give me the vibe either. Like, I'm just like, what is gonna happen? And oh my god, it was such a crazy theater experience, insane, great movie. The chase sequence that happens at the end was just so tense.
Yeah, the chase scene was tense. I'm reading some of the Letterboxd reviews. Some of these Letterboxd reviews are really good. This one is single-handedly the greatest betrayal of crashing out when you forget your password. Like, yeah, pretty true. Somebody saying Sean Penn coming back as the Terminator just to say he was reverse raped by a semen demon had me cackling. Yeah, so true. So one of the most popular reviews on the fucking site, maybe by Stavros Halkis's account, because it has 28,000 followers and only 3 movies reviewed ever. The review is
just read it.
Star Wars, but the Jedis are hot black girls. So true.
That's a good review.
That's a good ass review. Oh my god, yeah,
dude. I just read that one, but then I read one. It's on the popular reviews. It says if the president sees this, he will either ban movies or kill himself.
Yeah, I saw that one. Yeah. Yeah. It's like Finding Nemo if the dad was a stoner, alcoholic, and woke.
Fuck.
My God.
God. Perfidia Beverly Hills, the semen demon.
Dude.
Yeah, this movie fucking rocks, man. I don't know, like,
It's in our top tens for a reason.
It's in our top
Yeah,
10 for a
all three
reason.
of our top tens.
You know, and we're laughing too because they're like it's a wild movie, but at the same time, it's pretty heavy. It's a pretty heavy film.
That's the thing. Like, first of all, the movie is nearly 3 hours long, which the fact that I think we're talking so glowingly about a movie this long is already like, whoa. But it's like everything, you know, like, yeah, it is heavy. It's super tense. Like, you were talking about with the car chase scene, but also it is funny. And it's like intentionally funny. It's not like,
oh yeah,
it's not like unintentional hilarity. Like Lockjaw looking like a dumb piece of shit is intentional to be funny and to show that, like, yeah, these guys are fascists, but they're so fucking stupid you can't help but laugh at them. And it's true. Like, they're so incompetently stupid the whole movie. It's man, it's so good. It's so good. High. I don't know if I can recommend a movie more than One Battle After Another.
Agreed. Whew. Well, there we go, guys. We did it.
We did it again.
I know we just finished our top tens, but I just want to say one thing. I just want to say one disappointing movie of the year. Just one. And that is Eddington. That hurts to say because I love Ari Aster's movies so much. But Eddington is so fucking disappointing. Talk about centrist fence setting. That's what it is.
I agree. Eddington was super disappointing.
I could have told you that before the movie came out.
You're just a hater.
I'm a stinker.
Also, we didn't talk about it, but Avatar 3 is awesome. Varang's beautiful. I can fix her. It's basically just more Avatar 2. So watch it, please, so we can get Avatar 4.
Shockingly, have not been able to see it because every time Riley and I decide to go see it, we decide like the day before, and there are never good seats available. Like, I'm not sitting front row to watch a 3.5 hour long movie. Like, people are going out and seeing this movie. If James Cameron doesn't make another Avatar after this one makes $2 billion again, I'm getting in my submarine and I'm finding his ass.
You don't have to worry about squeezing in because you're already so snatched from the whatever that other submersible was.
The Titan.
Yes.
I should say too, I don't know if you know this, Tanner. James Cameron has a film coming out very soon, and it's a Billie Eilish concert film.
I think I knew that. Yeah.
Okay.
It looks like crazy because he's using technology that's never been used before. He says it in the trailer, but it looks very well shot.
I'll watch it.
But anyway, we're not doing plugs. You know who we are.
This is a 6 hour long episode.
This is so long.
Oops.
So, so year-end series is over. That's it for 2025. We can now move on. There you go, guys. Nah, I'm just kidding. If you listen to all these episodes, if you listen to this one, have stuck around this long, thank you so much. We really appreciate it. We're the All You Can Hear podcast. I'm Wenzel. That's Tanner over there. I'm pointing to him. Tanner.
I imagine like I'm in a sitcom and like I just came out of a door, or like I'm taking my last bow after we just did like a triple recording. And like I'm coming out to take my bow, and everybody's like, "Yeah, yeah."
That's Colt.
I'm sorry, I just can't stop thinking. I don't know. It's something, I probably just need to go to bed. I just can't stop thinking I love black women over and over again in my head. I just picture Sean Penn. Sean Penn keeps saying it in my head. I'm like, Sean Penn, you're crazy.
I was gonna say it'd be funny if Tanner had a normal thing, like you said, where he's opening the door and he's like waving, and then for Colt's thing, it's him opening the door, but then him saying, "I love black women."
Can't
You know, I
get
say
enough.
that though, but I've been going around the house since I saw one battle after another, just going, "I'm not a homosexual," but I'm saying it just like that. So
We got to start our own Christmas club, right?
Yeah.
I love Christmas.
Yeah, who doesn't love Christmas? That's what they celebrated, right?
Yeah. I mean, they had hot cocoa and cookies at their meeting.
They talked about
Gosh,
Santa Claus a lot.
They talked about Santa Claus a lot.
They did.
All right. Bye.
Bye.